Hey, 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 I want to scare ya. Sorry I'm late, y'all. I was making sure Mama T ate. How y'all is? How y'all is? I am on here now. Little Big T's here. I gotta get my chat open over here. Let me see here. Here, your line. There we are. Pop that out. Hey, try again. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yep, I am here, y'all, now. So, howdy, you all over out there. Sorry I'm late. Like I said, I was getting Mama T's food cooked and made sure she ate and had everything she needed. Hey, what's up, Mark? Making sure she had everything to eat. And there we go. Got it pinned up there. I'm glad everybody waited for me. Hey, what's up, Nick Rowan? How you doing, buddy? Try again. That's all we can do. Nobody listens to our troubles anymore. Since we got 9 people in here. Good to see you too, Nick. All right, Gleason. Just let y'all know, Monday's going to be a big auction. Since we couldn't get nothing last week, we had to wait till this week to order. So we bought on Monday night and, last night. We're going to have a good auction on Monday. Lots of Morgans, lots of Silver Eagles, a lot of various stuff Monday evening. So y'all be ready for it. At least I think it's going to be a good night. Whether anybody else does or not, I think it's going to be a good night. And so what's everybody else been doing this week? You need an 1899. I don't know if I have one, but I'll have to wait till they all come in, Nick. I think I've got a total of for about 6 or 7 of them coming in. Hey, what's up, Rick? Mr. Sir Gold? $18.99 penny, nickel, diamond, quarter. Ooh, okay. What's up, Mr. Mark?
What's up, Ricky? How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Hey, what's up, Tony Murphy?
How's your foot feeling?
Dude, you don't want to know.
Oh, mine are burning today.
I got it right here, Sir Gold. Got that chain right here. And actually, I was getting ready to put on it what I got to go on it. Give me a second here. Ow.
Hey Ashley, how are you?
Hey, Ashley. Hey, baby girl. How you doing? Beer drinking Barlow. And Dana gave me shit. Dana gave me shit. Dana gave me shit. It's shit.
Hey Barlow. I thought all day today was Friday. I put Friday's date on everything today. Bad day. Real bad day.
Oh.
Yeah. It's gonna be an even worse weekend.
Barley, she got it today and she loves it. Here's gonna be the fun part. This is the fun part, getting this off this chain, off the one chain to put it onto the other one. Give me just a second here. I'm trying to get. Yeah, too bad. Hey, what's up, Dana? So, there we go. There's that.
Ace Tyrant. Ace or gold. Hey Dana.
Alrighty, I got it in there. Right there. 86 Silver Eagle. Right there.
1886.
No, 1986. Silver Eagles. First year Silver Eagle. Yeah. Buy it now, too. I only got one, damn Sir Gold. Dana. Right there. Boom. Get this out of the way. There we go. Yeah, it needs a good cleaning. I know we're not supposed to clean, but this one's not going anywhere because it's on my necklace, so. Oh, yeah, it's perfect, Sir Gold. It's perfect. That's it. Now I got to clean this one. This is what it was on. Big old thick 20-inch. Any love coin? Everybody loves coins here, Dana.
She's talking about the love tokens.
Oh, any love token? No, I don't have any love tokens right now. I think he's out of them because we didn't get any with our. We got the first part of our stuff today, and I didn't see any love tokens in it. I know who Try Again is. I don't know why I haven't turned them blue yet. Try Again's good. Yeah, look, that's perfect right there. As far as perfect spot. Then I just got to get on all my rings and everything like that. You know, there's one there. Put both of them right there on.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, Nunya? How you doing, buddy? Tomorrow I'm gonna start putting all my pores in these little 2x2s like this, 2.5 by 2.5 or 3s, whatever they are. Putting all my pores in these. I've got plenty of them. I just ordered some. I got 10 of them in. Yep, I'm a badass, Nick. In my mind. That's about the only place. That's about the only place I'm a badass. So I tell you what, right now, I've been averaging about 2 hours sleep a night.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Yeah, I can't sleep lately either.
Well, dude, no. My leg has gone from having the bone spurs to now whenever I go to sleep and lay back, my leg goes into convulsions. That left leg goes into convulsions. Just that leg. Nick, I don't want to try to drink liquor on top of my pain medication.
Ever since I lost weight, I get Charlie horses constantly. Just laying in bed, all of a sudden it's like wham! I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, you old dick turd.
Onion tater.
How's it going, fellas?
What's up, Brick House?
AG Surfer, I know what restless leg syndrome is, but this is different from that. This has a whole different feeling than restless leg syndrome. It literally feels like my leg is going into convulsions.
Yours is just your foot, right?
Huh?
Yours is just your foot.
But since I've been having the convulsing, it's going up my whole leg.
Yeah, you need to get that checked out.
They like my shirt, Big T.
Yeah, I like that. Where'd you get that from?
I got that. I won it from JT Coin Rings.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Oh, man.
How big a glass of water did you get, Gleason? Because you said, let me get a glass of water. And
Well, I didn't.
I'll be up in a few.
I didn't include the bathroom stop on the way through, too.
Yeah.
I got the bladder the size of a pea.
Hey, Marla, thank you.
How you feeling, Gleason?
Oh, I'm doing fair. I know what I can do. I forgot I can tilt this thing down too, where you can see my pretty shirt.
You got a little extra pep in your step today, buddy.
No, I really don't. I'm just a pretender.
You look like you do.
Hey, Stanger, how you doing, buddy?
I know. I wish I did, Mark. I wish I did.
You just something about you look different than every other week.
Well, I hadn't been well, but I'm trying to make myself be.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to come up there and operate on Big T's foot, I think.
Dude, it's bad.
He might let you right about now.
He knows I'm joking with him though.
Dude, right now I'd settle for one of the fucking Amish in a back room somewhere to yank it out. No lie, dude. You think I'm kidding? I'm not.
A
Oh,
The fucking
bootleg dentist.
crackhead on the corner had a knife. I'd let him cut it out. That's how bad it. Dude, I just want.
I know what you're going through, man. I popped my Achilles like 10 years ago, man. Worst pain in my friggin' life.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a toothache.
Dude, this is so bad. But thing is, Sir Gold, I'm getting around, but Mama T wants something. She's like, "What's taking?" I said, "You gotta wait. I gotta get my foot under me to where it's not hurting when I stand up." But it feels like I have a big bulge under my skin, and it's like, oh.
Just now give the notification that you're live, which I knew that, but just now, and I had the thing turned on for the heck of it, and just now seen it.
That's weird, isn't it?
I know it.
But yeah, if you pop your Achilles, you can hear it. You feel it.
Yeah.
You get
Mark,
a warm.
Did you get
Yes,
your
sir.
computer? Did you get your new computer going?
No, I'm gonna wait till the wheels fall off.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I just wondered.
No, it's still in a box in the closet. This is still good. I'm not gonna do it yet.
I hear you.
But the past few days, I've been at my sister's house. They went on a cruise. So I've been watching the dog and taking care of the house. They went to Bahamas. So she asked me to take care of the dog and take care of the house.
I think
Crispin, you know I have it.
I think I missed Cajun's call for today, and I tried calling it back, or I thought it was his. It might not have been, but I thought it was. Hey, Sir Gold.
Does anybody know how AG Price is?
No, why?
No, I haven't. He wasn't live yesterday or Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah, he does it like every other week.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was Ashley in here? I didn't see Ashley come in.
She's been here for a while. I don't know if she's still here. She was asking if anybody wanted to feed him.
Oh, there she was. She was right above.
8:23.
How many people are here tonight, Big T?
It says 20 right now.
20.
Money Maniacs had like 45 yesterday.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people. A lot of people early. Late. So now he's gonna do it from 5 to 10 instead of 4 to 10. Eastern time, anyway.
Yeah.
He wants to give people time to go.
I don't know half the time what I'm doing anymore lately. Dude, this thing got me. As long as I'm sitting a certain way and keep pressure on it, I'm okay. But if I put it on something soft for a little while, then try to get up and walk again, it hurts again. Oh, here he comes. It's the dealer.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of the devil, huh?
Big T, is it okay if I mention something about Saturday night?
No.
Do what?
Yeah, $5.
Is it okay if I mention something about Saturday night that I'm going
coming up Saturday night?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saturday night, everybody. If everything goes as planned, I'm going to host an auction for a surprise visitor, and there's going to be some high dollar stuff in it, some big stuff. I'm going to try my best to do it. I'm going to. He asked me to, and I'm doing it for the fun of it.
Yeah.
But they
Well,
are.
he'll probably give you a kickback.
Well, I told him, I said, I'll do it. I don't want it. I'm just like you, Big T. And I told him, I said, I'll do it because I never done it. And
Oh,
I just
but
don't know, if
you've
we're
been
going
in
to get
enough
a crowd of
auctions. You know what you're
people
doing.
because, I don't have that many, a following yet. And there's going to be a lot of people that don't have their notification set. So they're not going to know, but I'm gonna try it.
Yeah.
I'll probably throw out a video during the day tomorrow.
It's on your channel?
Yeah, I'm gonna
All
do
right.
it Saturday night at 7:00.
Oh,
They're the biggest item that's gonna be in it. It's gonna be a 100-ounce Engelhard bar, but the rest I'm just gonna leave that kind of open right now. But that's the biggest
I'll try.
item.
I'll try to jump in, but Saturday's gonna be a busy day.
But that's 7:00 Central Time.
The Duke North Carolina game starts at 9.
I didn't even have hardly a limb in the yard from that storm. It was lots of wind, but like
Yeah.
right here, it was more rain to me than wind, but all day the wind, it sounded like a train coming all day.
Yeah.
Man, we had one rip through here earlier. Oh my God.
It was beautiful today.
Well, it's been cold
here.
today. Here, damn
It
rain.
rained off and on all day here today, and it just.
We got no rain today.
Came through earlier and it wreaked havoc for a couple minutes and then just petered out.
Are you considered to be in the country or no?
Where I'm at?
Where you live? Yeah.
Kind
I
of.
know you said you're in the mountains, but
in the mountains.
It's a little country town.
Is it like Hickey or you know what I mean?
Bull. Took his power out, trees down everywhere.
How long does it take you to get to this into the city part?
Oh, I can get to. We're right in the city. Oh, there. Damn! All of a sudden, hey, Paula, how you doing?
Whoa!
All of a sudden, my chat just jumped.
What are we at, Big T?
14 people is going down. Hey.
Ever
What's
since
up,
you
Big
came
Red?
in,
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. How you doing?
Big Red?
man, the myth, the legend.
I'm doing alright, just chilling, man. What's going on, Mike?
How you doing, Red? How you feeling?
Hey, buddy?
Hey, what's up, North Carolina, Mike?
Feeling alright. Did a little pouring today. Came home, back to bed.
Yeah, I watched it today.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I finally got one of your pours, Red.
Yeah, man. You got one of the minions, bro.
Oh, I know. As soon as I see it, I want that fucking minion.
Yeah, I said to Mama T, I said, oh, you finally won one. She said, yeah, but
Yeah, but you know what? I'm the only one that has one of your rings, though.
That's right.
I like
The
that
one
ring.
that has,
I remember that ring.
Is that the one you just had on?
sterling silver ring right there.
Yeah. That's my only lost wax piece.
Yeah, I seen that. You just, I like that.
Yeah.
Is that a raven?
Eagle with the snake in its mouth.
Yeah. It's the only,
Oh, it looks like a raven.
That's the only lost wax piece I ever did in my life.
It fits my pinky perfect. It's size 12. It fits my pinky perfect.
What's up, metal detecting NC?
Yeah, Red does some good work.
Big T, I can't wait to get my little tea pour.
Yeah, when I do shipping again, I'll get get it out to you. I just done with shipping right now for a couple of days. I got to get more. I just got labels back in because I run out of labels, and I still got to get ink.
What's up, Siren? Man, they just raised it. They just raised the shipping here again, dude.
Did they?
Yeah?
Oh, dude. I shipped out a 2-ounce piece today to somebody, and it cost me like $43.
Oh Jesus!
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, red light?
So red light.
It would suck if you had to send something real big, wouldn't it?
I'll get
Yeah.
yours out with the next mailing, boy. The next mailing will be next week because we got a bunch of stuff for Monday night. We got
Hey,
a drop
give me
Monday
that.
night, the drop last night, so we're gonna have plenty of shit.
What's up, money?
Hey, how's it going?
All right. So Ida got those wands in, so she's put them in my box and shipping them out Monday to me, man.
All right, cool. Just so everybody knows, I'll keep everybody updated, but talked to my doctor and they're doing a CAT scan. I might be going back in because my right leg is pretty much already paralyzed. I might be going back in for back surgery here in about 2 or 3 weeks, so I'll keep everybody
Damn,
updated
Bubba.
on that. Yeah. When I say I understand you sitting there in pain for the 6 hours, it wasn't no joke. That's why I had to cut the midweek early yesterday because I was damn near crying after 5 hours.
What happened? Did you fall or something?
No, it's remember last time when I was paralyzed, I did all the videos and everything, and Poovy did the okay. So the surgeon told me that it's my sciatic, and what's going on is my L3 is pinching my sciatic again, which is making my left side of my leg go numb. I can still stand, but I have to hold on to something or I'll fall.
Mine's the right side.
And I'm on a bunch of different meds right now, and they're not even touching it.
So what are they gonna do? Like, what are they gonna do?
They said if it gets any worse, go into the ER, and then there's no neurosurgeon here in my town, so they'll have to fly me out to Vegas or Phoenix or something.
So like my brother had a similar issue, not quite, but similar, with his spine, and like one of the vertebrae in his spine was pinching muscle.
Mm-hmm.
And what they ended up doing is taking out a piece of his spine and replacing it with a steel rod.
I'm thinking this time they're going to have to take out the L3 and they're going to have to replace it with the rod and screws and stuff like that. I don't know, but that because I can't even if I put my leg straight. If I try to sit down, stand up, I mean, me going from my desk over to the bathroom and back, I almost want to fall and cry. So that's where I'm at with it. So that's why I cut it short yesterday.
You got the famous Paula Bloom in chat.
Yeah, I see that, Miss Paula Bloom. I'm glad you got it, Paula. Glad you got your package. Everybody should have then got their packages by now.
So I haven't got my pennies though. No, just kidding.
I didn't get my package, Big T. I mean, I didn't buy anything, but I didn't get my package either.
You know I'm gonna rise you about that for that.
Oh, I know.
What's up, Charlie?
That's cool, North Carolina. Glad you got your quilt.
Yeah, those quilts are awesome that she makes.
Oh yeah. I got one. I hung it up on the wall.
That's probably what I would do with mine. Miss Money said if we were to ever win one of Miss Ida's quilts, she said one of two things is going to happen. We're never going to use it, and we're going to frame it or something. Or two, we're going to use the piznitch out of it.
Look at that puppy.
It's going to be one or the other.
Yeah, well, she did a big Redneck Metals one. Come on, dog. She did a big Redneck Metals one.
He just went daddy.
So I hung it on the wall to do it as a backdrop kind of deal for when I'm streaming. But yeah.
I've got well, you can't see it because I got my thing on here, but Jay Tizzo need to get a hold of me so I can send their cancer win out to
What do you need? His address?
Jay Tizzo.
You need his address.
Yeah, I do.
All right. Either remind me tonight before I get off here or in the morning, and I'll get it for you.
All right. Or if you think while you're still on in a minute, if you want to, type it in private chat and then I'll go. Either way, it doesn't matter.
The famous Ida Herring now. Look at that.
Yeah.
We're getting all the famous people up.
The winningest lady on Bob's.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Say that. She is the winningest
Famous
lady
Ida.
on Bob's.
Swear she ain't got a horseshoe. She got a whole dang horse in her purse.
No shit. She's got the farrier that makes the horseshoes.
Right.
Making them for her left and right.
What's up, beer drinking Barla?
Yeah, I don't have my camera.
Beer drinking Barla.
I miss Barla. Yeah, I don't have my camera on because I'm eating dinner right now. So we're having spaghetti. Oh, I'm having spaghetti.
Yep. Yeah. I was gonna ask Ida something. I totally forgot. Oh yeah, did that thing come in the mail today, Ida? You should get my package soon too, Ida. I poured her one of those Libertad statues.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
How many ounces is it?
It's just under 1 ounce. Yeah. But they ain't cheap because they ain't easy to make, I'll tell you that.
Right.
Not sandcasting.
I know you pour a lot of different stuff in a lot of different sizes, but I'm just curious, right? What's the biggest piece? One solid, or it could be different pieces that made up one solid piece. What's the biggest you've done?
Solid biggest sandcast I've ever done was for Coin Crew, and that's his silver gavel.
Yeah.
Now, the hardest, biggest piece I ever done was my Raptor. And that was...
what'd she send you, Miss Ida? What Ashley send you?
That was 14 different pieces all put together.
Hey, what's up, boo-boo?
That had to been a... I'm just guessing because I don't do sand casting. I mean, when I get Miss Money, her crucible, she's going to start off with just, the bread molds and stuff like that. And the buttons and stuff like that, because she's going to be doing copper.
Right.
But I'm going to assume the Raptor took you about 3 days.
Solid. Yeah, right. The Raptor.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
Raptor
3 weeks.
No, not even. It took me 6 months.
Wow.
That's about what the chess set took you.
Yeah. Well, you got to think the Raptor. I made it so the head and the jaw moves everything, right?
Well, Miss Ida, I know she sent a picture to you to send to Big Red.
What? Who did? What?
Ashley.
You're the only big red hair, buddy.
Yeah, that picture is mine.
Yeah, that picture's for Big Red.
Yeah, don't steal my picture. You'll end up in my bad books there, Ida. Come on now.
Yeah, it's the one that she did for Big Red, if I'm not mistaken.
A chess set must be real neat.
That chess set was awesome.
Yeah, I was the first silver pourer on YouTube to make a silver chess set.
How many have you done? One?
I've done one, and it's weighed 36.2 ounces.
Wow.
I'm very picky when it comes to my lick, right? So to get 16 ponds, I had to pour 200 of them.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, the smallest little pinpoint on it, they get one back in the furnace.
He took his time on. I gotta admit that he took his time, and he was very particular on every piece.
And
then imperfection, he reburned it.
And then what was it? One side you made antique, the other one was shiny for black and white, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was all clean on fine. One was antique, one side, the other side was shiny.
How do you antique something? You just torch it a little bit, or
no? I use
acid,
liver of sulfur.
Yeah, liver of sulfur.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Metal Tech NC, I can definitely make that happen if you send me all the gold for it, bro.
Cajun, what you been up to there, my buddy?
Well, I was on the phone all afternoon. I missed a call from you, Gleason. I was on the phone. Johnny Best showed up and trying to get a few things straightened out here and there. So, hey, Big T, how you doing? Gleason.
How I'm doing.
Money Maniacs, Big
buddy.
Red, good to see you again. Mark, good to see you again.
How you
Miss
doing, brother?
Ida, hey Shy. Mike, North Carolina, Mail Detecting, hello, hello, hello. Everybody in chat, how y'all are? Okay.
Mona me, Cajun. Mona me, man.
Mon ami, mon ami. Oh, Gleason,
Yes.
when you called, I was on the phone with a buddy of mine. We were talking about 80,000 watt linear amplifier
Yeah.
for a CB. 80,000 watts. Remember that 600 Scout, 300 Scout, but that'll go 600 on the swing I got from you? That wouldn't even kick in the relays on that 80,000 watt amp he had. No, wouldn't even kick in the relays.
I we were talking about gold because Metal Tech Nancy wants me to make a silver and gold chess set.
It's better.
I was just gonna ask you if you've ever poured gold yet.
I have, but not on YouTube.
Okay.
First
Yeah,
time
Was
registered,
it just like a mold pour or whatever, just to try it
no,
out?
I don't do graphite. Dude, I'm against graphite. I mean, the only thing I use graphite for is to push my molds into the sand. Yeah, yeah. I
You use the
mean,
back of it. Use the back of the
yeah,
graphite mold, the flat
Well,
part.
like I said, I'm getting that for Miss Money just to get her used to, the heat and the pouring and everything. Then I'll get her the sand and the
right,
everything else. But
right.
I just wanted to get used to the heat, and I'm gonna get her the leather gloves and the apron just to be safe. So she learns first.
Red, I thought you did a couple of graphite molds about like 3 years ago or so.
Yo, longer than that, probably like 6 years ago.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
okay.
My
All right.
very first pour was a little graphite half-ounce bar. And it
Okay.
was crazy because someone ended up buying them for like $100, and I was like, "Dude, like you're on something, dude." You know. And yeah, but
smoking the good stuff.
you must have
I
been right.
thought about getting into porn, but there were so many people started getting into it about the same time I was thinking about it. I just said, "Fuck it." There's too many people doing it now.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, I don't, I mean, I'm not against anybody pouring. By all means, pour, create the art. I love the art. You know what I mean? I don't care who
Yeah.
you are. But the thing is, if you're gonna do it, at least understand what you're doing. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like
Yeah.
learn the methods, learn what you're doing, understand what you're doing, and don't take shortcuts, man. You take shortcuts,
Yeah.
your
Don't
stuff
get
looks
in
like
a
shit.
hurry. Don't get
Talk
in
to
a
somebody
hurry.
that's done it before.
Yeah, exactly. I
Hey,
mean,
my advice to somebody that first starts pouring, do it in like
On concrete.
electric furnace. Okay, instead of a devil's forge, start slow. Start with graphite. Get used of it with graphite molds or steel molds. That you just pour the silver
well,
in,
I mean, yeah, yes and
and
no. I
and
mean,
then get into sand casting.
I agree, but disagree with you, Cajun. I mean, I poured one graphite piece, and after that, I went right to sand. And honestly,
Yeah,
I mean, sand's the way to go. I mean, it's the oldest type of casting there is. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It's been around for thousands of years.
How long
yeah.
you been pouring? How long
Ant
you been pouring?
hills, ant hills.
Yeah,
That's the
I've
best
been
sand cast you can get, and they pretty.
I've been pouring for about 7 years now.
Wow.
Oh wow.
But I mean,
Some of that stuff looks like you've been doing it for years.
yeah. Well, I mean, but that's
Yes.
the thing is,
Trial and error.
well, yeah. But the thing is, I mean, it's not so much time. It's like I mean, I could sit here and say, "Yeah, I've been pouring 7 years," and well, that doesn't mean nothing, though. You know what I mean? Like, there's guys out there that's been pouring for 12 years that, you know, I'm sorry to say, their pours are
Suck.
generic. You know, it's all about learning it and you know uh, improving your skills. You know what I mean? If you're not learning, you're not doing it right. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right.
If you're not failing, then you're not doing it right. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I can pour all day long, but if I'm not failing at any pours, I'm not learning it. You
I didn't
know?
realize, Red, until you started till I started watching you. You know, a lot of times I may not say nothing, but I'm in there. I'll watch, and I watch your when you do it, and I didn't realize, how much there is after the pour goes through, and then you get it out and start working on it by hand, and
Yeah.
there's where a lot of time comes in, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I think a lot of time
Yeah.
too, with me not ever pouring anything, but watching Red and a few others when they do their live stuff, is just watching them do the stand and make the mold. I mean, he can spend 30 minutes on just getting the mold and just ready to pour. So yeah, it's a lot of time
Yeah,
getting,
maybe an hour or two.
yeah,
3
when you
hours.
say that, you're not really paying for the silver at that point, you're paying for the art. That's very true, but you're also paying for the time.
Absolutely. And to answer Metal Detective NC's question, he says, "How do I feel about Delph Clay? What are my thoughts on Delph Clay?" Well, this is my honest opinion and the best advice I could give you. Start it with Petrobond. Learn Petrobond. Learn your sand. Understand your sands. Understand the way the silver flows. Everything about it. Because I'll tell you right now, with somebody can cast in Delph Clay, I can cast in Petrobond probably 10 times better. But yes, Delph Clay is good for certain types of pours, but nothing you can't do in Petrobras. You know what I'm saying? So learn one before you go to something more expensive and soak your money in a more expensive sand when you can do it on a cheaper level.
What is that red sand? What do you call that? Just red sand, or I mean, is it? I don't know.
What you
clay,
use?
ain't it?
So,
Clay.
the sand I use is Petrobond. I also do use Delph Clay for certain items. Like if you're after something with like super fine detail, yes, Delph Clay will pick that detail up a lot sharper per se. And I say per se because I mean you can pick that detail up in Petrobond, but the thing is you got to work harder on the cleanup to get that detail to pop. You know what I mean? And that's another, and don't look at that as a negative. Look at it as a positive, right? You got to work harder to clean that detail to make it pop. But in the end, you're learning the skill and the labor behind it to understand and to make that detail pop. So then when you do move to Delph Clay down the road, you don't have to do as much work because you already know the work behind it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Okay, I'm going to let you answer the question though, but he was wondering which one is red, the reddish clay or sand. Which one?
So
That was the question.
Well, they're both red. Okay, so Petrobond is red, but it's more of a burgundy red.
Mm-hmm.
And the Delph Clay is more of like a velvet red. So
Yeah, like a blood red.
right. Now here's also
Hey,
another
Missy, hey, Letty.
here's also another difference. So Petrobond is what you classify as a weak sand. Okay, it does hold its form, but it's a lot weaker as far as structure is concerned.
Yeah, that's why Delph Clay is more expensive too.
Right. So Petrobond has bigger grains in it, right, which makes it weaker, right? Where Delph Clay has smaller grains, which makes it stronger because you're able to pack it in there a lot tighter. Now, that being said, with Petrobond, you don't need as many vents or channels where Delph Clay you do, because obviously the tighter the grain, the tighter your mold's going to be, which in turn you're going to need more vents to release the gases.
And your vents are very important.
Absolutely. Yeah, your vents help your gas to move. The more vents you have around the detailed areas, you're more apt to pick up that detail.
Hey, where'd you go?
Evil Lenny, how you doing?
Did you learn on your own, or did you watch somebody?
There's my baby. There's my honey, Missy.
I mean, I started out in the stacking / pouring community when I first started out, and I was with a group back in the day called Metals Mafia. Big group of people, a lot of pours, stuff like that. But the thing was, it was very hard to get taught by any pours because it's it's almost like it's a skill that you got to be grandfathered in, to learn the secrets and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying?
It's like rebuilding electric motors.
I remember the old days when you were in Metal Mafia.
Whatever happened to Metal Mafia?
I don't want to say on live, but Big Red happened.
He told him to kiss his foot.
That's right. Big Red happened. Big Red and Redneck Metals happened. That's exactly right.
That's right. Yeah.
But,
bigger and better things came out about it. Yeah.
That's right. But
you got a better offer.
But the thing is, so trying to learn from them was like pulling teeth out of, a horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't happening. So, I just said, you guys want to be stuck up? That's fine. Be stuck up. Whatever. I'll just go do my own thing, and that's what I did. And I reached out to a gentleman in Hawaii called Manahuni Stacker. And I'll tell you, man, this guy is like the Yoda when it comes to silver pouring. Okay, this guy, like the stuff I do, I'll tell you right now, is nowhere on the level this guy does.
Yeah, Manahuni's one of the best out there.
He is. Hands down, 100%. He's the best there ever is.
Hey, Whitney. Hey, Lenny.
But I mean, he took me under his wing. He taught me everything I know, and he's still teaching me till this day. And I owe everything to that man.
Don't they have another guy up in Washington also? That's a big pour, sandcast pour. I'm trying to remember his name.
There's a guy in Washington,
Oregon. Wait, I know it's up in the Northwest somewhere.
There's a guy in Washington that is a big name pourer, but he's more generic type.
He's what?
He's generic.
Oh, generic. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's MK Bars.
MK, yeah.
I
he
like
does
MK.
A lot of graphite. Also,
I like MK. I'm sorry, but I like MK.
I mean, Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I don't like the guy. I like the guy. The guy's a good guy. I mean, he's smart as far as business is concerned. But there's a difference. I don't pour for business. I'm not pouring to, make sure my bills are paid and everything else. I pour for the art. You know what I'm saying?
It's a hobby.
Right, and that's the difference between me and him, right? Like he pours because that's his job, that's how he pays his bills. That's how whatever, right?
Yeah.
But,
he's got a big business. Yeah.
Right, absolutely. He's got a lot of overhead, so it's understandable, and he does some cool sandcasts. I'm not saying he doesn't, but when he, he's pumping out a lot of just bars with stamps on them too, right?
Yeah, years ago he did. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I do want to say this before I forget, and I would have forgot. MK, he did a lot of graphite molds. A lot of stuff he made himself. He's got a CNC machine that makes molds.
Yeah, absolutely. And
then he pours these little buttons, silver buttons, and he's got a mint, a stamping machine. To make like a coin with whatever you want on it, he'll make it for you.
Yeah,
like he did for Lake House Beach 4 years ago.
100%, and that's what I'm saying. Like he's got, because he's got all that overhead, and he makes all his stamping dies in home. I mean, so I understand why he pours a lot of graphite because, to run a big business like that, you're gonna have to pour a lot of graphite. Hands down, you're gonna have to pay all that overhead. You know what I'm saying?
He's got thousands of graphite molds.
Exactly. I mean, there's no way you're gonna just do sand casting with all that overhead. There's no way because you ain't got the time or the days in a month to clean up every single piece.
And then he's got four other people in there with him, working with him, 4 or 5 other people. He's got a big place over there. I mean, it's I've seen a tour on video, several videos, where I think it was Lake House Beach and somebody else went in there in his place and they let him in the back, which they don't usually allow anybody in the back videoing.
Celebrate metal.
He's got an awesome place back there.
Man. You guys know who Salivate Metals is, right?
Uncle Sal.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
Uncle Sal. Yeah, that's right. Big
he's
Sal.
went
Big Sal.
to he's went to MK Bars, the factory, and they showed him how to do things, stuff like that. You know what I
So
mean?
did International Stacker.
Right. Now, I will say this, and this is just me and me alone and my own opinion, okay? I'm not cutting anybody down or whatever, but this is just my opinion. The only thing I don't like about MK Bars, and the only thing I don't like, is sometimes he will watch the littler guy on YouTube and then turn around and take that design and make one himself and put it on his site. You know what I mean? And I only know that because I witnessed it. So.
Okay.
But he's not the only big guy that does that. I've seen AtMax do it. I've seen JM Bullion do it. I've seen Mutiny Metals do it. I've seen Monarch Precious Metals do it. You know what I mean? It's just that at the end of the day, the bigger guy will get the more exposure. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's just the name of the game.
That's for sure.
That's why I only show my stuff when it's complete. You know what I mean?
Like Walmart and Kmart.
What's that?
Yeah, but when Red says he does one of a kind, he'll make a prototype, and then one. That's it. One.
I'll be right back.
Prototype and one. Red sticks to it. That's it.
Here's the thing. And this, here's the thing, right? From what I do, from what a bigger company does, like MK or Monarch is, they don't have the time to do builds, okay? Because obviously with their overhead, they gotta pour quick and get out the door quick. You know what I mean? They can't afford to be sitting around spending 6 months to do a build, because then that's money out of their pocket. That's employees they got to pay, when they're not bringing nothing in. You know what I mean? So that's what I bring to the pouring world or community. You know what I mean? I'm able to, take that time to make them things.
I got a question for you. We're talking about custom molds and all the sand casting and all.
Yeah.
What was that one particular item you made that had a bunch of pieces and you had to silver solder or whatever?
That was my Raptor.
That Raptor? Okay. Now, wasn't one also like a Star Trek? A Star Trek?
You're talking about your X-Wing fighter.
Oh, no.
Oh, an X-Wing fighter.
No,
okay.
No, my TIE fighter.
TIE fighter, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
but my TIE fighter.
Now I remember the Raptor, but I was thinking of the other one.
Star
Wars or something.
Yeah, I got the TIE fighter, which is a 3-part build. I also got the Ball and the Cage, which is a 3-part cast. And then the Raptor is a bigger one, and then I'm actually working on I'm building the Titanic.
The Titanic.
Yeah, 200 different pieces.
Broke apart or all together?
All together, 200 pieces.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Well, you said the Ball in the Cage.
Yeah.
Didn't you put that up for raising money for me with my hot water heater?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I thought, thank you very much. That helped out a lot. That Ball in the that little 4-post cage. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. That drove up, and then plus shit hit the fan. SH
TF, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You and you shit hit the fan, and Miss Victoria, y'all knocked that out the park. Big T channel helped out on that with that hot water heater. All that's finally done now.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I got videos on that, by the way. And I tell you what, all that stuff cost me a lot more money than I thought it would. But anyhow, You know, that was a great help. And then the next morning, I was alive, and Miss Ida came in there, and I don't know, I had like 15, 20 people in the chat, 4 on the panel, and we all went rated Miss Ida, and she caught wind of that, you know, of that situation. And man, that was, look.
Hey, what's up, Grandma Gold?
The coin community was like knocked down, drag out big time that day in that 12-hour period. The best of the best coin community, man.
Yeah. What's up,
Mud Swat? The display thing with my name on it. You have to get with Steel Ringer on that because he made them specially for me.
Big T, I got something to show you.
710. Hello. Grandma Gold. Hello.
I'm gonna try to show you. I got a little window here, so I'm gonna try. Let's see here. So I got those all those slabs. Remember, I got from Dana that we couldn't see the pictures or anything.
Yeah.
Those 20 slabs. I got those in, and this was one of them that came in. This here is a British trade dollar from 1912.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
What's the grade on that?
No idea. I can't read it.
Oh, it's Chinese.
Wow.
I'm thinking about having this crossed over because any of these, if you look on sold items in eBay, these raw are selling between 300 to 400, grading they're in the thousands.
What does that say on the top right of the thing?
PCCB. It's in a
basement
slab.
I would send that just in the slab, just like that to NGC.
That's what I'm going to do.
What is it? One what?
It's a this is a $1. This is a Britain trade dollar.
Does it say dollar on the right?
Yeah, it says $1.
Oh, I see it now.
And it's from 1912. This is 90% silver, 39 millimeters, and then that's the back.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta bounce. I got an online meeting I gotta do.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay. Have a good one, Red. But yeah, this was one of the ones that was in that package with Dana F that we couldn't see, and I'm so glad that I took it, without seeing. A lot of them were $50, silver quarters, silver state quarters. I got a W quarter in there. I mean, it's a bunch of different stuff. But
why couldn't they get the different language up there for?
I don't know. It's from PCCB. It's just to me, it's a basement slab. I don't know. But obviously that's the name, and then that's the grade. But I can't read. I don't know if that's Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese. I don't know.
That up.
But
like Chinese, maybe.
I'm still trying to. Money, you can Google it and compare the symbols. I've been trying, Sir Gold, and that's a rabbit hole that I got out of. Because if somebody else can do it for me, that would be great. Yeah, this is definitely something you don't see every day. Because when I looked this up, and they said it's a trade dollar, and I'm like, that ain't no trade dollar, but it's a British trade dollar.
Yeah. That's a new one on me, brother.
I was like, wow. And then I looked up on eBay, and in PCG or NGC slabs in AU condition, these things are going for like $1,300. And I'm like,
dang.
And then I looked up the 1912. So I'm like, yeah, I said, even if this thing comes back in XF40, this is worth sending off to NGC.
Yeah. And what's the date on that one?
1912.
Okay.
Sir Gold, take a screenshot. It's the best that I can do because my camera sucks. But
hold it still.
Hold on. I'm getting it back up here.
There we go. So take a screenshot of it.
Hold it still.
Yeah, because this is a new one on me because I can see where it's a little faded, where it would be like an XF to AU.
But that is a nice slab, though, the way it's holding the coin.
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's like an NGC slab. I'm like, I thought it was NGC until I looked at it. Sir Gold says, I don't know how. All right, could someone take a picture and send this to Sir
I've already
Gold?
taken a screenshot of it.
Yeah, will you send that to Sir Gold?
Yeah.
All right,
I
thank
only
you.
had to push one button, and I got a screenshot.
Yeah, it's usually on your keyboard.
at the
Just gotta.
same time. Yeah.
But just in case anybody else wants to, before I
I
put it
don't know
away.
if mine will do it with one button. Let me see. Nope. I gotta hit that Windows symbol and print screen, and then it takes it.
All I gotta do is hit print screen, and it automatically takes one for me.
You got Windows 10 or 11?
11.
Oh, okay. That's probably why.
I could do it before too. Before I upgraded,
Really? How long did you have to hold print screen for?
I just touched it, and it automatically took the picture.
And then this here was the.
Oh.
And then this here was the W quarter that was in there.
Wow.
Oh, San Antonio.
Yeah.
I just did the same thing you did, Big T. Wow. I just now realized that.
And then this from Miss Siren because she likes her slabs or annex.
Hey, did y'all see the new quarters yet?
Yep. I've seen all 5 of the proof ones.
Oh, okay. Well, did y'all get any and change or whatever?
I got a whole roll right here, brand new, of the women quarters.
Oh, okay.
I seen one not long ago.
My Angelou?
Yeah, okay. I got a whole tube of them.
Johnny found one today or yesterday, Johnny?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, he found this one at Walmart.
Huh?
Walmart. Johnny does the self-checkouts, and that thing is I'm talking about pristine. And then he found the same chain slot. He found what is this? A 2000. What was the Utah? I think. Yeah, Utah quarter. It's a 2007. A 2007 in the same change thing, and that looks like it just came out the road. And that sucker's what 2007. That thing's older than dust, and it looks like it just came out the road.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
Nicholas said, I got the S set 2021. I got the mint set from San Francisco. Who was it? AG Price. Let me make sure. Let me see where it's at. If I can find it. I didn't open it yet. Okay, this is from Miss Ida. Oh, boy. Y'all continue on. Don't worry about me.
No, we ain't worried about you.
Good. That's some Mad Stacker. Johnny, hand me that yellow envelope underneath them jeweler's visors. Oh no, John Wolf, not AG Price. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm gonna do a little how do you call that?
Mail call.
Mail call right now with John Wolf. Y'all know John Wolf.
Yeah.
Over in Texas.
Yeah, who don't know John Wolf?
Yeah.
If you don't know John Wolf, there's something wrong with you.
He does all the.
I knew that.
The fine, the awesome.
Well, you know there's something wrong with you?
My mom always told me that.
He does all the awesome.
Something wrong with you, boy?
Yeah,
I'll
agree with her.
He does the awesome pay dirt.
Well, you gotta understand, I'm new. I don't know all these people.
Make me big there, Big T, if you don't mind. Present me.
What if I do mind?
Okay, well, redneck pay dirt with his gold pan banjo. See the banjo made
Yeah.
out of a gold pan and a guitar neck? John Wolf. John Wolf. And he's got another one right here. It's a diamond. John Wolf. Stick eye. Mail call. Mail call.
Hey, what's up,
And
Kenny?
he spotted this somewhere, and United States Mint, not government.com, the United States Mint, America the Beautiful Quarters, with the PD and S, Louisiana Kisatchie National Forest. That's where me, Missy, and my son buried his brand new Trailhawk Jeep in that forest. We had to get a hold of some friends, and these are the proof quarters. Wow, well, one's proof, the other one's not. There's just one proof. Anyway, check that out, John. Well, that's a nice set of quarters right there.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
We buried my son's brand new Trailhawk Jeep in
AZ.
where that turkey was flying. Good thing we had friends in that area with 4-wheel drives to come pull us
Yeah,
out.
you still be there.
Yeah, we still be there. AZ, what's up, mon ami? Kenny Springer, how you doing? That's a nice little set, huh, John?
Yeah.
John Wolf said, Boudreaux, I thought about you when I saw it, so it's in the mail. I said, well, thank you very much. Emmett boy.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, AZ Coins.
Why you got me presented, Big T?
No.
I'm pretty sure you heard about Wheatback attack.
What about him?
He hung himself.
To do what?
Wheatback attack hung himself.
When did this happen?
Monday. He called me Tuesday. He survived. He survived. Okay. Thank goodness. Thank goodness he survived.
Now, why would you want to go and do that?
Okay. His dad died about a year ago.
Okay.
His mom died not long ago. He got laid off from his job because of the Hong Kong Phooey or whatever. His little girl, his pride and joy, got taken away from him because he lost his job and didn't have he had some money in his savings account and stuff. Okay. He was doing auctions and stuff. The government, whatever, said, or somebody said, he wasn't making enough money to raise his little girl the proper way. Now, this is Wheatback telling me this, okay?
Yeah.
So they took his little girl away. And that's the straw that broke the camel's back. Put a belt around his neck with the buckle right there, tied it off on something, kicked the chair out from under him. He called me and told me this and told me to spread the word, which I already did. Tuesday night, I did it on Wednesday or Tuesday. I did it on Money Maniacs live stream.
Wednesday,
yeah, because he had called me the Tuesday. And he only gets 30 minutes a day on his cell phone. They give him a cell phone for 30 minutes a day in recovery. They got him on nerve medicine or something, what have you. But anyway, I was going to go live, but I didn't know what time you was going to go on, Big T. And I didn't know if you was going to do your auction. I didn't want to stream over you or, all that. So, and then I was crazy on the phone, and in fact, with a couple of people about, Wheatback attack.
Yeah.
So, I've got his channel link and email So yeah, and when me and Money were talking about it, moral support. That's all he wants is moral support. No monetization, no money. He don't want no money. He's got money. Okay. He don't want no money, a dime. He just wants some prayers and like an uplifting hello comment on a video of his, or email him or something. And when he gets his phone, he can check his email.
All right.
If you don't mind me posting those links.
Right now,
Go
he just
ahead.
needs a friend.
Go ahead,
That's all.
Coach Frank.
That's exactly what he needs.
Yeah, right now he
Friends.
needs the community to back him. He needs to know
friends.
that he's not alone. He
Hey,
needs
what's
friends.
up, Ice
He
Sir?
needs support.
Right.
But unfortunately, I've been where he is. I didn't try to kill myself, but I've been in deep depression.
Yeah.
Not
Hey,
fun.
sir.
It's not a walk in the park. You feel like you're all alone.
And good thing his brother showed up
Mm-hmm.
when he did.
Cajun, can I ask you a question? You said he's in a facility and he gets his phone for 30 minutes. Is
30
he in
minutes
like
a day.
is he in a short-term facility right now? Is it long-term, or do we know?
No, that I don't know.
Okay.
No, sorry, I don't.
Nope.
I don't
I'm
know
just
that.
curious. I didn't know if he was in like a 90-day program or 7 or 14 or.
I don't know, but he says they got him on some medication to, antidepressant,
Right.
medication.
Well, I wish nothing for the best for him and his family through
Yeah.
this tough time for sure. I wish. I hope
Yeah.
that they- I
Well,
hope-
it's not
I
going
hope
to be
they-
a short term one with him trying to kill himself. It's going to be more of a long term.
Well, I know, but I didn't know if he was in a short term and then they were going to transfer him to a long term because I have.
He's
seen
probably in
where
there
that
for at least
happens
90
before.
days.
Yeah.
That's right, Grandma Gold. Many, many prayers. Yes, especially for the daughter. I mean, that's not something that you want.
Yeah, that was his pride and joy.
Yeah.
his
How old
little
is she,
girl.
Cajun?
How's the daughter?
The daughter or Wheatback?
No, daughter.
Daughter.
Oh, she's, I want to say,
Three or four.
Yeah, I want to say
Wow.
4, something like that.
Oh, and I haven't done this yet. Hello, Mr. Johnny Best that's listening. Nice to see you. Or I'll hear you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Johnny's in the house. I forgot.
Hi, Johnny.
Johnny's always in the house.
Well, not
Cajun?
lately, but the last couple of weeks he's been here maybe 2 times or 3 times. He's been busy too.
Money,
Well,
I got a question.
Yeah.
Why do you not stay on? Why do you like to only show your hands? Everybody's seen your face.
He's got pretty hands.
But I'm using my tripod. Screw it. I use my other camera. Man, I don't care.
His hands are prettier than his hands are prettier than his face.
There you go.
I don't
Right,
give
Money?
a flap. Nobody wants to see this bald mug. I mean, I don't even want to see
Hey,
it.
nobody wants to see this fuzzy face of mine either. But you know what? Tough shit.
But y'all can just look over here with all the silver and currency
I'll
and
be
the pretty
bald as
stuff.
of Sunday.
Yeah, all the
Now,
pretty.
I bought some new of these little floating windows. I'm fixing to start putting all my pores in them and putting the shelf in here to display them up along the shelf.
I just got these in now. I'm doing this a little prematurely, but we're going to do a mail call. I'm not going to say who they're from, but we got
liver tard.
Yep, there's this one here's a 1/4 ounce.
Liver retard.
There's another one.
Another liver retard.
Another 1/4 ounce. This one here is a 1 ounce.
I'm sorry, I don't consider them liver tards.
Well, you said liver tards.
I said liver tard.
And then there's a 1/2 ounce, but we just got that one's a 70. We just got those in, and then they'll be up to go. But yeah, we got to do that mail call because we did a mail call today. I haven't posted the video yet, and then right after we did it, the mail came and these were in there. I'm like, are you serious?
Cajun, is he in Louisiana?
Who, Wheatback?
Yeah.
Wheatback's in Carolinas, ain't he?
No, I think.
Yeah.
I forgot exactly where he's at. I forgot.
Yep. Yeah, don't worry about it, Money. Grandma Gold looks at a bald head every day. Sir Gold's just as bald.
Yeah. I just got these in. We didn't do the video yet, but I'll show these to Big T since he likes stuff like this. So we got the $10 bill in.
Oh, fuck you.
And We got the 25-cent in.
And fuck you again.
boy.
You know that's the only reason he shows you, right?
Oh,
Hey,
I know.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
When I get him in.
Yeah, but Mark, there's a difference between mine and his. See, when he shows his isn't for sale. Everything I have is for sale.
Right. Actually, my stuff that I show, my stuff is
potatoes
for when something happens to me one day. Mama T has stuff that she can sell, or if something happens to her and then something happens to me, it goes straight to our daughter.
Right.
My daughter has something.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this cord. Stuck on cord.
And besides, there's things that I have that money's still been trying to get from me that still won't sell.
Well, I just want your $100 bill.
Exactly.
I mean, I love you.
Make him
Only
up
because it's pristine and it's got the bleed through on it.
Oh, there's another one.
Everything's got a price.
This is another one that we're getting ready to send in because it only has one fold and it's crispy white.
Yeah.
What do you mean by crispy white?
It's like a blast white. It's not tarnished colored
or anything. It's not tarnished. It's got the.
It still looks like it's from the front,
but
it's got one fold going down the center, but it's blast white.
That's a nice one.
Yeah. It's got that one fold, and that is it. And I mean, I had this out like this before I put it in there, and it was a solid piece. You know, I had it out like this, it wouldn't fall. It was a solid, crispy piece. So,
well,
thinking about sending this one. I'm not sure though, but.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
I
got Weed Back Attacks channel link. It's a video though. Okay, a video link, which that takes you to his channel anyhow. And I got his email in there. It's on the Cajun Coin Hunter. Look, there's his email and that. Just comment on on his video. Send him an email saying, "Hey, we're here for you, brother. Stay strong. Prayers."
Okay.
Thank y'all very much. I appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah,
I've been knowing him for a couple years. Me and Big T, Money, we have seen him since he started. And he helps a lot of channels too. Money, didn't he send you some wheat pennies or Indian heads that you were missing out of a book or something?
Yep. He sent me
him
and Penny Hoarder. It was about a year ago. They sent me, between those two, they sent me over 60 Wheaties that I needed for a book. They weren't key dates or anything, but I needed them.
It was somebody else also that not long ago, a month and a half, 2 months ago, Wheatback said, "Yeah, man, I've got what you need."
Yeah.
And I emailed him. Oh, it's Ed the Old Tech Guy.
Yeah.
Ed the Old Tech Guy.
Hey, Kenny.
Wheatback sent him a bunch of Wheaties that he needed for a book. Boom. Key dates too. Low grade, but key dates, semi-key dates. Yeah.
I saw that, but right now I just got done with a $596 gas bill because apparently they don't know what automatic payment is and they don't know how to tell me when they stop doing it. And they let my gas bill go for 17 months without telling me. And how I did not get a bill is I was paperless and I could not log into my account, so I did not get any notices or anything. They didn't even send any out. So they turned my gas off. I had to pay $596 for a gas bill, and they just came and turned the thing on today. So I finally got gas and everything. But
wait, you have to pay a $600 gas bill? You mean on natural gas for a stove?
For stove and hot water. Yeah, I have everything. I have everything on automatic payment, but they told me. I think real quick, that note is a solid bill. It's a solid star note, and I hope you did pick it up. I wish I could have, but I hope you did. But anyway, Southwest Gas, my accounts were supposed to be on auto pay. And for this whole time, for the last 17 months, as how we figured this out, they were not taking out the gas bill. But my gas bill's only like $20 a month, so I never seen it come or go because I was always like, okay, well, it's just $20 missing. I don't even think about it,
Yeah.
So I'm on auto pay, so I don't think about my bills. I wish I could put my rent on, auto pay, but I can't do that. Anyway, so anywho, they come and turn off our gas, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And they're like, well, you haven't paid your gas bill in 17 months. I said, the hell I haven't. Who are you talking to? And I go back into my account, and they're right. And they're right. I haven't paid it since like 20, like end of 2020.
That's not your fault.
And
whose is it?
and so I call them up,
and
I'm asking like, hey, what's going on? They just turned off my gas. They say I have a 17-month behind gas bill. I said that raises red flag questions. First of all, why did you guys let it go for so long? Secondly, why can't you send somebody a letter in the mail? I've got paperless, but when it comes to disconnect notices, you send them in the mail, and I ain't got one. I've lived here for the last 4 years. I ain't gone nowhere. So what's going on? They're like, oh, sir, about 18 months ago or so, we switched our systems around to upgrade them and everything, so it would be better for customer service. And some accounts that were on auto pay didn't switch over. And I'm like, a letter in the mail or a heads up would have been nice.
Yeah, really.
Don't they come around money and put a sticker on your front door? Nope. They will here if you miss it on just a few days, they'll come by here.
And that's what my biggest thing was. I was like, why did you let it go for 17 months?
Because that way they get more money out of your pocket.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm glad my gas bill is only like $20-some a freaking month.
Yeah, instead of 100. Yeah,
or something. That was stupid prices at that point. But anyway, I paid $596 on the gas bill. They just finally came and got it turned on today, thank God, and that was a headache from hell this week. So that was my week.
Oh boy! Ever since I got my gas turned on with that tankless hot water heater, my electricity bill went way down. Way down. Gas heat, gas stove. Well, I always had a gas stove, but it was propane. But anyway,
I got a question tonight for you, Cajun. Since we brought that up.
Yes, sir.
Does everybody? Is it like? Because I've never seen. You were the first one that I ever seen that had the hot water heater outside instead of inside. Is that something they have to do there, or?
No, we don't have to. It's just such an older house.
You got nowhere to put it.
And they built a little shed, to put it in. It was enclosed.
Yeah.
But it's
not very big, is it? I mean,
no, it was 4 by 5, the minimum requirement.
Yeah, try again.
And then I made it 4 by 10.
I mean the hot water heater. How big's a hot water heater?
It was a 40 or 50 gallon, one of them.
I mean your new one.
No, it's tankless.
That's what I'm saying.
He's asking how big it is, Cajun.
It's tankless. There's no tank.
I know, but there's a box a certain size though for it.
Oh, I thought he was asking how big the old.
How big is the box it's in?
How big is the new one? Because you were.
Oh, it's 18,
he made a video of it.
18 wide. No, I don't have. Yeah, I mean, it's in one of the videos, but it's 18 inches wide and about, 2.5 foot tall.
So about like a 200 amp service box, except, okay.
Yes, about like a 200 amps electric service box.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, I was like, I thought, well, maybe then
bigger.
Louisiana, I thought maybe you had to have it out there or something in a different area. I didn't know.
It's an interior unit.
Have a good night, Kenny.
Good night, Kenny.
I couldn't put it in my bathroom. I had too much stuff in there, and the power to it was already outside.
Yeah.
And I had to build a shed for it anyway, so I just made the shed 6 foot longer,
And it don't get cold that often down there like it does here, so you ain't gonna have to worry about the pipe, nothing freezing, right?
Right, all those inside calls, yeah. But when we did have those couple of freezes, like 17, 18 degrees, I would stay up all night, from like 2 a.m. to, I even made a video live stream saying, hey, who wants to hang out? I'm staying up because I don't want my hot water heater to bust. So every 30 minutes, I would get up and run the hot water in my kitchen sink, hot water in the bathroom, the tub, and that, and So I always had the water the cold water too. I had the water circulating.
You wouldn't. I know in here where I live, we have mediocre winters, but you couldn't have nothing like that here because it would freeze and bust.
Pickle Rick.
Girl.
Party Pickle. That's his logo.
Cannot have a party without the pickle.
Money, they didn't get you for late fees?
That's Pickle Rick.
Money?
Pickle Rick? Oh, I thought that was Party Pickle.
No, it's Pickle Rick.
Oh, I don't know him.
That's Ashley.
There you go.
Well, I know who Ashley is, but I'm talking about the logo.
Yeah, I thought that was Party Pickle. Never mind.
All right, Pickle Rick.
Never heard of him.
Party Pickle has almost the same logo.
Rick and Morty. The cartoon Rick and Morty.
Okay, something my kids watch.
Never seen it.
But Gleason, if I would be up in your area, I would have had precautions because I did it in the wintertime.
Stewie.
Yeah.
You had that re-insulated.
I had more time if I was in your area, because y'all get what, 17 degrees?
Oh yeah, we get zero weather. I mean,
zero? Wow.
Zero weather, but
you're missing something, Ashley.
Oh wow, Bart, go ahead, hardhead.
Tell you what, she's been doing good on selling those too, y'all.
Hey, yeah, she does awesome work.
What's that? The guy from what's that? Family Guy?
Giggity giggity.
That's
yeah, that's Family Guy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I forget his name, but it's a funny name.
Gold Muncher. Okay.
Mr. and Mrs. Gold Muncher.
Ashley, just shake your head. Did you ever get my email for my logo? What the? I've sent it 3 damn times. Oh my God.
You sent it to the wrong one.
Apparently, I don't know how to type something. Someone's getting my logo all over the place. So they're probably looking at it like, what the hell?
Hey, 710, quit trying to blow kisses at Ashley.
She's taken. She's talking. We can't hear you, honey. You're muted.
You muted, Ashley.
Oh, she's talking.
She's talking to her old man.
Oh,
they got
she's
the
talking
music.
to somebody else.
Didn't y'all read it? Jamming too loud to music.
I was wondering who that was until I seen the face.
Yeah,
I'm like, somebody new?
Good night, Grandma Gold.
Yeah, I was listening to loud music, but whatchamacallit? Yeah, these are ones I started. I'm not done with them, but that's
good music.
They're more.
What's that guy's name right there?
Quagmire.
Quagmire, yeah, that's it. I knew he had a funny name.
Gypsy says giggity giggity a lot in his stream. So he gave me the idea to do Quagmire because that's his thing that he says giggity giggity and reminded him.
Who does that?
Gypsy.
Gypsy Stacker.
Oh, Gypsy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Gypsy.
Gotcha. Yeah, so
the one and only.
I made this and I'm gonna do it as a giveaway on his channel when I go up on there. Because in honor of Gypsy, because he does giggity giggity all the time.
Giggity giggity.
It reminds me.
Aye.
And then this
I'm gonna have giggity giggity in my head all night. Thanks a lot.
I did fart first, and I was thinking to myself,
I was saying that for months.
I'm like, what would be good with Bart doing this? And that would be him laughing and saying, ha ha, famous ha ha.
I did that a little too well. Wait.
You did you?
I
That sounds just like him, money.
I remember the episode he did that on. That was when they went to Australia and they was going to give him the boot, you know? That was the episode he did that. He's like, y'all going to give me the boot? So he did that, and they all ran, got on the airplane, and there were frogs everywhere in Australia. Because he brought a frog or two over, or a female frog with eggs, and there was frogs everywhere when the plane took off. Yep, 710. Hello again.
And then this one, obviously, I got Brian over here enjoying himself with a drink, and then Stu mean mugging him.
Stewie, yeah. The English baby. Maybe the dingo got your baby.
Stewie and Brian were always a dynamic duo.
Yeah, I found a new hobby. I started magnet fishing.
This one's actually finished.
Magnet fishing?
Yeah. Pickle Rick. I don't know Pickle Rick.
He's a new guy.
Like I said, that's from the TV show Rick and Morty.
Yeah,
Rick was turned into a pickle, so they started calling him Pickle Rick.
Oh, okay. Because that avatar, that drawing there looks just like Party Pickles.
It is.
It's
kind of.
Rick and Morty might not like Rick and Morty. Rick is hilarious to me, and they kind of remind me of, like guys from Back to the Future.
Yep.
Yeah, like Doc.
Back to the Future. Oh.
Like
Marty,
Doc and Marty, yeah.
Marty, yeah.
Doc and Marty, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Doc, it's Rick. And he's a drunken.
Wake up, McFly.
Yeah.
McFlurry. Kidding.
I do that to my nephews all the time.
He's not
don't pay attention.
Channel. He's a cartoon. Okay, Sir Go, I got it. Yeah.
I knock on their heads and tell them, "Wake up, McFly."
Yeah.
I just wanted to come and show you guys that stuff.
No,
you're
you're awesome.
I like the way Marty, back in the Western day, when Mad Dog, whatever, in the Western when they had the shootout or whatever.
Yeah.
And Mad Dog Tannen or whatever did he shot Marty, and Marty was dressed up. He had that poncho on, that blanket over his shoulders, and then he had that fireplace door, that wood heater door right there. Clint Eastwood did the same thing in one of his old movies. And
that's where you got it from.
Yeah, that's right.
Huh. I did not.
Hello, Ashley.
Bruce Willis just found out he's sick.
Hey, Gleason.
Yeah.
Really?
He can't make no more movies.
Willis is retiring.
He's not making no more movies.
This is NV.
What has he got?
I don't remember.
I watched it this morning when they were talking about it, but I just.
Oh, the news had an interview with him.
NVPD. I made, and he bought this last night.
Ohana.
Other way. Turn the other way.
Keep going. There you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
Ohana means family.
There's actually a YouTube family named Ohana on YouTube.
That's what they say in
Ohana means.
Yeah.
Means family.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Damn, you're doing a lot of paintings lately. Wow.
I've been on a roll.
I see that. Well, hey, if you're making a couple dollars
Scrappy.
off of them, that works. Oh, Scrappy Doo.
Yeah.
Wow, you got the skill, girl.
Doesn't she?
You honestly have the skill.
Hey, how come I haven't seen my freaking picture yet? I haven't seen it. Sitting over here being carbon, can't freaking get painted of me? No, that's not right. Don't make me no damn.
He does look like Cartman, doesn't he?
This is a giveaway.
Don't make me no
Snoopy.
She can make a Snoopy go honk honk honk, but you can't make a Cartman. Man, what's that?
Yeah, I like that voice he's doing.
Hey, Mike, you bark again.
Well, Kyle's mom was a big fat. We're not gonna finish that song.
What's the little bird's name? What's the little bird's name?
Boy. What does that mean, Sir Gold? I've never heard of that before.
Aphasia.
Anybody know what that means?
Aphasia is what Bruce
Conjunctive
Willis
function.
has.
Hey, there I am. I see Cartman. Hey, look at me. That's me. I'm the fat motherfucker on the bottom. Look at me. Wave my hand. Hey, that's me. Freaking Kyle got to take up my space. Yeah, no. Oh my God, they killed Kenny. But look, he's alive right now.
Yeah, that's South Park. I recognize that now. They killed Kenny, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I didn't get no damn pap. I need pap. Man, I need pap.
Pan, dude. Pan, dude. That's lost bread in French. Pan, dude.
Oh, boy.
I told you.
Hey, who's that little bird with Snoopy? What's it? That little bird's name?
Oh, I forgot the bird.
Woodstock.
Yeah.
After I painted it, okay, the image that you see is what I was drawing, but I realized after I painted it that I could have put him in it as well.
Yeah, falling down. I thought
hanging from the little ball.
The hat. I thought the hat was Woodstock falling down. That's why.
It normally follows a stroke or caused from damage in the brain from a fall, Sir Gold says. Oh, wow.
My fiance they told me I should have put him in it, and I was like, oh, man. Didn't even think about it.
Well, next time you'll listen, but maybe not.
Aphasia is what Bruce Willis. It affects cognitive functions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I said that right or not.
It sounded good to me.
Huh? Yeah.
You said it better than I would have. I was going to say something totally.
Since the G's before the N, the G is a hard G instead of a soft G like car.
I was going to say conjugal. I don't know where I got that from.
Conjunctive.
No.
Cognitive.
No, it's a hard G. It's a hard
G. Word congenitive.
Yeah, it's cognitive.
That's what I was going to say.
Cognitive, that's what I said. Yeah, I figured it was that because of the
what he said, 17.
What he said. What did he say? I don't know. I wasn't listening.
Congenitive.
Congenitive.
Oh, that's funny.
How about we all just have some mushrooms and call it a night? I'm good with that. How about you?
Damn, boy, you can do that good, Money. I'm serious. You can do that good.
And you know what's funny about it? I've only watched 2, and in all the South Parks, I've watched 2 episodes, and I did watch the South Park movie. And that's all the South Park I've ever watched. I don't know what they do, how they are, but when Cartman started talking, I just started going, well, why does he got tongue like that? And everybody's like, what the hell just happened?
Next time you call somebody, use that voice.
Oh, I do it all the time, especially when I get spam callers. Can I help you? Well, as long as you got a pan. Click. Like, wow, that was weird.
Johnny. Pan, do it.
I talk Chinese to him.
Okay, Sir Gold said cognitive.
Cognitive.
That's exactly what I said. Cognitive.
He said that.
Yeah, I said that first. That's why I said the G's before the N, so it's got to be a hard G instead of a soft G.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cajun.
I never watched South Park. I seen parts.
I seen it once or twice.
Movie they came out with, or whatever.
I just thought it was. I thought it was stupid.
Parts of it, and I was like, that. No, wait a minute. Yeah. I seen one movie, whatever, and then Beavis and Butthead. I seen one where they went to Washington or something, and
Cornholio.
Yeah. I saw parts of that one. I never got to watch the whole movie in its entirety. Never.
Cornholio for my bunghole.
Yeah. Well, I was staying away from there.
Everybody does.
Good night, Sir Gold.
Night, Sir Gold.
Good night, Sir Gold.
Hey, Bubba, how come we didn't chit chat on Monday?
Dude, My foot has been bothering the shit out of me, and I didn't feel like it.
Yeah, well,
That's what I
I
know.
don't know how I'm still sitting here.
Where's Mama
After Sunday, I knew you were hurting.
She gonna come in tonight?
I don't know if she is or not.
I've been having that sciatica nerves thing from my butt.
Everybody's got that.
Buttock going down to my toes. Man, I tell you what, that thing's been giving me, when I try to sleep, a fit.
Welcome to my life.
The right side of my upper leg feels like there's burning coals inside.
Mine's the bottom part.
Cajun, do you get out and
Up by the hip.
walking during the day? Any kind of?
Not as much as I should. Put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I've been making myself. It helps to free you up a little bit, but yeah, I know what it is, and
You should go live while you walk, Lisa.
Hey, D. Reese, what's up? He said, man,
Where's that D? There he is. I see him.
Getting chilly down here in Florida. Yeah, man, we had that cold front come through.
Oh, he was in the basement.
Yesterday.
Hey, D. Reese, how are you, buddy?
Oh.
Doing good, guys.
Oh, I thought he was talking about that cold front that just
No, he was in the basement. It was
I've been sitting in the basement for 10 minutes.
Oh, I didn't know.
Cold down there.
Yeah, but I tell you what, it got cold this morning over here, and I thought it was hitting Florida right now. Because I tell you what, that was a strong storm system that came through. In New Orleans, yesterday, they had a tornado hit, not but what, a mile away, Johnny? Almost in the same exact spot that tornado hit in New Orleans a couple days ago.
Yeah.
They had another one yesterday evening. We've been having some bad weather down here lately.
Yeah, 710. I don't have that kind of medication.
And Big T.
The edibles or the puff.
I'm gonna send you an email tomorrow.
Or any of that.
Send me an email tomorrow.
All right. I'm curious. I'm curious about something.
But I am definitely thinking about it because these pills in this red cap ain't helping.
I got something that'll help.
That ain't helping. I got other stuff that ain't helping. Hang on, I'm not done. I got other stuff that ain't helping.
Yeah, that woman just popped up.
It's just you're just spending money.
If they do,
I'll get them for free.
If they do a urine test or blood work and they find the edibles in your system, they're gonna cut you off of your.
No, not my pain doctor. My pain doctor actually, if you go in there and ask, they will give you the medical card with no questions asked.
Really?
They would prefer you on that. My doctor prefers you on that versus this crap.
My doctor too.
Wow.
She said anytime I want a card, just tell her.
But even though you have that, their motto is even if you have that card, if you want to stay with us, you still got to take your medication too. It's got to be in your system.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to show you what I've been sitting here doing.
Because I got a friend of mine. They told him if they find edibles in his system, they're going to knock him off of his pain medication.
Certain states, yes. Other states, no.
I've been putting all my pores into little frames.
Where did you get those? I know they got them on Amazon, but is there another place you can get a lot of them?
I got mine on Amazon. They were cheap.
Amazon, yeah.
How much?
Did you get them in a set or did you buy them individually?
10 of them.
Yeah, you can buy a case.
How much?
24 for.
Give me a minute, I'll tell you.
Probably $40 bucks.
This isn't even all of them. I need more. This isn't. Hell, I put 3 in this one.
Yeah. Well, that's some nice little pores right there.
Silver Degenerate.
Ah.
But how you like the pew pew and then the axe?
Man, that would be cool at the gun show I got coming up. Just to have for display, not for sale, but just for the.
But
that'd be awesome.
Sure would.
Look right there. You start. See if I can get a little bit more.
Big T got a mess going on.
Somebody was showing a display case, something like that, about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Hey, Dizzy.
And I forget who it was showing it, but I tried to look up that display case and I couldn't find it.
Where's Little T at? Over in the corner?
He's back there behind me on that dirty table that I got to clean up.
Big T, you saved me a holder for my little T.
Yeah, it's in. I got one of those in my.
Hey, Dizzy, there. How you doing, Mona, mate?
Awesome.
Anyway, how much was that on Amazon, Big T?
Give me just a second. I mean, they just came in yesterday. Give me just a second, and I'll tell you how much it was.
Okay.
It was 10 of them. That's the taller ones right there.
Well, yeah, that's what I would need.
Okay.
Hey, Dizzy.
Yeah, that is a smaller one. It wouldn't matter to me. Because I don't have too many boards. I would just probably put certain coins in them.
That set of 10 was $13.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're about $1 a piece.
And they're 3.6 by 3.6.
Can you put that link in chat or?
I sure can.
Man, I'm gonna click on that crap quick.
Yeah, but there's a case of 24 I saw on Amazon, and I think they're about 80 or 90 cents a piece.
Right, 710 silver porn.
That's right, silver
porn.
What's up, Dizzy? What you doing, buddy? I'll stop ignoring everybody in the chat now. What's up, D. Reese? How you doing, buddy?
So what's
fabulous?
All right. So what do you consider a libertad?
A libertard?
No. What do you consider a libertad?
A libertad? The 1800 8 real libertads.
Okay.
That's what I consider a real libertad.
Okay.
I will call that a libertad. The other ones are libertards.
Magnetic? No, 710.
No, these aren't magnetic. They got a little hinge and all like that on it. See right there, there's a hinge.
There's 2 pieces of flexible plastic, one on each side that holds your...
We were talking about MK bars earlier?
Yep, there it is.
That's number 13 of a 500 run. There's only 500 of these made, and I got number 13. And it's 4 ounces.
That's a 4-ounce bar?
That's a 4-ounce bar, yes.
Oh, yeah, I see it. That sucker's thick.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Big T, that 13 now, that's bad luck. You better send that to me. You better get that out of the house.
You got about $2,000?
2,000 what?
Okay.
Kind of 710.
Yeah, in a way it is 710. You can actually go around it if you want to with a like a hair dryer, and it'll suck it in tight, and it'll pull all this stuff right here in together, and it'll make it airtight.
Wow. You heard Missy?
I said $2,000. That's the cheapest I'd let it go for.
Yeah,
and that's
what Missy said. Wow, 2,000.
That's my stupid amount to what I would sell it for.
Yeah, I know.
That's your I don't want to sell it price.
Right.
Yeah, right.
I have things like that before. I know it.
This one was always in plastic till I finally got a case thing for it.
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a Spartan or whatever head.
Spartan skull.
Yeah, Spartans. Yeah.
That's 4 ounces. That's a 4-ouncer.
That's a MK?
No, that's bison.
Oh, okay.
This one right here is Tomoko. I've even got a Tomoko piece.
Oh, okay.
That's a Tomoko Enterprises.
Did we do a thing for Tomoko a couple
Not
years
on my
ago?
channel, but on one of the other. That's 3.5 ounces.
Yeah, but didn't you donate something for that?
Yeah, that was where that was bought at.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah,
I donated some silver for that, for the auction.
710 is pretty durable.
Here's
my Miss Edie piece.
That was my daughter calling and checking up on me. Oh.
Oh, I like that.
That's my
All right.
ED piece right there.
Let me add to cart. There we go.
51
like
grams. That's over an ounce and a half right there.
I like that. Who did that one?
Miss Dee.
Oh, okay.
And this one right here is Silver Baggins. Used to go by Silver Baggins, but it's Silver Dragons now. The wolf howling up at the moon.
Right. Remember Silver Baggins when he was Silver Baggins.
Yeah.
And then somebody did a whatever name thing, patent, copyright, whatever.
Well, they copyrighted him on the Baggins for the Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay.
Because he was going by Baggins.
Right.
So he changed it to Silver Dragons.
She put awesome. Yeah.
Awesome. Big It.
Big It. Yeah, my name's Big It now.
Oh, Big It. Oh, well, she retracted one message, and I guess.
Yeah.
Well, the eyes. I don't know why the eye, because it's a little. That's that little notebook she's on, I guess. Well, I read it as Big T. Not Big It.
The only ones that you'll never see me display, even if I do get enough displays, are the ones that from, I'll just put the initials FPM.
FPM. Oh, I know that one.
Yeah.
I know that one. Yeah.
I won't display his up here because.
Okay.
Situations.
Yeah, Johnny.
And we won't go no further, so I don't want anybody else to say anything else about it. And
Johnny,
on to the next.
Present me, Big T, if you don't mind.
Okay, hold on. Let me see right there.
Nice little silver round right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who poured that one?
Johnny Best brought that over here.
Huh.
He got that for Mardi Gras.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. That's not silver.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's little plastic. The little throws that they do at Mardi Gras.
Yeah.
They had the kids parade for Mardi Gras. On the 1st, and there was a bunch of stuff in that little island across the street from his house and the big shop.
Yeah.
And he was over there, and he found that on the right there by that island right there, that landscape area.
Yeah.
He brought it over here, and he put it way over here in my area next to the laptop. And I'm like, oh, okay, you giving me that? He was like, well, yeah, you can have it. I'm like, oh, okay. Instead of putting it in front of me, he put it way over here by the laptop.
Yeah, let me see how many I still got.
I'm like, well, I guess that's mine. I'll put it in a flip and just save it. Put Johnny Best gift in a plastic flip. So, D. Reese, y'all getting some bad weather down there?
Nope.
Not yet?
Nope. We had some a couple days ago, but.
Oh, okay. Well, they got another one that just came through yesterday. I figured y'all might be getting it now, maybe tomorrow.
Probably be tomorrow.
I've still got 7 that I haven't got in cages yet and things. Still 7 more pours that I got in things.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're usually about 2 days behind you guys, Cajun.
For the weather?
Yep.
Yeah, this sucker came through pretty quick over here. And it was bad. I mean, that wind was all day. They even canceled school. They made the announcement on the news. Yeah, the weather came through yesterday. So, yeah, Tuesday afternoon, it was all over the news, Facebook, social media. And Missy said, they got some bad weather coming. They closing the schools tomorrow. I'm like, they never did that when I was a kid. Close schools for the weather, And then all the weather hit at about, what time it was, Johnny? About 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock? after school was over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 3 o'clock the weather hit. So the buses would have been driving in bad weather, letting the kids off.
All right, Bubba, I'm gonna have to get out of here. I got a few things I need to take care of. I'll talk to you
Okay,
later.
Bubba. Have a good one. Appreciate you coming up.
All right, money.
All right, money. Have a good night, buddy.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye, D. Reed. Bye, Mark. Bye, Gleason. Everybody
Good
in
night.
chat.
Take care,
Cajun.
I'll get with you Saturday, money.
Hey, you even got liver tards.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
look
only
at that.
because it came with what I won. But that one, the itty bitty one, that's a 1/10.
I want to. Oh, that's gold.
No, it's silver.
Oh, it's silver. Oh,
Yeah, it's a
okay.
1/10 silver.
Oh, okay. I thought you was showing some gold off there.
Yeah, that's the only one I've got in my. Now, Mama T has a 5-ounce one.
Wow.
Wow.
That is nice.
Yeah. You want to see Mama T's? There's Mama T's.
Oh, yeah. Boy, that's a nice proof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 5-ounce. Dang.
Yeah, it's a 2020.
Oh, yeah. That's the one with the all the different reverses of coinage. Yeah.
Right
Design.
there.
Yeah. Yeah.
The
I
2020
remember that
proof.
one. I remember that one. Damn. Yeah, that's nice.
That was given to Mama T for her birthday by Miss Ida Mae.
Miss Ida Herring. 710 said, sexy, sexy. Let's melt it. Bull butter.
Bite me.
Bull butter.
Not no bull butter. I'm talking bullshit. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna keep. I'm
Not
sorry. I
that,
am
no.
rude, crude, loud, and proud. I
Yeah.
say bullshit.
Yeah. That's one thing I will not do with gift. A gift coin, like if somebody sends me something as a gift, that's in a box in storage. I will not sell it. And I might re-gift it to somebody.
Yeah.
Cajun,
but
you would.
But I wouldn't sell it.
No. If you get hurt for money enough, you would.
No, I wouldn't either.
By God, I would. That's just the way I am. I couldn't help it. You get in a bind in life.
I would have
money
to be
ain't
hurt.
gonna stop me as a gift. If somebody give me $25 and said, "Hang on to it," I mean, and if it's just a gift, it's a gift.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a gift. I know it's thought.
But if I won something, in a giveaway or whatever, yeah, I would, move that.
I had to do that. I've done that.
Yeah, but that's right. Yeah, you were in a bind. Yeah.
I didn't have, and that was something that I knew that I could get out of a crack, and that's why I done it.
Yeah, well, that's true too. That's true. If you're in that bad of a bind like you were, yeah, but me, a gift, and then I write gift on it on the envelopes. I write gift from whatever, and I write what's in the envelope because like this, that yellow envelope, I'm gonna write gift from John Wolf. Hey, wow, boom, 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 boom.
Hey, what's up, Michael? Thank you, buddy.
That's it. That's a boom, boom, boom.
How you
right
doing,
there.
Michael? Michael, you messed me up last weekend. I went to go Friday night for the games, and the thing set was for Saturday, and I go Saturday, and then it disappeared. I was like, what in the hell? He's trying to confuse me here. I tried to go for games Friday night, and it was gone. It's set for Saturday, and I go up there Saturday, and it was gone then.
Yeah, these Friday shows are good. I've been watching them.
Yeah.
Next Thursday is a big night.
Oh?
It's Cajun's birthday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is.
Your wife just put it up.
Huh?
1, 2.
Your wife just put it up there, Cajun.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, she did.
Yeah.
That's okay, Michael. As long as you have games tomorrow night, I'll forgive you this time.
I see it now. It wasn't highlighted. Okay, I see it now.
You got it?
Next Thursday.
Yeah, it is Thursday, the 7th.
Oh, what about Harambe? He was a big gorilla. What do you want to know about it, Blaze at Scrub 420? Harambe was a big gorilla. He got his butt shot. All right, go.
Blaze it, Scrub 420. I know what 420 means, but I don't know Blaze it.
Yeah.
Big T, you got Matt Thompson's email?
I probably do.
Or address?
I probably do. I can look here in a bit.
Bought something at the flea market, never emailed me.
Oh, okay. I'll check and see in a minute here. I'm doing a little addition.
That's right. Well, Gleason, I was just saying that, but
yeah, I knew what you meant, but I was just making the point that you ain't probably been in as bad a band as I've been in life. Cause I've sold vehicles in the past few years. I've done a lot of things to make ends meet, and then you have to work about that stuff later on.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, well, that's true, in certain situations. But like I was saying, I'll, stuff I'll win, or like, in a penny game or something, or whatever, or guessing, a number guess or whatever. Yeah, I don't mind, redoing that, but a gift, I've never been in that much of a bind, no. But when it comes down to like, losing your house or something like that, or, different story.
Then that big price item going for sale.
When I could lose my house, but I don't plan on it. My house it's been paid for some time, and
that's a good one.
Oh, give me a minute here. I got
things can happen. You never know.
Oh yeah, it happens. It does. Without the SH in front of the it.
Yep.
Yeah, it happens. And sometimes we never see it coming neither. How you doing, Michael Daniels?
All the years I was paying on mine too, it had a variable rate, because when I bought mine, you couldn't get a fixed rate, and I worried every night I went to bed. Lord, that like to drove me crazy till I got that thing.
You had that crap. I forget what they call it, floating rate or something, or
variable. Yeah, variable.
Variable. Okay. Yeah. Well, you see, you have a little shop, at your place where you can tinker around, make a couple dollars, every now and then. So that keeps you out of a bind. But if you ever get your back out and down and out like your back is done already, hell, that little shop don't mean nothing, unless you got somebody working in there for you,
Yeah, what I do out there doesn't amount to a lot, but
Yeah, right. But it helps. It helps out.
Yeah,
If you get somebody to work for him, you got to pay him.
My days are numbered in the shop. I may be going out there sitting.
Yeah, but I'm surprised that that guy you worked for so many years, you were dedicated, and I'm surprised he didn't just say you that for a song and a dance.
Well, he didn't own that. He didn't own that building.
Oh, he didn't? He was leasing it?
No, corporation owned that building.
Oh. Okay. So you couldn't have took over the business? No way.
It was offered to me, but I wouldn't sink myself into it and sign a note, because you got to realize, Cajun, we were in a time of, we suffered for 10 years down there before he finally said, "Hey, we're going to have to close it up. Can't make it."
Oh, okay.
This is a town of 1,500 people, and there's that's, you can't depend when they quit buying here, and
gotcha. Yeah.
It's not like in a great big city where you might could have survived, but here, when it got slow, it really got slow.
Right. Okay.
No, I do not have his address, D.
All right.
Yeah, and I don't neither.
We'll just have to wait till Sunday. See if he's around.
In fact, I seen him last night, I think, or tonight, earlier. I think I seen that Matt Thompson. I seen him somewhere. He was saying hi in a live stream.
Yeah, I was going to try to catch him at Money's thing yesterday, but I wasn't on there.
That's where I seen him. Yeah. Maybe Money has it. And
Probably,
it's only 7:30 his time. I could email Money for you if you want me to.
I've got his email too.
Okay, well.
Actually, I might have his phone number. I can text him.
Yeah, that's where I seen it. It was yesterday. Yeah. Now you see, we in a town of, how many people we got in this town, Johnny? About 9,000, 10,000 people in units, something like that.
Huh?
How many people in units? About 9,000, something like that.
I couldn't tell you.
Well, it's about that size. And they have Walmart. They change oil, and they pricey. And then we have one of them local owned 10-minute oil change places that don't rip you off. They don't do all that up pricing and all that crap on you. And that's a thriving, booming business right there. That one oil change place. And then there's a few mechanic shops in town. They got.
Anybody else in here use stamps.com?
No, I use Pirate Ship.
I know you use Pirate Ship.
Yeah.
Pirate Ship?
Yeah, I was wondering if anybody else used stamps.com. Because all my names used to be in alphabetical order, and now it's backwards. And I'm trying to get it back. I don't know how it turned backwards. Wow. One day it was acting real slow, and I was clicking around trying to get it to move, and all of a sudden everything's backwards. But then when I go to the last page, there's some of them on the back of it. Yeah, I go to the last page of it, and it's weird.
So you were like, it was running slow. Your computer was running a little slow, and you clicked again on something, and all of a sudden something
changed. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I can't now. I can't go by the way I used to. I have to go backwards, and it's still not in order. So I mean,
there's a setting in there somewhere that you can. I'm pretty damn sure there's a setting where you could change that back
yeah,
over. 710 said, "Hurry up, lick it and stick it." Snap virus. Oh boy, I tell you what, that would have been a thing
yeah,
with something like, okay, before they had the peel and stick stamps. If somebody would have put some kind of whatever, you remember Tylenol back about
yeah,
45 years ago? Tylenol, people were dying because somebody opened a couple of bottles or whatever it was in a store, and they had some kind of cyanide in there.
It didn't start from a store. It started from the factory.
Oh, from the factory?
Yeah,
Oh,
somebody at the factory dosed a couple cases of it.
oh, okay. Well, you know what I'm talking about then.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, they
Yeah,
dosed a couple cases of Tylenol.
yeah.
I remember that.
Wow.
Just think of if that would have been done with stamps way back then. How many hundreds of thousands of people would have just dropped dead from licking a stamp, mailing their bill off?
Well, that's one. That's one.
I tell you what, that would have been that is one sick individual that did that, or whoever. How many people did? Then people got to be deranged. Oh my God. Nobody talk at one time now.
Yeah.
See what happens when you stop?
No, Big T's looking up something though. I see him.
Yeah, I'm just looking up something to see if I can figure out.
Somebody wake Gleason up.
I'm
Where
having
is Gleason?
generic
You
Hostess
awake?
cake.
Oh, it wasn't honey buns today.
Since Misty mentioned my birthday, red velvet cake, honey, with cream cheese frosting. Cream cheese. Red velvet cake with cream cheese. Frosting. I'd rather cream cheese frosting than that old sugary icing. You know, pure sugar icing.
Buttercream.
Yeah, that cream
That's
cheese.
nasty.
Huh?
Buttercream is nasty.
No, cream cheese.
Yeah, that's better because it's not that sweet.
Yeah, but no cream cheese, the butter, what pecan? I think it's pecan, something cream cheese frosting. It's got sugar in it, but it's not pure sugar like that regular icing. And I love my red velvet. Oh, since I was a kid. And my cousin, he won't eat a cake unless it's a peanut butter cake.
Yeah.
Sleeping with dead people and got pregnant.
You read that shit? That's crazy.
Wait.
Yeah.
With the lady at the mall was sleeping with that. What? Oh, that's sick. That's not true neither, or something. Oh my God.
Can't be. That can't be true.
No, that's no. Oh man. Oh my God. That's sick.
They're out there.
Oh. I wish I could take that image out of my mind.
I'll look for that later on. Fuck it. Oh, okay, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up? Besides my fucking hurting foot.
Okay.
I took pills, but it didn't help.
Yeah, bone spurs ain't nothing.
No. Well, it's not just
Sneeze
the
at.
bone spur. They said also my Achilles was also inflamed some.
Whoa.
That tendon on the back of your.
Yep, the one that
Wow.
Yes,
if it's
sir.
ever cut, you'll never walk again.
Yeah. Well, you know why? Because you can't walk right because of the bone spur. So that's probably messing with that tendon.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's supposedly going to try to get me into the orthopedic earlier than the middle of next month.
Okay.
I've already
Nothing
been
to play with.
already been over 2 weeks doing this shit, and I'm tired of it. I haven't
It's
gotten
been
any sleep, dude. You just don't know.
it's been longer than that. It's been a month and a half or so. I know because you was having that when I had my toothaches. Bad,
Yeah,
bad,
but
bad.
dude, for the
About
past
2
2
months
weeks,
ago.
I'm getting an hour, maybe 2 hours of sleep a night every night. That's it.
Yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
I'm not able to lay down now because now when I lay down, my leg goes into convulsions, just my leg.
Dang.
And so the only way I can sleep is I have to instead of sleeping in my recliner, I have to move my recliner back up to where I'm sitting just almost sliding off, and I have to sleep like this, sitting up. The only way I can sleep. And then half the time I almost fall out of the chair.
710 is making me think about. Y'all remember? I think it was in Georgia back 15, 20 years now. I'd say where that man owned that funeral home, and then he had the crematory, and he wasn't cremating the people. He was pouring. They said it was something about he was using concrete powder to send back to them in the urn, and they found all these bodies thrown all off down in the woods and everywhere else where he'd been throwing the bodies.
What?
I think it was in Georgia. It was all over the news back when it happened. It was a colored funeral home man that done it.
What do you got there, Reese?
Dang.
63D.
You got a roll of those,
Yeah.
D-Reese? They all
Yeah.
look like that? Nice and pretty?
Yep.
Damn.
I
got a roll of them.
Haven't looked through them yet.
I got a roll of 63Ds and from a coin shop. And that was the only bad roll I had from that coin shop. And they've been in business for years. And they told me, they said, man, we're sorry that, they were all like carbonized.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? They
Yeah.
said, we apologize. We're gonna send you another roll. Free. You see all them you see a couple of those black spots you had?
Oh, yeah.
There was something about, I don't know, they said that there was something about the 63Ds that they were developed in carbon spots on them. But mine was worse than yours.
Well, there's lots of them that do it, but
Georgia.
These are pretty.
Georgia.
Oh, yeah. I see a few little spots on those, but that one you had earlier, that sucker was clean.
Yeah, I think it was the first one to show it.
Yeah. I'm cleaning my desk off while I'm talking to y'all. What's up? What's up, everybody? Howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm cleaning my desk off here. Everybody else does that when they get up here and talk. They get up here and start cleaning desks off and seeing what they can find. Like, oh, I found something. Oh, I found something.
Yeah, that's usually what happens when you cleaning your desk off. You'll find something that you've been looking for a while.
Stuff you didn't know you even had.
Hey, Gleason, I'm going to throw something in private chat for you.
Alrighty. Okay.
There it is.
None of that private shit going on now.
No, it's something that doesn't pertain to
it was
coins.
a joke.
No, I know, but it has something. It doesn't pertain to coins, so I didn't put it in regular chat.
When does this channel always deal about just coins?
Oh, okay. Well,
huh?
Right. Well, hold on. I got a train. My train coming.
Better catch it.
I didn't say it was running. I said it was coming down the track.
I hear that train a coming down the track. I hear that train a coming, and it's never coming back. And
I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I heard that Highwayman song today with Johnny Cash in it. Willie,
that was a
Waylon,
Highwayman.
Chris Christopherson, Johnny.
Yep.
I heard that Highwayman song today. Yeah, and it somebody made a comment in the, it was on YouTube. Somebody made a comment and they was like, "Man, this song is not long enough." And I agree. That was a great song. Anyway, look, I put the link in. Public in public.
In pubic.
Public chat, like Ron White says. Public, I got thrown out in public. When he was in a bar room and they threw him out the bar room in his comedy stand-up, had that story. Yeah. About
that guy was crazy.
Ron White. Oh man, yeah. Oh,
what do they call him? Tater.
Tater, yeah. Tater salad, and then his son Tater Tot.
D, have you seen that? Have you seen that little coin scope like I'm showing you up there? That goes on a cell phone.
Yeah, I see something on the table right there.
It's like a medical device.
It's a coin
scope.
Yeah,
it does, don't it?
Don't it, Caden?
It's a coin
Yeah,
scope.
It does.
Big T, can you bring that up?
Hold on.
Please?
I gotta find my thing first.
Your mouse?
You gotta find his mouse. He's
I'm
cleaning
cleaning
his
my desk
desk.
off here.
You gotta find his mouse. Hold on, his Mises.
He has to find
There we go.
It still looks like a piece of medical equipment. Oh yeah, macro lens.
Thank you.
Well, it's more than a macro lens. It's a powered scope.
Oh,
That
It goes on your phone.
I've never seen one of those.
Me neither. I tell you what,
Wow.
It looked a lot bigger than when. Okay, I seen the actual size when you put your fingers on it, but it looked a lot bigger than that before you put your fingers on it.
Yeah, I mean it clips over your camera lens.
Right
there.
Yeah. Oh, I see you got an adjustment and all that. Dang.
Focus, and it's got its own built-in LED light.
How many times that goes up to?
I think it says it's on there, 60x.
60? Okay.
Wow.
Wow, that's neat. How's it working out for you?
It's not. I'm gonna sell it. I want it, but I'm
He's
gonna
gonna sell it.
You never used it yet?
No, it's right there. Got the little pouch with it, and there's the paperwork. I'm gonna sell it sometime. I just was showing it though. I've got 2 different coin scopes. Now that I have a computer, I'm going to get a scope like Big T's got. That's the only kind I have right there.
Yeah, Optitech, man, that's the best in my mind. Optitech, hell yeah. You use that disc, that disc that goes with it, and you get many more features when you use that software that comes with it. You can do a lot with that scope.
There's you a pretty BU Benji.
1963.
And there's a quarter I found in my change at the store the other day. I got a 2020 tall grass W with the pretty mark.
A W. Go ahead.
I got that at my local convenience store the other day. That's two.
Record yourself on there, Bubba.
That's two of them I found down at that store in the past year.
Dizzy Giraffe said, I found a BU 1940 Mercdine with full fans in my collection. Wow. Wow. That's awesome, Dizzy.
Now, I won that. I won that Benji from ECP. I actually won a 63D Denver, and he said he sent it regular mail, but it never came, so he resent me a 63 Philly.
Oh, okay. I know ECP, East Coast Prospecting.
Yeah. Oh, I got something else that's kind of cool to show you.
Missy wants to know how much you want for that W.
Look here, look at the B. I got the B from him.
The B.
Not for sale.
Missy said, how much you want for that W quarter?
Oh, it's it's gonna be $10.
Oh, okay.
That's about to go on price for them. I think it's 10.
Yeah.
I think.
More. I got a tall grass W.
Man, they ran out of maple syrup around here. The store that sells it, but I found out today that the Amish people here.
I think I know why Missy said that, because she wants that for my birthday. But no, I already have one.
You got the tall grass?
Yeah, I got one. W tall grass. How much you want for it? He don't want to sell it.
Oh.
$10.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I know what she wants to do, but I have one already. At least I think I do. But anyway.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna call it a night.
You going, Mark? Oh, all right. Well, hey, good seeing you again, Mark. Catch you later.
Yes, sir. Big T, you have a good night.
Take care, buddy.
Gleason, you have a good night.
You too, man.
Talk to you later.
Okay. Hey, Mark. Crap, he left already. Yeah. I wonder if he's going to come back on the regular video chat.
Sorry, I disconnected myself. I got one of them gaming controllers. And if I don't watch out, I reset myself all the time.
710. I ain't no telling what I'm able to have on camera.
Yeah, he may have. You never know what he put up there.
Oh, there's
he may
Mark.
have things you don't want to see.
My name when I hit the button.
Yeah. Oh,
the button.
I was gonna tell you. See that link I put in chat? Well, you saw it in private chat too. But you see regular chat?
Yeah.
Check that video out.
Yeah, I will. I will in a minute.
I was
talking to him
about Mark. That's that big 80,000 watt CB amp, and then he's got a 100,000 watt amp next to it. This guy, he's on the on the West Coast. When he keys down on that D104 microphone, he shuts everybody down. He shuts them up if he wants to and say, hey, somebody's trying to talk back here about a benefit or something. Y'all let this guy talk. Yeah. You got that much power? Yeah. You can straight talk 1,000 miles instead of 15 miles with a regular CB with a 300-watt amplifier.
Yeah. I know all about them.
Uh-huh.
My
Well, yeah, you were back in the CB days.
I told you about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember those stories you used to tell me. That's how you got your part of your name.
KADX 5370. Be the one Tomcat.
Yep, Tomcat.
Ours was KJS 9147. What was yours, Cajun?
Wait, y'all had a K? Big T, you had a K?
Big T just knocked himself out.
In Florida? Oh.
We did here.
Usually over in the
Father Mucker, I did it again.
you had a K for your call sign?
KADX 5370.
Oh, okay. I thought anything east of the Mississippi was a W, or is that just radio stations?
Probably just radio station.
Oh, okay. I was KAB 1380. That's when the licenses were free back then. Now you don't have to have one. When I got in it, you needed one. KB 1380.
I'll show you on my desk after I get it all straightened up and cleaned up here.
Man, my first damn CB was a 23 channel, and I had a 102-inch whip, mobile whip.
Yeah.
On the top of barbecue house in the back, which had a tin roof, barn tin roof, and I mounted it right on top. So that was my ground plane right there. No flat SWRs. And hell, I could talk to Jennings sometimes, which wasn't but 40 miles away, something like that. 40, 45. WX5J. WX5J for 710. THC 710.
I didn't even catch that one. I was still trying to figure it out.
I did. THC 710. 710. And I'm back out. Yeah, that one link I put in there, that's for I think it's Bullet Bob. And
is that filled in over there, D. Reese?
What do you mean?
By the L, or is that just something dirty?
Oh, that's grease.
Oh.
Corrosion?
No, it's not corrosion, it's just grease.
Oh.
The roll. See
okay.
all of that right there, that'll all come right off.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I thought you had meant a grease stripe.
No.
Okay.
All righty, I got my desk set back up here. Let me see here.
Check that mouse out. Dang.
Well, what do you do? You clean the desk. Oh, it's good.
I like those little 3D print slab holders, coin holders.
I think it's green.
Uh-huh.
And go across over here.
Man, that's back in the Beatle days right there.
On my other pores. Then my mic, and then back there's the intercom system. Yeah, y'all talking about this?
Yeah, I like that. Wow, it changes color.
Yeah.
Is that a cordless? Or I thought I saw a cord coming off of it.
It's got a cord to it. It's a gaming.
Oh, okay.
It's a gaming one with the cord.
Oh, okay.
What kind of games you play, Big T?
I don't.
I like the way you did the camera with the computer screen.
Yeah.
It was going in all kind of funky directions.
Yeah, I was just turning the camera back and forth.
Yeah, that reminded me of the Beatle the Beatle days, the psychedelic music, like the Beatles.
Yeah.
You know, we all live in a yellow submarine, you know, songs like that. And then what was that song the Beatles did? It was like animated, like "Money for Nothing Gets You Chicks for Free" by Dire Straits.
That was
Come
Yellow
Together.
Submarine.
Come Together by the Beatles. Come
yeah.
together right now over me. But
Yeah.
their video, that there's one on
Sergeant
YouTube.
Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band. There's another one that was animated.
Yeah, it was, huh?
Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Heart Club Band.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that Beatles song, Come Together Right Now Over Me, the video was animated, and they were like falling backwards and doing all this crazy stuff like your screen was doing.
Yeah.
Like I said, that was back in the psychedelic era of music.
Gleason, you're not getting a necklace.
Buy it now.
That's an 86 first year ASC and a sterling necklace with a sterling bezel.
You don't need that. You need to send that to me, Big T.
$200.
I'm afraid you'll get choked in it tonight sleeping.
$200.
You got all these I don't want to sell it prices.
Exactly. Now, what else you want to try to buy that I'll give you a price for it?
Nothing, honey.
Nothing, honey.
Nothing, honey? You're nutting, honey?
Yeah, when I had my first CB way back then, I was in the 70s, late 70s. I had that 102-inch whip put on top of that tin roof on the barbecue house in the back. And I had a battery. I didn't have a power supply. I had a battery. And my uncle, that I'm named after, Hollis, he had an old cheap battery charger that he gave me to keep the battery charged on it.
Yeah.
You know, so my CB was running off a car battery with a charger that would keep it charged.
That's
and hell,
cool.
I talked all over the place back then.
Dude, when my dad was into it, back in the 70s, and a little bit in the 80s, 80s was mostly base station, but 70s was all, in the car.
Mm-hmm.
We could be sitting in Tampa in the car outside the grocery store waiting for my mom, and he'd be talking to people in California.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And he had one of them 10-foot whips on the back of it.
Yeah, 102-inch whip, stainless steel whip. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it looked so funny because we had a little two-door, what was a little Chevy? I don't remember what it was, a little two-door. But it was fucking hilarious because we had a little two-door car and he got a 10-foot whip on the back of it.
A Nova? Chevy Nova?
No, it was a
Chevette.
No, it wasn't a Chevette either. It wasn't it wasn't a Chevette.
Yeah, that was way before the Chevettes came out.
I don't remember what this was. Oh God, back in the we had it when we moved up from Tampa to Bonifay, but
because the Novas were out back then.
Yeah.
It was smaller. It was smaller than the Nova.
Yeah, it was a little two-door.
Okay. Well, a lot of the Novas I remember with 2-door.
Yeah, but that was a bigger car. This was set as a smaller car.
No,
it was a little Pontiac. I take it back. It was a Pontiac Sunbird.
Oh,
Little Pontiac 2-door Pontiac Sunbird.
I remember those.
That's what it was. It knew it'd take me a minute. Hey, what's up, Hector? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Hector.
Long time no see.
Mi amigo.
Drink over here to Phil.
Good to see you again, Hector. Oh yeah, he was hitting the. He was into the propagation right there.
Yeah, he had his little booster in the car was, I would say, it was probably about this big.
About
like that.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little green one with a little push button on it.
Okay.
Hold on.
No, Mama T.
Hold on, momento, baby.
That Lincoln's looking at you, Cajun.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Staring down.
Sure enough, catfish. I'll stare him down in a heartbeat like a mule.
He ain't blinking.
No, he ain't. He's not a blinking Lincoln. He's not a blinking Lincoln.
I will be right back, y'all. Mama T needs me.
I thought so. Okay. D. Reese.
Yeah.
Look, it looks like Lincoln's crying. See that eye going down his cheek? Looks like he's crying. What is that? Oh, it went away.
It's shadow.
No, it's there. It's there again.
Well, he's got a double. It's a doubled eyelid. That's why I'm.
Okay.
Trying to figure out which one it is.
Okay, well, that's going to be a FS 102 or FS 103.
No, there's about 6 of them. There's more than that.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm trying to.
But I could swear I see a teardrop coming out of that thing. Like you got it right there, and you moved it, and well, I guess it was the unfocusing that made it go away. But I seen it again when you stopped moving it. But there's definitely something there. That's good, Hector. Appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate you, replying that you're good. Yeah, Hector said, same here too. I see it.
I'm trying to see. I don't think it's this one.
That's that 63D roll? Okay.
They're supposed to be.
Some of those had some repunched mint marks too.
Oh yeah. I wish Big T was here to make it big. See, there's no die crack running between.
Yeah, there's no repunched mint mark neither. Something on the tail of that 9, but that doesn't mean anything. Just a little something.
Yeah, that's damage, I think, more than anything else. See, there's.
Look at the top left of that T and trust.
See if it's.
Hey, Mike, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing? I didn't see you earlier.
Hello, Mike Badger.
I was thinking about you earlier, Mike. I seen your phone number. And that old phone I got, that AT&T screwed me over on. And I got to put you, if you still have the same phone number, I have no idea. But I need to put that in my newer phone that I got. Because I don't have that cell phone anymore. AT&T screwed me over that, so I got Missy's little backup phone that we've been using.
We got a frost advisory tonight, Cajun.
Oh, believe it? I told
you.
y'all we had a cold front that came through yesterday, that all them storms, and it got cool last night, big time, and this morning. I have to turn my heater on, my gas heater. I have to turn the gas heater on this morning. We ain't used that sucker in 2-3 weeks.
I got a project at daybreak tomorrow. We're going to have to get on the ladder, bring the silicone and the caulking gun, and I'm going to get some foam seal in a can, and I'm going to try to entrap the red wasp infestation that's inside the part of the roof up there where they're going in.
Red wasp? Red wasp?
Yep.
Just, okay, you could see the nest?
No. If I could see the nest, it'd done be gone. But
yeah, because you could throw some gas on it. Yeah. That must be a big nest then.
Yeah, they've been coming back every year, and this year it's bad enough that I can't walk around there, and when I mow, it's causing a problem right now. So definitely, I'm gonna get ahead of them in the morning. The only place I ever see them coming in and out is just one spot. So I'm hoping I'm going to work that area over really good and seal it off.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but they're going to find a way in or out, though.
Leftover what?
Express like vegetables and noodles and 90%.
It's questionable.
But I really need to look past it doesn't have a great security entryway, right? So this is. You're gonna start with a living here.
Yeah, I used to pour gas on the nest. Put some gas in a string bean can.
Yep.
Or about halfway of gas, and then I'd get right under the nest. If they were in the eave of my house, I'd get under them and I'd throw that gas out of that can, that string bean can, straight up. And when that gasoline hit them, they all fell dead. They were dead before they hit the ground.
Yeah, these are going in where you can't see them anymore.
Yeah, I don't spend no $10 on a freaking can of wasp spray. I don't. That, or you could getting in your attic, Gleason?
You don't go up. We don't have an access for an attic. I'm in a mobile home.
Oh.
Of course, it's not in the mobile home part. This is the additions, just like a house.
You gonna make it, Big T?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering where that was coming from. I wasn't sure.
Even though it doesn't have a great two-story place, it feels like that modern farmhouse. It feels good to me, right? If you don't want to do it, you can find somebody else to do it.
Why would you put your number out there in open chat?
It's public. It's a public number.
Yeah.
Just like Money Maniacs, it's on his business card. Mine's on my business card.
Mine is too, but still.
Oh, I didn't know you didn't allow numbers in the chat, though.
Well, most people tell you don't do that.
Oh, well, I can delete it.
You can hear it?
He means just
Yeah,
for
I'd go ahead and delete it now.
He means
Oh.
just for your safety on your sake, Cajun.
Yeah, I'm doing it for your safety on your side.
Oh, okay. 710. That's a hotline number.
It looks familiar. I feel like I've seen it like on a bathroom wall.
Yeah, right.
Call for a good time.
At a rest area.
For a good Cajun time.
Yeah. For a good Cajun crawfish ball time. Now 1-800-EAT-DOO-DOO.
Oh, y'all killing me tonight.
Dang. Okay, what we was talking about the CB with the Pontiac
it was a Pontiac Sunbird.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Howdy, folks.
Hey,
Hector, long time no speak, Bubba.
Yeah, well, I had a little bit of an issue health-wise back in December.
Well, I hope you're doing better.
Oh, yeah. Everything came out okay.
That's good to know, Bubba. That's good to know.
Well, yeah, stomach virus, if everything came out okay.
It was no stomach virus, but I can tell you it took 3 procedures in a surgery.
Wow. Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah.
I was going to say the beer flu, but that's not the beer flu.
No, but yeah, no doubt. Because I've been seeing you, Hector, lately in live panels and stuff. And, on other people's streams, and you never mentioned anything,
Well, I just, I didn't because I didn't know all the results until recently.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't have been the big C word, was it?
Yep.
With surgery? Surgery?
Mm-hmm.
For the Hong Kong Phooey?
No,
you got it.
Big C word.
Big C.
The one we just had the option for.
Oh.
That type of C.
Oh, the other C. Oh my God.
The big C.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of left him kind of weak and tired all the time, and I just I did it when I could.
Or what?
So far, everything's panned out. I mean,
well, good.
Yeah, but for about a month, I didn't know the results.
Yeah.
Man, what kind is it?
Colon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was supposed to get a colonoscopy a while back, but it was Memorial Day or the day after, and I was supposed to fast 2 days.
Dude,
before.
They got a thing called Cologuard. They send it to your house, you poop in the bucket, you send it back to them, and they tell you.
Yep.
Yeah, but no, my surgeon, when I was in the hospital for a month last year, he said, do you want to do a colonoscopy? After I got out of the hospital. He said, you never had one. So I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm game. I had my, that one when they stuck the camera down my throat to check my small intestine.
That's an
right below my stomach.
Yeah, that's the endoscopy.
Endoscopy, yeah. They did that procedure to make sure my small intestine was okay. After they got me out. After that was Johnny. Anyway, they said, bless you, Johnny. Anyway, they did that for that hole I had in my intestine, the endoscopy. And then he says, you never had a colonoscopy. You want to schedule one? I said, yeah, why not? So I had all my papers and all that stuff, and I was supposed to go to Walmart and buy that stuff you drink, that Magtrate, magnesium nitrate, to clean me out. And 2 weeks before before that, I realized that was the day after Memorial Day, and we already had plans at the camp on Bayou Catawba. And John, me, Johnny, Missy, the whole band was there, and there was no way I was going to make it on Memorial Day. Not with all that food and good times, beer, whatever. I wasn't drinking beer. I was drinking a few shots of, a few mixed drinks with some whiskey. But I'm like, oh no, I have to call and cancel that. And they never called me back to, I canceled it. They never called me back to reschedule. Because I told them I can't make it. I already had plans for Memorial Weekend and Memorial Day.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't going to miss going to the camp, playing music and all that stuff. I got videos on that. I mean, who's gonna get colonoscopy on Memorial Day? Not me.
First of all, I don't want nothing shoved up my ass in the first place.
It's just a little bitty camera.
It's not what you told me the other night.
I didn't say nothing the other night about that.
Well, I told the doctor he owes me dinner.
Yeah.
He owes you dinner? Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, and a kiss, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last time I had to do it, they did a endoscopy and the colonoscopy at the same time.
Yeah, that's one of the nurses said. How come they didn't do it at the same time?
Yeah.
Make more money.
Yeah.
Yeah, taking advantage of that insurance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
One thing I haven't mentioned yet to you guys, but I have mentioned to a few other channels I've been on. I'm going to be a grandpa again.
Oh, good.
Congratulations.
Great grandpa or grandpa?
Grandpa.
Well, good for you.
It's my fourth one. It'll be in July.
Oh, July's a good month.
Yep.
That's a real good month.
Yeah, my daughter wasn't planning to have more than one, the first one, but I think things got a little bit better with the second and third.
I only got one granddaughter. That's it. And she's my pride and joy. And y'all seen her many times next to me with her head on my shoulder right there.
I hadn't seen her lately, Cajun. Has she been there lately?
Nope. Last time she was here was for Christmas for 3 or 4 days.
Mine are only 15 minutes away.
I think it was Christmas.
I don't have no Ashley hasn't had us any grandkids yet.
Mine are about 5 minutes away or less.
Yeah, well, mine's oh Lord.
It's funny. My
Walker, Louisiana, 2 hours and something drive.
Yeah, my kids wanted to move to another town because they thought this small little town, this little hick town, this little cow palace was too small for them, so they went to another town, bigger one. And now they're saying, "I don't like this big town."
Yeah, my daughter done the same thing, Hector. She went to Chattanooga for about 5 years. And, when 2 people attacked her on the street one night, she decided to move back to Gleason. So they left Chattanooga.
Well, there's 10 cousins on one side of the family and there's 13 on the other. And most of my wife's side are here in town, and they're missing their cousins. Like when we get together with all the brother-in-laws and sister-in-laws, and there's like 20 of us, just getting together. And when the grandkids show up and the kids show up, it's more like 60, 70 people. That's the normal get-together for us, and now they're missing it.
Hey, D. Reese, go back to that L when you turn it back over. Go back to that L in Liberty. Something looked weird with it. That looked like a bar L or something.
Looks like some more on the rim.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was a shadow. It was a shadow. the way the L was looking, it looked like a boreal, as Chuck Daughtry calls them, a boreal.
Right back.
But it's not.
All right.
My bad. That is a thick L, though.
Yeah.
Damn, that train didn't even blow his horn when he passed over here. He blew his horn down there. He didn't blow the horn here. He blew it down the tracks a good ways.
I tell you what, if I was a train driver, if I knew exactly where you lived, Cajun, every time I'd go by there, I'd blow the horn the whole way past.
You'd lay down on that horn, wouldn't you?
Hell yeah! I was like, oh wait a minute, Cajun may be on right now.
Big T's in the neighborhood.
And I keep telling Cajun I like to hear it every time.
Yeah. Hector loves train horns. He does.
As a matter of fact, I'm taking my kids to. Have you guys ever heard of Yosemite National Park?
Oh yeah.
Everybody's heard of Yosemite.
Well, I'm only about 80 miles from there. My dad was born just on the edge of the national forest. Him and his sister, because my grandfather was a lumberjack.
Yeah.
And right on the side of the place is called Yosemite Sugar Pine Lumber Company. And my dad's father was working for the Sugar Pine Lumber Company, and that's how Madera got built. My town here.
Sugar pine.
Oh, cool.
It's the type of tree that we have up here in the Sierras.
Yeah, I've heard about the sugar pines.
Yeah, sugar pine. That's
They say the best one though, the strongest wood comes from a loblolly pine.
Loblolly? I can believe it.
Where's that growing at?
That's
a specialty pine, and I'm not sure. I haven't heard nothing about a loblolly in years.
They grow in the South. We have a lot of loblolly in Louisiana. It's your thick pine trees, not those tall, skinny pines. You know, those are telephone pole pines. Those tall, skinny ones. The loblollies have a lot bigger trunk and lower branches, and you can tell by their needles.
Yep. I got 2 of those in here in front of my.
How was the show?
Workshop.
What, loblolly pines?
I think they are. Are.
Beams?
They're gigantic. I know that.
Okay.
They're very big in diameter.
Okay.
Well, a lot of the folk that live up in the mountains have been asking volunteers to replant trees where all the fires were in California.
Right.
Dang.
It's one of the fastest growing ones. It grows more than 2 feet a year.
Hey, Cash Money.
Is that old Cash Money in here?
Yeah, just showed up.
Hey, Cash Money, 4 horsemen. What's up, big brother? We just in here shooting the breeze a little bit.
Now,
I did a desk remodel, and we showing off some of the pours that I had. I got them all arranged on my desk now.
Display cases.
Yeah, I displayed them pretty good now. Let's see.
The floater displays.
Cash Money ain't seen all of them. Oh, wait, I ain't got my picture turned back on, have I?
Yep.
Let me see that. Nope. Now, what we call sugar pine down here, it's a long leaf pine, and they use them for beams in the when cypress was getting a little scarce, but pine was stronger than cypress, and they used that longleaf pine in the sugar mills down here. And y'all know what a sugar mill, how big it is, and all that. They had those huge beams, like 12 by 12, 16 by 16 beams, you know, for all the supports and all that.
Big
we call that We call that sugar pine because they came out of sugar mills.
BT, go back to the calavera.
The what?
The skull.
Talking about that one?
No, the other one. The one that's painted.
I don't have a painted skull.
Go
your
to
pencil box.
Oh, that one right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a calavera.
Oh, what?
It's a skeleton in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Those
Yeah,
we use.
I picked that up for $10 on Facebook Marketplace up here.
Well, if you don't have those things in there, they're probably worth. It was worth about $30 to $40 in my area.
Well, those things are just stuck in there right now. I mean, it's not.
Oh, okay.
They're just laying in there. I use it as a catch-all.
Yeah, those we use for our Day of the Dead.
I can take the stuff out of it. It's just
ink pens.
Oh, I thought it was attached or something.
No, I just use it as a catch-all.
Oh, that's cool. We have I wouldn't say hundreds. We have quite a few just for the Day of the Dead.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Hector. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The skulls, like when y'all celebrate when they march.
Yep.
Yeah,
Day of the Dead.
Day of the Dead. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Correct.
We make fun of death.
Yeah.
It's actually praising to Joe.
Yeah.
And then we have food and music, and we go sit with our ancestors, our family members, and we have dinner with them.
Yeah. Go around the graveyards and the cemetery.
Yeah, Cash Money. That's not even all my pours that are sitting up there. I need about 10 more cases to hang the rest of them up here.
Dang.
Yeah, I need 10 more of them floaters to put the rest of my pours up here.
Oh, I thought you said 10 more cases.
No, 10 more hangers.
Oh, okay.
And those can use the small ones. I can use the small ones for the 2x2.
And somebody was showing off a display case like that, but it was a certain type of display case. It was about that size, maybe a half-inch bigger or something, but it was made a little different. And I tried to look those up, and I couldn't find them. It was in somebody's live stream a while back.
Yeah.
And, man, those things were awesome, those cases. And
Y'all
it was
seen
kind
the one
of
that I got from Mama T, didn't you?
A 3D style, not 3D, but it was just made different.
710's asking for mushrooms.
They eat shrooms? Question mark. Asking for a friend. He's making a joke.
Oh.
Yeah, psychedelic mushrooms.
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah,
not that way. I've been
cow patties, cow fields, cattle. Yeah. Okay, what you said about Mama T, Big T?
Did y'all see the one I got from Mama T for her birthday?
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I sure did.
Yeah, 138 grams. Over 4 ounces of silver right there.
Silver.
Pretty. That is pretty.
Anna, when she brings it over, I think you sent it to me, didn't you, Anna? I don't know if you sent it to me or you sent it to her.
Hey, Anna, I'm crazy. How you doing, Shy? I hadn't seen you in a while. I ain't been live in a while neither, though.
Big T, I'm gonna step out for a few minutes, and I may jump back in a little bit, but I'm gonna step off the panel.
Mama T's birthday, I spent about $700.
She deserves it.
Well, 500 was on that ring alone. And then I had to buy that pour right there. That was a pour done for by Miss Dee. I had to pay for that too. So I mean, almost $700 right there.
Oh, I didn't see the ring.
Oh, the ring. I ain't get. Hold on. Do I got a picture of it on my phone?
I didn't see the ring. I remember me saying when you first showed that pour off, I said, "Oh, that was the special thing you had from Mama T." You said, "No, that's not it. That bar, that big bar with Mama T on it. I said, "Oh, that's the special thing you have for Mama T." You said, "No, that's not it. I got something bigger and
Okay,
better
hold
than
on.
that."
Yeah, just a second
Yeah.
here. I'll show you right here.
That's the ring on the finger?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, see, the middle square one was the engagement ring, and then the ones around it, the ones that 3 on each side,
Yeah.
that's the ring that goes around it.
Oh, okay.
So that's a set. That's a 2-ring set.
Oh, okay.
I bought her the engagement ring. I think it was I got it at Christmas or sometime last year, and then the other part was gotten for her birthday.
So you had it rearranged into one ring?
No, it's 2 rings. It's called a wrap.
Oh, okay.
It's got an opening right there in the middle that the other one goes into.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But between them 2 right there, that right there is about $800 sitting on her finger.
Wow.
800 and something.
That is special. Wow.
She deserved it.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, she deserves it.
Yeah. And she's always been there. She's been my backup for on the channel and everything. And
yeah, that's a hard-working woman too.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Anna said I sent it to her, but Cajun has it. I got what?
I'll ask her next time I see her, Anna. Or let's see if if you see
picture of Ashley.
Gypsy or or what's his name?
Hit it out.
I can't. Dreadpool. If you see either one of them on, you know she'll be in their channel.
Okay, wait. I sent it to her.
But she said, Anna said you also have her address.
Oh, email address?
Her address. That's all she said.
Oh, yeah. I think I do. Yeah, because I mailed her something a while back. Yeah, I mailed her a silver $50, I think.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't know if it's gonna come up as that. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
I'm trying to see if I've got her I thought I might have had her address, but
okay. Who needs the address?
If you got her home address, send it to me. That way, I know for sure I have it.
Oh, I thought it was the email address y'all was looking for.
Anna, just send me your home address, and that way I'll have it. Because Ashley's doing all her shipping from my house. We're doing all the shipping from my house, so if you want to send me your address, and that I'll make sure that way when we go to make it, we have your address on file.
Okay. I know I do have her email address, and I do have her home address, but I don't know where exactly it's at in my computer.
I thought I might have had it at one time, but I guess I didn't see it. It may be in my other email account too. So
okay. Let me do this.
Yeah, that's what I just tell everybody. Just send me your. I had a few new people that they don't realize when you send friends and family on PayPal, it doesn't give you their address. You know, it gives you their email address.
Gotcha.
And I had to tell a couple of them, like, no, I still need your address. Well, I thought you got it from PayPal. No, I said, I always tell everybody new, send me an email also with your address.
Let me see if I could look it up under this. Okay, I think this will help me out right here. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, if y'all just get one of y'all get me her home address to send the stuff from Ashley.
Okay, China doesn't
P-
want you.
P.O. box, but I mean it's still a good
China
address.
doesn't want you.
Whatever address it is.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me
710. I've got when I looked at my thing a while ago, I have 527 addresses. No way in hell I can remember everybody's addresses.
What's a good email for you? Mad Ralph?
Mad Ralph, yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna make one that says Fat Boy 68.
Crap. I don't know why this does this every now
Okay,
and then.
Fat Man 68. Okay, no problem, Hector. That's cool. Shit. 710. Yours is in there under oily.
Oily? Like oily
Yeah,
hair?
it's under oily.
Okay. I sent it to you, Big T.
Alrighty. That's cool. Yeah, y'all. We're gonna have a lot of good. Yep, I got it right there. Yep, okay, got it.
Oh, that fast?
Yep.
Dang! It didn't go to Mississippi on Casino Road, didn't stop in Las Vegas and play the slot machines or nothing like that. It went straight to you.
Now, when Miss Ida emails me, sometimes it's 20 minutes before I get her email.
Yeah, when somebody sends me an email for a link to join the panel, 5 minutes, 10 minutes before I get it, and then remember, VC.
Yeah.
I used to send him an email, and
how's VC doing? I ain't seen VC in a while.
I hadn't either. Last time I talked to him, he was doing good. He's still working at AutoZone, manager, what have you. He sold his Tahoe, that good-looking Tahoe he had.
I don't know what.
That was his baby. He sold it. Look, Big T, when he sold it, I forget how old it was, but it looked like it came off the showroom floor inside of the dealership. Okay, when he sold it, and not that many miles on it neither.
Yeah, my dad's Silverado, when he got rid of it to get the last truck that he owned, when he drove it in there to trade it, nothing major had been done to it. It's no leaks, no nothing, and he had quite a few miles on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd gone to Tennessee and back a few times, down from the Panhandle of Florida to Tampa quite a few times, and all like that. And a lot of miles put on it, but not one leak, because every 3,000 miles or 3 months, didn't matter which one came first.
Right.
Oil was changed.
We were talking about that a while back on Theo's channel, Country Mile Garage.
Yeah.
Everybody was talking about how the new synthetic oils and all that, you can go for 5,000, 6,000. But way back when, a buddy of mine, he said, I change my oil every 3,000 miles or every 90 days, which is 3 months, whichever comes first.
Yeah, that's where my dad was.
Yeah.
And he kept it. Let me tell you, my dad was particular with his. He wrote every change he did.
Yeah.
Every
spark plug.
Every time he filled up with gas to check his gas mileage.
Yeah.
Every time.
Yeah.
He had
buddy of mine was like that. That buddy of mine that told me about that, 3 months, 3,000 miles, every fill up and the mileage. the mileage.
Yeah.
He had all that in a one of those. Back then, they were $10 for a logbook.
Yeah.
Like on in a big business or a boat with them waterproof pages.
Yeah.
He had that book. It wasn't a real big one, but it was one for his vehicle.
Yeah. My dad just had a little spiral notebook about this big, one of the little small ones that he kept all his in.
Now, this was an actual logbook, ledger, like for a business. It was about 8 inches tall, about 6 inches wide, and everything he did to that truck, everything. When he washed it, he wrote the date down.
Well, he didn't go as far as when he washed it, but everything else, gas mileage.
But it looked mint.
Fill ups, oil changes, everything.
And that's good when you resell that vehicle. They have your service records, you know. Oh, and every receipt too. Every receipt for not for gas, but all changes or whatever. Every receipt, parts, which all he did was spark plug, plug wires. That's it,
Yep, he did all that too. Yep, he did all that too.
Man.
He had a big envelope. He kept all his things in. He had one that come with the vehicle, and he had a long white envelope, that he kept everything in.
Now his name was David. I'm gonna say David White. He used to he was a guitar player for the Platters years ago. The Platters.
Yeah.
He was a guitar player for a couple years. He wasn't that main guitar player, from when the Platters started. He came in afterwards when they lost their guitar lead guitar player, rhythm, whatever. This guy was a knockdown, drag out musician, man. He was good.
Yeah.
You missed it last week, Boo.
What?
When me and Human Jack and Malcolm did the Turner's Chronicle commercial last week at the radio station. We had Freddie Pate was playing with us too.
Freddie Pate was there?
Yeah.
Damn. What about Fat Wayne?
Well, he lost a bunch of weight too.
Freddie, yeah, he did. What about Fat Wayne? He was there too? Wayne Toops?
No.
No, just Freddie was there?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he did the Turner's Chronicle special with us. He did a couple of little live runs with us.
A couple of little riffs and licks.
Yeah.
That'll work.
He had a little bitty Taylor guitar.
A Taylor?
Playing there.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. You miss K-Bone tonight. You came here and ate soup instead of going to the radio station.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Oh, look at what's that? See. Oh, yeah. I recognized it. Okay, back to what we was talking about earlier with that sunbird. I think it was sunbird.
Yeah, Pontiac Sunbird. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all were in Florida, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. It had a little amp. How tall was it?
The amp was
probably a little 100 water, huh?
I don't know what it was. It was about this tall.
Yeah. A couple of inches. Yeah.
And then it was about yay wide, and then about that long.
That was, I want to say that was a mosquito.
I don't know what it was. All I know is a little green one.
Or cricket. A mosquito, cricket. Yeah.
And it had a little button on the front of it that you pushed it to boost it. You boost your thing. That's all I remember. It had a little button on the front of it. He'd push that thing and he'd talk all kinds of skip on that thing.
They had only one button on the front, on and off. That was it?
Dude, you're trying to get me to remember back to 19.
Okay. Well, anyway, yeah, that was a skeeter or a grasshopper. Mosquito or grasshopper. They had two different name brands.
1970 something.
Yeah, that was a mosquito or grasshopper. They had two different amps with this, with those two different names. It was the same amp.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. They were little modulators, little modulator amps, and they would get out and touch somebody.
Well, like I said, we were sitting in Tampa, and this lady started flirting with my dad. Me and my brother sitting in the back seat. My mom had gone into the grocery store, and this lady started flirting with my dad. Said she liked his voice and all, and said he should come meet her. He's like, "All right, where you want to meet at?" And she named off the road. He's like, "Well, I'm sitting at such and such store outside of it," and she's like, "Well, I don't see it." He's like, "Ma'am, where are you at?" She's like, such and such. He's like, "No, what state are you in?" She's like, "California." She's like, "Ma'am, I'm in Tampa, Florida." Like, oh my God. And you'd swear they were sitting side by side talking. It was so weird.
Yeah. Mother Nature was kind that day.
Oh, he was always talking like that all across the states when we were in that thing.
Oh yeah. Propagation was good, and
we used to go to them. What they call the CB jamborees.
The breaks. Yeah.
CB break.
Yeah. Jamboree break, same thing.
Yeah, CB break, and they always had the 2020, which they take a deck of cards, the 50-50. They take a deck of cards and cut it in half, and they'd sell one half of the card. And at the end, so much per card. You pay so much.
Oh yeah, correct. Yeah.
And then at the end of the night, they pulled a winner, one of the cards, and they were still there. They won 50% of the pot.
Right, yeah, 50-50, yeah, but they did it with cards. Yeah,
and I won it one year.
3 of diamonds. They said, okay, 3 of diamonds, and then somebody would say, oh, yep, I got the other half.
I won it one year. At one time. Yeah. My mom and dad, because all of them knew me too, because I had my own. My dad had his Tomcat. Yeah, we all had our own little name tags with our names on them, our handles.
Yeah.
And they all knew me real well too, because I always went with them to them because I had fun at them.
Did you have any? Did you make any QSL cards? The little postcard type things that you mail to people that you talk to.
I don't know if my dad did or not.
Oh.
But he had people from all over the world. He used to have a big poster behind his where he sat at in the little room that he had for a TV room.
Big map.
Had postcards and pictures from all over the world.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He talked to people, and they when they start finding out he was from in Florida, in the U.S. All these people, they'd start sending him stuff. Turn around, we'd have pictures and stuff like that coming to him and all, and
QSL cards,
postcards,
Yeah, it's like QSL cards. It's kind of like our channel stickers nowadays on YouTube.
But they were postcards.
Yeah.
They were postcards with the CB handle stuff on it. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Silver Clan? How you doing?
Hey, Silver Clan. What's up? Oh yeah, that we had a bunch of breaks in Crowley, CB Jamborees breaks, Crowley, Lafayette. We had a couple in Abbeville.
We had them all over.
I was there growing up in the CB crazy days.
You're like me. I mean, you're only a couple years older than me, so I mean,
yeah.
You're the same way. You grew up, the same time I did.
Right. Yeah.
And
hey, I forgot to tell you on that 23 channel radio I had. Before I had my 102-inch whip on top of the barbecue house, I had a little regular antenna nailed to the fascia board on our house.
Yeah.
But that was a shingle roof though. So my SWRs, it was a center load antenna that I got with the CB. And my SWRs were crazy. Okay?
Yeah.
They were like 2 to 1. So I would get a squeal with that power mic. I would try to turn it up all the way. It was a Turner a Turner plus 3 power mic. Had that little bitty battery in it.
Yeah, my dad's base station mic looked like one of the old radio mics back in the day. He had the big round thing on top of it and all like that.
A D104.
Whatever it was.
Yep, D104. A lollipop.
Yeah, that's what he used. That was his base station one.
Yeah. Yeah. I had the little handheld power mic. It was a Turner plus 3. Anyway, that came with the radio when I bought it.
Now my dad's outside pole was he had the 50-foot push-up
tower.
Yeah, 50-foot push-up tower.
Yeah.
This was just his wasn't one of the 3, the triangle ones. His was just a round pole, regular push-up pole.
Yeah, mass. Yeah.
And he had the electric rotor on top too. If he wasn't getting in a good connection, he just hit that little rotor and rotated it a little bit.
Oh.
He put a rotator on his.
Okay. Yeah, like a TV antenna.
Yeah.
And
he just rotated. Yeah, he's sitting there. He was getting bad connection. He hit it and just let it rotate just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And if it didn't get there, he'd rotate it back the other way a little bit.
He had a little 3-element beam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait,
he loved it back in them days. But then the big craze, by mid-'80s, the craze was starting to disappear. Mid to late '80s. Yeah, the craze.
All right.
Where we worked, it sort of.
Oh, okay. Because no, it was still going on down here in the South, in Louisiana, and that's when I opened my first radio shop. It was in 1984. I opened my first
He had
radio
a 40
shop.
channel. I'm trying to think of what he had. His first one was a Radio Shack. First one he had was a Radio Shack.
Realistic, yeah, TRC.
And then the next one after that was one of the bigger name ones. It was a 40 channel
Cobra.
Yep, 40 channel Cobra.
Cobra, Uniden, or President. It was all the same radio.
He's had the Cobras, he's had the Realistic, he's had the Unidens. He had all of them.
Uniden made the boards for all of those radios. Uniden boards. Uniden made the boards for Cobra, a Cobra 25 LTD or GTL, and a Uniden PC66 was the same exact board with a different name on the front.
Yeah.
That's all that was. And then your TRC, Radio Shack, TRC 455, I want to say, or 457, was the same exact radio.
Yeah.
In a different package, Yeah, Uniden made a lot of boards for a lot of companies. Uniden Cobra was sister companies. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know he had quite a few different ones, and and he.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I mean, he knew his shit on them.
I like
my dad had 2 degrees in electronics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably could work on his own stuff then.
Yeah, he did. He worked on his own shit.
Yeah.
He had all the little transistors and all like that. He had had one little gray box like this with all the different sizes of little transistors and all like that, and his own soldering stuff and shit. He did his own. Did all his own work.
You mean a little gray box with all them little pull-out drawers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. When I found out, but everybody would say your mic's squealing.
Yeah.
On my little, because I was outside of my bedroom window. The coax would come out.
Yeah.
And I notched the window.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So anyway, I took Daddy's hacksaw and the aluminum windows in the house. It was glass but aluminum frame, and notched out for my coax going out. I cut 2 about that wide.
Yeah.
Cut 2 slots going up, and I just took a pair of pliers and I bent that aluminum a couple times like that. And it just, because Daddy said, don't break it off, just bend it, a couple times so it gets soft, and then close the window on your coax. So I'm like, okay. So when that's when I had that SWR 2-to-1 to 2.5 to 1.
Yeah.
And that's when Daddy said, and a friend of mine said, no, they gave me a 102-inch whip, so I moved it in the barbecue house in the back, with a battery, with same battery. But anyhow, my squealing stopped because my SWR was low, 1.1, 1.2.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
man, I could talk all
I didn't know
over
all
the
that
place.
shit. I mean, I had one in my senior year in high school. I had one in my car. I had one in my car my senior year in high school.
Oh yeah, my first car I had a CB in it. Heck yeah. Them little boxes you're talking about?
Yeah.
I'm looking at 1, 2, 3 over here. I'm looking at my electronics bench over here with a signal generator, 2 frequency counters, 2 power supplies, variable. One of them's variable, the other one. I'm looking at a 2,000 watt meter, okay, SWR meter, control station.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been hit with one of them whip antennas, 710.
What's that? Let's see. You ever got hit with one of them long ass whip antennas? No, my dad never had to beat my butt with one. No.
I never got beat by one, but I've had one. Somebody hold it back, and you stand on the other side of it, let it come back and see what it feels like.
With no tennis ball on it, huh?
Right.
Yeah. Remember they used to have the tennis balls on it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that stings. Oh, I guess so, 710. Yeah, I'm looking at 3 parts bins over here, and I got boxes of parts down here. Everything that has to do with a CB radio, repairing them, I got it.
Like I said, we were big into it back then. My dad mainly, that's why I got into them. But after I moved away from home and all like that, I wouldn't
my dad
finally and shit.
My dad wasn't into them, but he supported me on it. He supported me on he wasn't the type like, oh man, that don't mess with that. That's just a waste of money. Don't mess with that. No, my dad wasn't like that. My dad said, yeah, if that's what you like, do it. Because he said, you mess with your radio in your room, you got speaker wires and switches going to different speakers that you attach to that radio. So he's like, yeah, go for it. And sure enough, years later, I had 2 successful shops, sales and repairs.
That's cool.
But my dad's brother, my uncle, owned a radio and TV shop, radio record shop, but they sold TVs, and my uncle was a electronics technician. So that's what got me my spark, excuse the pun, the spark in my eye for electronics.
Yeah.
And then my uncle's, one of his friends they served with in the Army at the last part of World War II, that's where they got their trade from, Uncle Sam. And my uncle didn't work on CBs, but Candyman did. My uncle, one of my uncle's best friends, they served in the Army together. They were both radio men, and they went to boot camp together, and they never got split apart.
That was my MOS when I went into basic, radioman.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Well, then you know a little bit about the trade then. And a lot of that was vacuum tubes back then.
Yeah. But
transistors were just starting out when you got into it.
Yeah. No, shit. We used to go to all the CB breaks.
Oh man, that was fun.
Back then I had a problem with I got easy nosebleeds. You could easily just walk up to me, touch my nose, and it just start bleeding.
Why?
I never found out. It stopped eventually.
Oh, okay. That's when you was a kid, or
yeah, when I was a kid. I mean, I was elementary school.
Oh,
we lived in Tampa.
Okay.
And we went to one of the CB breaks, and one of the guys we knew, one of the old guys we knew, he walked up to me and acted like he was going to grab my nose, like he got your nose.
Yeah.
And when he let go, my nose just started pouring, and he barely touched my nose.
Wow.
And it started pouring. You ought to have seen this man panic. Oh my God! This guy's like, "Oh my God, what did I do? What?" He said, "I barely touched him. I swear." My dad's busting out laughing. I'm laughing too because I got blood coming out of me, but it didn't hurt. It was just bleeding for no reason.
Bitch, you get 3 extra life from us.
But this guy was panicking so bad. My dad's like, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." He said, "This happens from time to time. He gets easy nosebleeds." The guy's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." It didn't hurt.
All right, guys, I gotta go. This chair.
All
right, D, take it easy.
All right, D. Reese. Plutarch.
We'll see you later.
710 said, my stepdad put up towers for two-way radios. He was in a Motorola in Kenwood, two-way communications for all the cities around here. Yeah, hey, cool deal. I'm surprised you didn't learn from him, 710, because that's a
cool,
good.
Hector.
That's a good
I've still got. I don't even have my DD214 anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I thought it was in my briefcase over here, but it's not. I got my dad's DD214s.
All farmers and city vehicles. Yeah, that was business band.
Yeah.
Farmers and city. That was business band. That was all up in 140 megahertz back then, and plus probably repeater stations also. Closest for me would be and there was a selective service. Yeah, well, I signed up for that when I turned 18 years old.
Yeah, I signed up for it too, and then I followed the family.
Yeah.
My dad was 4 years Navy, 8 years Air Force. My brother-in-law retired Navy. My one brother was Army. So it run in our family.
Right.
So I had to do my little Navy stint.
I'm going to try to do something here.
I don't talk about it. I did nothing miraculous or anything that's worth talking about. Put it that way.
Yeah.
There's nothing to talk about.
I'm going to try to go live on this little thing Johnny was watching this on. Damn, I can't believe Johnny spilled Coke all over this thing. Well, somebody did. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself.
All right. Where is Victor in that box?
If you see me up again in the basement, that's
yeah.
me.
All right. Right here. Yep, here it is. Actually,
okay, I gotta sign in because I never got into it on this one before, so I'm gonna have to put my email in.
The Navy. My dad's old Navy picture.
Oh yeah, with the signal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was over in Korea. He was over in Korea.
Yeah, that's wow.
I've got his original Merchant Mariner's document from when he worked on the seagoing tugs.
Okay.
I won't show that. It's got his information on it.
Crap.
His death certificate. Even my mom's marriage certificate. I got his concealed weapons permit. Yeah, these are memories that you don't want to ever lose. His Social Security card, his Medicare card, his red, white, and blue card, his last driver's license, his VFW card, his Florida voting card, his AMVETS card, right here, his DD-214. This had to be Air Force. Let me see. Alrighty, he was stationed in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. His last duty assignment and major command was the 727 AC&W Squadron, tactical. So he worked with a tactical squadron. See, he never told me about that. He never said nothing about being part of the tactical squadron. Yeah, we see it. But it's making a lot of noise, Cajun. Yep, I see it, Cajun. Yep, I see him. Yeah. Ooh. Mute that thing again. Mute that thing again. Thank you. Ooh. Yep, I see all that stuff, Cajun. Yep.
All right, let me make sure I'm not squealing or whatever.
No, you're not. You're not.
Okay, all right. Now, that's not everything I got. I couldn't even show it
Yeah.
all because there's stuff in the back, there's stuff underneath the desk. There's another drawer under there, another 3-bay drawer system under there, some more boxes under there. Everything under the I had that stove in the way, plus my oscilloscope and other test equipment, oscilloscopes and another signal generator is in the spare bedroom, the storeroom. But anyway, yeah, and I'm fixing to get a bunch more for nothing. For nothing.
Yeah.
If the deal falls through. But I got to get a buddy of mine that's in Arizona to go there, get the stuff, pack it up, and then ship it to me.
Yep.
So what kind of noise it was making? Like
a real...
Oh, okay. Because I had this thing muted.
Yeah.
But I guess it was so close to it, it was getting feedback from it or something. Two little things don't get along with each other.
Yeah.
When you got one device live streaming and then the laptop is live streaming. I don't know why it does that, but oh well.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what I'm reading my dad's DD214s here.
See, my dad's DD214 was on the back of his discharge papers. That was back in World War II, though.
DD214 is part of your discharge papers.
Yeah, but back in World War II, when you got discharged, you got your discharge papers.
Yeah,
okay,
your
that was the front.
DD214.
Well, nope, your discharge papers say honorable discharge and all that. Then what you went through and all that. That's how my dad's was when he was in World War II. He went through the whole
Maybe they
thing.
changed it up a little bit, but now
later on they
even
changed
when my
it.
dad was in, your DD214 is your discharge papers.
Yeah, well, he had honorable discharge, with the ribbon banner or whatever, with the eagle, United States seal, and all that. Then we were trying to find the DD214 papers, never could find them. And my Uncle John said, look on the back of the discharge papers. That's where mine's at. So I took it out the picture frame because Dad always had it hanging on the wall. I took it out the picture frame and I turned it over, and there it was on the bottom, DD214. And it had all of that information too. It was on both sides of that one sheet of paper. Got one certificate, you know.
Oh, my dad was an aircraft electrical maintenance tech.
Okay. Yeah. Electronics technician. Yeah.
For the 728th Squadron.
And it was a Navy or Air Force?
That was Air Force. This was after he was out of the Navy. These are his Air Force ones. So his Navy one.
Oh, so he was Navy and Air Force.
4 years Navy, 8 years Air Force.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me that. Yeah.
He did 3 years, 11 months, and 28 days Navy. Then he went to Air Force for 8 years, 3 months, 8 days. Total of 12 years, 3 months, and 6 days. And 11 months and 1 day was done over in Korea.
Yeah. You know, his 4 years, the first one you mentioned, it was 3 years, 11 months, and 20
day?
Days? All right. You know why that is, right? February.
Yeah.
February. They're missing a day or two in February. You only got 28 or 29 days in February. So, yeah, that's his full 4 years. You got to take out a couple of days for those February days.
Yeah. I've even got his passport.
Dang.
Yeah. My sister gave me all his important papers.
I didn't know you had to have passports back then.
Well, no, my dad, he worked on the seagoing tugs, and they went to South America a lot.
And
you had to have a passport.
Oh, yeah.
So I've got his passport.
As a civilian. Gotcha.
Yeah. It's not stamped with anything because he went in on the boat, so.
Right.
But I've got it.
Gotcha. I'll be right back. Hold on a minute.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can find his Navy one to see what that says. Hello, Thanos. Oh, it's about a little bit of this and a little bit of that, Thanos. Is it down here? Oh. Oh, I bet too far. Oh. Yeah, I've got a briefcase also in here somewhere that's got more information in it. But I don't see it unless it's downstairs. But I thought it was up here. I'll find it another time, and we'll take a look at it. Well, I'll tell y'all about it. I won't show y'all his information, but we'll talk about it again some other night. Yeah, it is cool having his stuff. 710. You know, having stuff that belonged to your dad and all. I gotta find it. I've got his dog tags too. His military dog tag.
Wow.
The one that has a little notch in it.
Oh yeah. I don't know what I think my sister has my dad's dog tag. I have to solder
this one.
I have to solder it a couple times. Where the hole's at.
Yeah.
For his key ring. You know, for the chain. around his neck, but he always wore it on his keychain, and he didn't use his car keys that much, but over the years, since 1942, 41, 42, when he was there, it got wore out a couple times. So he would have my Uncle Lovelace, the guy that owned the radio and TV shop, his brother.
Yeah.
He would solder it, back, but it would still wear out after a few years of being on the key ring.
Yeah, mine's put up downstairs somewhere, put up good.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I had it in here or not, but I don't.
So I think my sister has his dog tag.
I've got his dog tag. He was also in the Philippines for a short period of time. Or Thailand. It was Thailand. Because it's got his name on there regular, and then it's got his name in Thai. How they spell it in Thai.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean,
I'm listening.
I'm gonna, like I said, I got to find out his other my briefcase. It's probably downstairs. I want to get his other papers out, his other DD-214s and all his Navy ones, and see what those say.
Well, you said he was a technician, maintenance technician. So, yeah, he was in the electronics field.
Well, he worked on the plane. He was the electrician for the planes.
It don't matter. It was still electronics.
Yeah, but a lot. You just got to wonder what all he learned about them things.
Yeah.
About airplanes and stuff.
Right.
He never said that, he just said he was doing electronics and all like that. He never said it was on the planes themselves,
Right.
Well, when he got out, he was actually teaching electronics school.
Well, yeah, like I said.
And the only reason he got out, he said, they told him to come up for his re-enlistment. He said, that's fine. He says, I'll re-enlist as long as it's anywhere but Fayetteville, North Carolina. And he said, the guy looked at him and he's like, why? Where's the next re-enlistment? He said, you're still going to be here another 4 years? My dad said, nope, I'm not signing him.
Right. Yeah. I remember you telling me that story.
Because he said back then, they didn't, Fayetteville did not like the people in the military, and the military did not like the people from Fayetteville.
Dang.
Yeah. $7.10. 7.10. Got to come up with a joke about it.
Yeah. My dad ran a brothel, but that's not what he called it. My dad said he was going to open up a cat house one time, hire a couple of girls, and let them run it by hand. Then let the girls run it by hand.
Yeah. I've heard that old joke too.
Lord have mercy. That was one of my dad's favorites right there.
Yeah. I can't wait till this month's coming up. AdSense. I had a good little month this month. Yeah, juke joint. Yeah, that's another thing. Call it juke joint.
Juke joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, only 4 people in here. It died early tonight.
Yeah, before I jumped in, me and Johnny were watching.
Yeah, we had 20 people at one point.
And then
Thanos, I don't know who you are.
That name is not familiar.
I mean, I don't know you. If I knew you'd be one thing, but usually I don't let people I don't know join, because a lot of times it's people coming up here and exposing themselves when they do that. And I don't do that. Hope you understand, but I mean, I went and checked out your channel. You've got one video from a year ago, and it doesn't show any subscribers. Yeah, exposing themselves, Thanos. Put it this way, Thanos. Here, if you want to come up, and you're a legitimate person, I want to be able to see your face, and I want to see you holding a sign that says 710 love. I want you to hold a sign that says this right here. Let me. I want to see your face holding. You hold the sign right there under your face that says that right there. That says 710 love sheet.
And he does too. Squeak, 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 squeak.
I understand, Thanos. It's just we don't know you yet. And like I said, we have had problems with people want to come out. They get up here and they expose themselves.
Yeah.
That's why you'll notice everybody else is blue. Except for one person that I didn't think I thought I had him blocked, and he still came in here anyway.
Thanos, where you from?
You've been on YouTube too.
I don't have a camera. Oh, well, StreamYard won't let you in if you don't have a camera.
Yeah, if you don't have a camera, you can't get up. Well,
what's up, Diabolical 58? Mon ami. Boom,
hey,
boom.
Diabolical,
Right.
how you doing?
Yeah, you see what he said at the bottom?
Boom,
boom,
boom.
boom. Yeah, he knows Cajun because Cajun does that. Boom, 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 boom. That's one of my buddies from the small engine community.
Yeah, I understand it completely, Thanos. I mean, I used to have, you can ask anybody in here, I used to be real relaxed with it, but we had somebody come up one time. They had actually clipped a part of somebody else's and was showing it. $7.10.
If I hold a sign and do that, can I expose myself? Oh, he's worse. 17's worse than the ones that come in doing that crap.
Rick, welcome to the stream. I go by Big T. Everybody knows that. My name's Tom, but I go by Big T.
I'm Cajun.
I'm from Florida, and I'm living in Pennsylvania. Keep coming in here a time or two, and then I shouldn't have a problem with you coming up, okay? It's precaution on my side. Yeah, StreamYard will let you in if you don't have a camera.
Oh, it will? Oh.
Yeah, well. You just gotta show this screen right here.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Thanos.
I work in the casino business, surveillance. Oh, wow. Okay.
Very cool.
Hey, well, you know what? Oh, give him a chance, Big T.
Okay. You know what, Thanos? There's only 5 of us up here. come on up. The link is up top over there, right above chat. Come on up, talk to us, and we'll get to know you. There's not a bunch of people in here. I can take a chance.
Yeah, might as well just take a chance.
Come on up. I'll give you a chance, Thanos.
And see. If it don't work out, well, guess what?
Yeah.
Your ass is grass and I'm the lawnmower.
Nah, I got it. We'll give him a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, might as well, he's talking nice.
Yeah, he's talking nice. I haven't had no reason not to trust him.
Yeah.
And he did ask if he could come up real nice. So
he's explaining himself too.
And if he has no camera, that's fine.
Yeah.
That means he can't show somebody's pecker or anything. So
right.
Well, he could, but a share thing, but
yeah. But that would be automatic ban right there.
Yeah. I didn't even monetize this one tonight, when I set it up.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Oh, yeah, Diabolical. What's been going on, mon ami? How you been, brother?
And hello, Thanos.
Hello.
Hey, Thanos, how you doing?
Good to know you. Welcome to the stream.
Thank
you. I like that avatar. I can see it big now.
Yeah.
Thanks for taking the chance, I guess.
Yeah, you got to understand where I'm from. I just recently got monetized and all like that, and I'm.
Oh, you're monetized?
2 years to get monetized.
Oh, yeah.
Shit, longer than that.
Oh, don't worry, but I totally get the game. Like, I understand, like, this is your channel. If I do or say something stupid, it affects your channel. I get to just walk away. I understand the game. Correct. And all that.
Yeah.
This is so different than just even a couple of years ago. The whole exposure thing, that's like the third or fourth time this week. There was a lady's name. I forgot her name, her YouTube channel. And she was worried about being, I never heard of the term until last week, something porn bomb. And, a couple other people mentioned it. And then you saying that people are exposing themselves. I haven't seen it or experienced it on a person's live stream, but I guess it happened enough.
In the coin community, it's happened to quite a few of us. People will jump up and you think it's one of your regular people. What they do is they take a video of somebody as they're chatting, and then they put that video, they loop that video to come up, and you think the person's coming back up again. And when you go to let them up, all of a sudden that video disappears and you see somebody's wang doing this number.
Yeah, or something else.
Yeah.
Bunch of kids basically just goofing around. Jumping on screens.
I don't know if it was kids, but
kids or what,
But oh boy,
yeah,
a lot of
mainly
people
a coin channel. I don't know what kind of stuff you're into, but we're mainly a coin channel. But on Thursday nights, we talk about anything and everything.
Anything and everything.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I mean, like we were just talking about my dad's DD214. We were talking about CBs earlier. A lot of times we'll get on talk about food, different stuff like that.
Yeah. Popcorn bombs, stuff like that.
But we're just basically a friendly little channel that we all know each other pretty well. I've had a channel for 4 years now, but I've only got like 1,700 people, and I don't wish to grow any bigger. I know my people being this small.
You understand the audience, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I tell you what, he's got a nice little setup, Big T. Check out
I
mic.
love the sound coming from his
mic he's got. Yeah.
What type of mic are you using?
Well, my entire system setup is about $8,000.
Ooh,
and my wife, she's a audio producer.
Very cool.
So she like picks the equipment and she does that for a living.
Well, that's very cool.
There's just I can't see the name of it, but it's just a bunch of numbers on the mic. It was about $600 though.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one of them. Okay.
Yeah.
I know what kind you're talking about. I don't know the name of them, but I know the type you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like me, I use a Blue Yeti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My son has that. Blue Yeti.
A Blue Yeti is a very fine mic.
Yeah.
You know, it is. Yeah.
I used to have a $50 cheapo Amazon one, and it started acting funny one night, and
I remember that.
and come to find out, Cajun, all it was the sound was turned down on it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I figured it out later after I'd already ordered this one. So
was it backwards?
I got it back up.
Yeah. I like a Blue Yeti though. Those are about what, 100?
This one was on sale for $99.
Okay, well, okay, $100. Yeah.
Yeah, so I got what I wanted.
710 said.
Yeah, sounds good.
Crisp, clear sound for sure.
My only problem is I always forget that I've got a microphone here that picks up everything.
Yeah,
and I have a tendency to start talking. I don't know what it is, but I've always talked louder in front of the mic.
Yeah. Well, it's like my laptop mic right here. Hell, Missy and her sister can be on the sofa 25 feet away.
Yeah.
And they can be talking low, okay? And their voice will overpower mine. Yeah. That's why I got to keep mute myself like Johnny Best was here earlier, you know?
Yeah.
He's a musician, okay? He knows about audio, mics, and all that. He's a studio musician also. And he knows about mics, how they pick up stuff. That's why he tries to talk low when he's talking to Missy, when she's showing him food and stuff. But guess what? It overpowers my voice, and people can hear everything in the background.
710's our resident jokester.
One of them.
One of our resident jokesters.
He was hoping that would flash.
He was hoping there would be a flasher.
Rick, am I noticing a little bit of an accent?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from New York City.
Okay. I thought I heard a little bit more of a foreign accent, but maybe it's
me too.
Accent.
Yeah.
Well, I'm Puerto Rican, but I don't speak Spanish. So, but I would communicate with my mom in English.
Yeah.
And then she would talk to me in Spanish. So it's really odd because I understand Spanish, but I don't speak it.
Really?
Okay.
And so, but I guess a lot of my accent went away too as living in Minnesota for 20. I lived in 7 different states. But
Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah. That explains it. Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah. It took a long time for me to get used to my surroundings around here.
Yeah, Hector.
I guarantee it took you a while to get used to the snowdrifts, didn't it?
Yeah, everything. I was not used to sheetrock and carpet. You know, where I grew up is all concrete and
concrete jungle,
cabs, and I grew up in a pretty hostile environment.
You said you were from Harlem, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
So
you grew up in a rough area.
Yeah, it's pretty much just a flat out, thug life.
Yeah.
But I don't even have a speeding ticket under my name. I don't know how, but I just end up, seeing and being a part of it, but never taking, or like actually being a part of it, because I grew up in the hood and all that. But got into a bunch of like fights and confrontation and stuff like that. But as far as carjacking and shootings and things of that nature, nah.
Yeah. Well, at least you did good and got yourself out of there.
Yeah, by a miracle. Like I tell some of the people I know back there, the projects did not get me, man. They did not get me.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of people from the Bronx and Queens and stuff that are
we got quite a few
famous
people
right
in
now.
the community.
Oh, that's cool.
Famous people from the Bronx, actors, singers.
Oh yeah, you see. I remember meeting Sylvester Stallone in New York. He was at I can't remember the name of a custom shoe shop. My brother walked in there, and I was with my brother, and the first thing that popped in my mind was, "Wow, he's short."
Yeah, I was going to say, they say he's real short.
Yeah, that's the first thing that popped in my head when I saw Sylvester Stallone. He had like two bodyguards with him. I don't know if they were bodyguards or friends of his, but they were much bigger.
Last picture I seen of him, he was doing some commercial or something like that. The work that he's had done on his face, he looks.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, did he have work on his face, or is that just him aging?
No, he's had work on his face to try to make it look younger.
Yeah, you can tell.
That's what I mean, plastic surgery. Yeah, because he made that movie, Rambo 6 or whatever it was.
The last Rambo, yeah.
Yeah, when he was out at his dad's homestead, with the barn and all that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
For his niece or something, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say his niece, but it's kind of a adopted niece type deal.
Yeah.
And then he had all them tunnels underground. Yeah, he looked aged in that movie. I said, "Wow, man, I didn't think so." Sly was that old because all you do is think about Rambo 3 or something when he was young. Then Rambo 5 or 6 comes along, and he's got all that. Looks like plastic or whatever, that might be
plastic surgery. He tried to make himself look younger again.
Yeah, but that's an old.
I think he's mid 70s, 77, 78 years old.
Yeah, but how
still
old?
in great shape.
Yeah. Okay, Google. How old is Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, but how long ago?
75 years old.
75.
Okay,
yeah.
Now, how long ago Rocky 5 was made, or 6, whatever that movie was? 10 years ago, 15.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea when that movie was made.
Oh, the Rockies. Yeah, it's been a while.
I'm talking about the last one where he carved the guy's heart out and fed it to him.
Oh,
Rambo. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Rambo. That's what I'm talking about.
You said Rocky.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, not Rocky.
Like
Rambo.
2017, I think. 2016, 2017, 2018, around there.
Okay, well, that's 15. Okay, well, 15 years or so. Yeah.
So the guy said, "Who's that? Who wants to find out who's your Kuzan?"
Oh, Gator Queen Liz, Diabolical.
Yeah,
Gator Queen Liz.
Stallone's birthday's the day before mine. Huh.
Her Gator Queen.
Years before mine, though.
Diabolical. Gator Queen Liz is married to my cousin Justin Choate.
Yeah. So you do casino surveillance?
Yeah. I work at Mr. Lake.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, probably I would say it's probably the biggest casino here in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah. I can't talk about the procedures, but
you're the guy that walks around and nobody realizes that you're
we're not allowed. Well, I'm the director. But
okay.
The rules that we set up are we're not allowed to communicate or interact with the employees. So we just, we go into our portion of the building. Mm-hmm. We go to our office, we do what we do, and then we walk out, go in our cars, and go home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said like you see in the movies, you got sit in front of all them screens watching everybody, right?
And then some, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That brings up another subject. That's 710.
Yeah. Okay. You've been in the casino business. Do you collect coins or silver or gold or anything?
Do I?
Yeah.
No.
Man, do y'all do the $50 slots with the Kennedy $50? I'm talking about the real $50, or is it all paper and tokens?
I don't know if any of them in most states now even use coins anymore, Cajun.
That's my question to Thanos.
What was the question? Sorry.
Any of the slots that y'all use there actually use any coins anymore?
Real
coins? Slot machines?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We have hard count and soft count come in at a particular time, as
50-cent pieces.
Yes, we still have those.
$50. Do you go through them looking for silver?
I do.
$50?
No,
do?
We don't. No, we don't. We don't ever go on the casino floor.
No, but I mean, when y'all bank that money, in the back, y'all don't have the privilege of going through the coins or looking for silver. That would
be what we call hard count. It's a vote where we have a bunch of guys, and we have a team that surveillance dumb. And if there's anything suspicious or unusual or something that they're not familiar with, they call somebody else, and we just basically watch to make sure that they're following the procedures.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah.
Now, how old are you, Rick?
I'm 45.
45. So
Yeah.
Okay, a couple years younger than us.
Okay, how do you pronounce your name? Thanos or Thanos?
It's both. You could say Thanos or Thanos.
Yeah.
But my real name
okay.
is Rick. I mean,
Right.
friends
Right.
from years and years ago gave me this nickname, and I just
It's from
it was way
the
before the movies.
Thanos.
No, it was way before the movie. So every time people see my name, they make a reference towards the movie. But no, I was
Didn't
given the
even know
nickname
there was a movie called Thanos.
with
But
the
I can
Avengers.
understand Thanos with the Puerto Rican style name, Thanos. I could relate to that, but I thought it was pronounced Thanos. But anyway, never mind.
Well, different people pronounce things different ways.
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, which I'm French, Cajun French, Southwest Louisiana. So,
Yeah.
And I say Thanos, like it would be a EAUX at the end of there, like Boudreaux, Boudreaux.
He loves doing that with his hat showing.
I was doing that a couple of maybe a month or two ago with my wife. She's Irish, but because my real name is Ricardo Padilla, or in English you can say Ricardo Padilla, right?
Okay.
And then some people, because you can take the name, most friends of mine just call me Rick, and but if you was to say it in a more English way, it would be Richard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so some people call me Richard as well. Yeah.
Right.
So
Hey,
it's just
look.
funny how names can sound different or have an origin.
Right.
Like Anthony could be short for Tony.
Right. Correct.
You know?
Correct. Yeah.
Well, it's
Or
like my middle name's Thomas. I go by Tom, but some people pronounce it Thomas, and some people pronounce it Tomas.
Tomas, really? Wow, I heard that one.
Spanish. Yeah.
Yes, the Spanish version of Thomas is Tomas.
Right. Yeah. 710 says like either potato, tomato, crawfish,
crawdad,
or crawdads. Yeah,
Wow.
crawfish. Down here in Kunas country, it's crawfish, not crawdads.
So you guys are in the South?
I am.
Well, yeah, he's in Louisiana. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm originally from Florida, but I live in Hillsylvania now.
Hillsylvania.
Yeah. 710 is
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas.
Arkansas. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Arkansas.
I'm not sure where Try Again's from. Diabolical's from where, Cajun?
I forgot where Diabolical's from.
Yeah. But we have people that come in here from all over the states. We have people that come in here from let's see, where's Alexander Smith from? Scotland?
Who?
Scotland, wow.
Alexander Smith.
Scotland, yeah.
Scotland, yeah. We have a guy that comes in here from Scotland. Couple English, couple Australian.
Quite a few English, actually. Yeah, quite a few English.
A bunch of Canadians.
Yeah.
Try Again's from Vegas.
Canadians.
Canadians.
I call them Canadians.
Canadians, that's it.
Yeah,
not
Canadian. I call them
Canadians, not
That's
Canadians.
clever.
Canadians, yeah. Hey, I found me a Canadian coin today.
Yeah.
Sounds like a bird.
Yeah.
Well, I have fun with things. I mean, that's my way with dealing with things is just to have fun with certain words and all like that. I have certain triggers when people come in. I say certain things or do certain things.
Oh yeah, we joke around a lot.
Yeah.
You get triggered or they get triggered?
I do. I have little trigger things like 710. That's in there. 710 is oil upside down.
Yeah.
Here's the thing you'll see when I said hold up the thing that says 710 low sheep. He put up the emoji of.
That was because of Lambo Stacker. Lambo changed his name after 710 started doing the finger poking the sheep emojis. Lambo Stacker changed his name to
710's sheep.
710's 710 comma to the top S sheep. Yeah, 710's sheep.
Or if I get a 99-cent super sticker, and it shows an emoji out to the side of a turd. So I had a guy Christmas time gave me a Stretch Armstrong purse.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So now I go when somebody gives me a 99-cent super sticker, go, you just gave me shit. You just gave me shit.
Damn, Big T, I'm glad we got this guy up here.
Me too. I'm glad. You know what, Thanos?
Yes, sir.
You're turning out to be a cool dude.
Yeah.
Your name is now blue.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, you got one of these, partner.
Yeah,
you got Blue Ranch.
Now. You got a Blue Ranch. That way we know you now.
Yeah.
That way nobody else can come in.
Now with an $8,000 system, and you don't have the camera.
I've never needed it. I mean, I don't even have a cell phone. But my cousin Schaefer, she asked, she's like, Ricky, why don't you have a cell phone? I said, because I hate people too much.
You sound like my father-in-law. He don't like anybody.
You'll get along with a few people in here then.
Yeah.
At the height of when they got like 40 people in here at one time, yeah, you'll get along with them too.
Yeah, on a good night. I mean, if you would have came in about 2 hours ago, we had about 20 people, 15, 20 people in here. You would have seen, I mean, there's a lot of cutting up. Come in on Monday night when I do my auctions. I do coin auctions on Monday night.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
At 7 p.m. Eastern time until whenever I get done. And we have a lot of people in here. There's a lot of people that like to cut up and have fun. And it's usually just me and my wife on the screen on that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We do a lot of, we auction that night, but everybody's still in the chat having fun, bidding, having fun, talking to each other. And it's actually a good night.
Yeah, that's right. Try again, because he's in Vegas.
Vegas, yeah.
So he works in the casino, so he knows how that hard count is done and all that. The reason I was
going into his casino buying the rolls of $50.
Yeah,
go spend them.
Yeah,
win a little bit of money, go back, go buy some more, and go through them. And
yeah. Rick, that was the purpose of my question, asking you about if y'all were allowed to go through the $50 or the dollar coins or whatever, because a lot of people in the coin community, they go to the casinos and they buy like $500 box of $50.
Yeah.
If their casinos handle the $50. And what they do, they go through them $50 and they look for the silver. The Kennedy, 90%ers, 40% Kennedys, 1970 back to 65, and then the 64s, which are 90%ers. Then they look for the older Benjamins and the Walkers, $50. Because, a lot of people, they get this gambling addiction, and all of a sudden their grandpa dies, okay? And they got a whole big old coin collection, and they're like, oh, look at all this. Look at all these $50. I'm going to the casino. I got a gambling addiction. And guess what? They drop their inheritance in the slot machines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're looking for stuff like
that. That's a walker.
That's a walking liberty right there.
Yeah, $50. And a lot of people will go with a gambling addiction. Their inheritance is that. Rows and rows of them. And they don't realize it.
That's one of my pocket pieces.
Wow. 1934.
Yeah, that's 34.
So a lot of that goes through them casinos. That's why people go buy boxes of $50 and they go through it for the silver.
Yeah, that would not not go through hard count. That coin of depending on the status, we have people that deal with things like that of that nature, and they trust me, they go through every single coin looking.
Now,
that's why he was asking earlier. Did they have somebody going through looking for the silver?
Yes, we have, and it's not necessarily the guys who, like Casino 9 or security would come. They close the aisle down, and then we'll have hard count. They'll go through hard count first, which is the coins, and then we'll have soft count come in, which is the dollars, the dollar bills,
Oh,
the actual
okay.
cash. So that's why we call it hard count, soft count.
Right.
And they each have their own vote, and but the slot attendant along with the manager will be there to go through all that, and then those bags will go to another facility which I don't have access to, and then they filter and they go through every looking for fakes or anything of value. And
right. And y'all, and I wouldn't doubt it if y'all had machines that all the coins go, like counting machines, and those machines would reject the silver coins because it's a different weight. It's the same size, thickness, but it's a different weight. Just like coin stores at Walmart and whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes they
coin stores rejects all silver coins. All silver coins. It rejects them automatically. And they down in the reject tray.
Put a half dime through almost put a trime through a coin star one time.
Yeah.
My trime got mixed in with my regular a
3-cent silver nickel. I mean, yeah,
silver dime.
3-cent silver. Yeah.
Yeah. But there's also, we also have especially in slots, the drop tick, which is basically where the coin slides through.
Yeah.
And there's a special type of access that coin needs to go through, so you can get away with it, but the machine will let certain individuals know that he or she are dropping in fakes.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes they are fakes, and sometimes it's just that particular type of coin is not registered.
Yeah.
And so it's a little embarrassing for the customer for get surrounded by security.
Say, what are you doing dropping a whole roll of $50 of silver in this machine? Do you realize how much money you're putting in this machine?
Yeah, when
you don't have to be here.
Worth $10, $12, $15, and you're dropping it in there to use it for 50-cent piece.
Yeah, we pretty much see everything.
Well, hey Rick, subscribe to you, and I'll ring the bell in case you do videos in the future. I joined your team. I subscribe to you, and I ring the bell.
And what type of stuff do you usually watch on here, Rick?
Well, I'm somewhat of a complicated person. I do have a lot of hobbies. So I usually deal with like complicated intellectuals with complicated topics, and because I kind of grew up kind of hard, like a pretty hard life, so I'm trying over the course of years trying to learn how to just casually talk to people, no agenda, no judging, just talk. I mean, there's always going to be disagreements, or you always have a different perspective.
We have our disagreements in here too at times. I mean,
and we were not trying to judge you earlier.
No, trust me, I'm not a sensitive person. I wish I could be offended.
Like 710 just asked, how did you find my channel?
How did I find this channel? Well, I'm not at work tonight. I usually work the grave shift, or they'll call me in.
It does look like him.
How you look like him?
And so I was just up waiting for a baseball game on my MLB TV little app, but so I just started surfing the channel for see what people are talking about, and then I saw your guys, and I said, oh, they look like older, more mature.
I'm 54. I'll be 54. I'll be 54 this year in July. Cajun's 56.
58.
58.
58. Wow. Mm-hmm. Well, I was supposed to be dead. I was supposed to be dead about 3 years ago. Well, 2 years ago, actually.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, last year I was almost died.
I had a heart transplant at the age of 43.
Had a what? Lung transplant?
Wow.
Heart transplant.
Heart transplant? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I had severe heart disease at the age of 12, and it wasn't because it's genetics, and so it wiped out quite few people in my family, my cousin, my uncle, my mother, my aunt, and so, but they're all different. The mutation of the disease, affects different parts of the heart. So you have different complications. And as soon as it hit, as soon as I became 40, the disease mutated and it just didn't stop. So at the age of 40, I was diagnosed with heart failure.
Yeah.
And then that's when, the ankle started swelling up, fluid in the lungs. And it was about 2.5 years of going through that. And that's when they say, hey, you pretty much got about 3 months to live. And then signed up for the heart transplant. And about a month later, got one. I was watching Terminator. They called me around 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Well, we have got one guy in our community right now that is, he's got not cystic fibrosis, but the other type, pulmonary fibrosis.
Yeah.
And they messed up on him.
Mm.
He missed his window to get his lung transplant.
Yeah.
And then they started running him around to where, where he could have probably got back into it, but then now he's got heart problems now too. So he's basically, one day after, as long as he wakes up the next day, that's all that makes him happy.
Yeah.
As long as he can wake up the next day, he's happy. I mean,
yeah, you're in a completely different state of mind when you're in the process of dying. Because I was dying for 2 years. My wife would tell me that, my eyes were getting darker and darker. My skin was getting paler and paler. And but the actual heart transplant itself was a blast. I had fun doing it. I was in and out of the hospital 7 days.
Wow.
And the heart transplant, the actual surgery itself was nothing. I didn't even have chest pains. It was they're so advanced that when they do a CT scan or MRI, they cannot tell that I had a heart transplant. That's how advanced. They can't even see the stitching, the seams.
Cool.
And so, but what did kick my ass, and I mean severely, was the medication.
Yeah. Well, you've got to take that medication for the rest of your life, right?
Yeah, I was taking 64 pills a day, 32 in the morning and 32 at night. And it's nothing. There's nothing like it. This type of medication actually changed who you are.
Yeah.
It was brutal. For 8 months. But every month they were tapered down on the meds.
Yeah.
So every month it got a little bit better. But it was my wife didn't even recognize me because the medication changed me that much. And it was because I was suffering from the side effects.
Yeah.
And you're just absolutely miserable. Like, I remember laying in the bed and I was saying, man, shit, this is not worth it, man. I'd rather be dead. At least in the coffin, you don't feel nothing.
Yeah.
But after 8 months, where they lowered the meds to where I just take like two pills a day.
Yeah.
Then after 8 months, then I gained strength back. I was able to be like fully coherent. I can actually taste food.
Yeah.
And my mood swings were changing. They were going back. Everything was being regulated and everything was coming back to normal. But it took a while to get there. So the recovery, from the medication was just it was absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
The medication that was like reject medicine,
anti-rejection pills,
Yeah.
and some blood pressures, and then because of the other medications, I was induced diabetic, so I had to take shots. I was like, "Oh, this sucks, man.
Yeah.
This really sucks."
Diabetic, yeah, that's
Yeah, I mean, it was.
You got to be careful when you're diabetic,
Yeah, but it was because of the medication, and so they had to keep it. And then on top of it, they had to, kind of cut me open in the neck every month, to make sure everything was functioning properly. They did that, but now it's at a point where they just do that once a year. So I have like the big checkup. We call it the big checkup, where once a year I come in. I'm gonna be in the hospital for at least 7 hours, and they run a bunch of scans, MRIs, the
Make
CAT
sure everything's
scans.
still functioning properly.
Yeah, they check everything, and
why were they cutting your neck open?
Because
getting to
I'm kind of ignorant. It's a machine that they use, and they know exactly how long you have to live, and they either go through your arm, your groin, or your neck. I prefer the neck because it hurts the least, but it still hurts.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
And they shove a bunch of
the heart catheterization.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I've had the one that goes through the groin. Had it a few years back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's brutal. Yeah.
I heard it was brutal. Yeah, it bruises you down on your leg.
I prefer the neck. They do it through the arm because the doctors told me that it's safer and they're more familiar doing it through the arm. But it still hurts because you're under anesthesia, but you're not knocked out. You're kind of like drowsy, and it's like taking a nap. But
when I did my heart catheterization in by my groin, I wasn't knocked out.
They didn't like give you anesthesia. Oh man, I requested
straight in with that needle and run it up all the way through there.
They just put that red stuff on you, right? The cold red stuff, the red dye.
I don't remember.
Did they shave you?
Yep.
Yeah, they shave you. Yeah, they shaved me too.
They didn't give you a little shot to kill the pain in that area.
Well, they put like a red dye, and that's supposed to numb the skin and the muscle.
No, they don't. They go right in basically where your leg and your groin meet right there. That little V right there.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't give you no local and a little shot to numb it right there. Oh yeah, but that was how long ago?
This was 2008.
Oh, so that was a while back. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I always ask. I said, give me a 2.5 cc's of the anesthesia, and they're like, okay.
I'm like, I don't give a damn pill and continue on, or don't give a damn shot and continue on.
Yeah.
Because when they put that PICC line in my arm, right here, right there, and went all the way almost to my heart, and they had 2 ports hanging out right here. Big T saw them when I was in the hospital for a whole month.
Yeah, try again. They do put a camera in the artery, and they run that camera through the artery to make sure everything's still functioning.
Yeah. Sometimes you can, if you're kind of awake, you can feel them digging in there and scraping inside the heart.
Whole thing. They had the TV turned around where I could watch.
Really big ass TV. Yeah, it was like 100-inch TV. Well, I go to Abbott Northwest Hospital.
Well, this was down in Florida back when I was still in Florida.
Yeah.
And it was probably a 60-inch TV they had hanging right up above me.
Yeah. I think the operation was close to $1 million.
Wow.
Yeah, it was close to $1 million.
Oh,
and then,
for the heart. Yeah. Heart transplant. Yeah.
And the my meds are about $1,300 a month. But I got great insurance and
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, no doubt.
On this channel, you just missed it. Each year we do an auction for Susan G. Komen Cancer Foundation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And this year they doubled everything that we donated. So after they doubled it, we donated over $25,000 this year.
Wow.
Susan G. Komen. This was our 3rd year doing it.
Wow, that's an awesome thing.
Yeah. It was actually me, Cajun right here, my wife, Mama T, and another lady,
yes, Ida
Herring. We were all talking about it one day. I mean, Mama T Mama T wasn't on. It was me, Cajun, and Miss Ida were up here, but Mama T was in the background. She wasn't on at that time, but she made a comment about taking everybody's channel stickers and sticking them on a blanket, on a quilt.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Ida has her own business. She's a seamstress. She makes quilts and blankets and stuff like that.
Custom quilts and embroidery, like
embroidery. She did that hat.
me and Big T's hats, channel hats.
You
and
did
all
this
that.
hat right here.
Yeah, Mama T came up with the idea.
She
Big
said,
T,
it'd be neat
Big
if we
T
could put.
almost got it right. Big T almost got it right. Mama T says, let's do something for a benefit and pick a charity and let Miss Ida do a quilt. And then Miss Ida says, yeah, I'll do a quilt. I'll give away a quilt for a benefit. And then that's
Mama
where the
T said it'd be
idea
great
of
if
the
we could put
channel
everybody's channel stickers.
stickers and all that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Man.
And the first year the quilt brought 1,200.
But
Last
7,000
year
altogether.
last
7,000 altogether. Gross 7,000 altogether.
I'm saying how much the quilt made, Cajun.
Oh yeah, correct.
The first year the quilt made 1,200. The first year our donation was just under 7,000. The whole donation. Last year's quilt went for 2,000 because I did it on game cards, and we did almost 12,000 last year. And this year,
Wow.
The quilt went for over $2,000. I forgot exactly what it went for, but it went for quite a bit. And with them matching it, it was over $25,000 that was donated.
Yeah. Oh, Missy's showing a quilt off that Miss Ida made us.
Yeah.
And it has our name in it.
That's awesome.
We didn't even know it. It has our name embroidered in the quilt. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Mama T's got one that she did with Miss Ida did for her that I had to look, but I found where she put Mama T's name in there.
It's in the threads. It's in the
Yeah.
threads. It's
Wow.
not highlighted or nothing. It's just in the threads. You got to look for it. I'm like, wow, check that out, Missy. There's our names in there.
Look right here.
Oh, there it is right here. Look, Missy. Yeah, Missy.
Yeah.
Right there.
Wow.
And I think there's Cajun somewhere else in here or something, I think. Or that one might be just for Missy. I have another one coming. I just didn't tell her what I wanted on it yet. Because that was the first year when I gave it to Matt. Remember?
Yeah.
When I won the custom quilt?
Not the custom quilt. That was the first year. He won the custom quilt the first year.
The first year?
Not the sticker quilt. Not the sticker quilt. Because that was for auction. But whoever donated and did videos, promotional videos, and did a donation for the sticker box and the silver box, I won that, and I was surprised. So I gave it to a buddy of mine, Matt 83, because he helped us out buying us an ice box, a refrigerator, and I broke down. You know, when I was giving it, when I said I'm going to give it to Matt 83, I was crying. You know, because he had helped me and Missy out. You know, big time.
Yeah.
And I didn't want him to. I did not want him to do it, but he did it anyway. So Miss Ida said, damn, Cajun, look, you were crying and, you know, doing that for him. I tell you what, you're still going to get a quilt. Even though you gave yours to Matt, you're still going to get one. I broke down again.
Had a panic attack, and he
I had
to
an
leave.
Anxiety attack.
An anxiety attack. He had to leave, and but each time we do that auction, it's 14. I do a 14-hour auction.
No, that's not.
14-hour straight live stream.
Yeah.
And 710 came up with the idea for the sponsors to match the funds?
No, he said the only idea he had was that we were going to try to find a sponsor. But I had been in contact with Susan G. Komen on it, and they were supposed to send some stuff to give away and all like that. And come to find out, the month of March, they had people that anybody that donated, they already had people set up that anything that was donated was automatically doubled.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
So when we did our donation, it all said, "Thank you so much. Your donation has been doubled."
Yeah. But man, hey, that takes a lot of work. That auction,
yeah, it does. It takes a lot out of us, especially Mama T. Just before 2 months, 2.5 months before our one last year, Mama T had a small stroke. My wife.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all it did was left her a little bit, numb on the right side.
Right.
And that's how she knew something was we were going all day, and she kept saying, she was always saying that she'd wake up some mornings and be numb, but it'd go away.
Yeah.
But this day it went all day, and the numbness didn't go away. She thought it felt like it was getting worse. Everybody talked us into getting her to the hospital. I got her to the hospital. Come to find out, she'd had a stroke, a small stroke.
A mild stroke.
Yeah. Well, they didn't call it a mild. They called it a small stroke.
Small.
Yeah, like a mini stroke type deal.
No,
yeah, my mother went through that. I saw her.
Called it was a small.
I saw my mom collapse right in front of me when she suffered her stroke.
Yeah.
Wow. I had one 11 years ago.
But we're lucky to have her with us because we figured that out and got her to the doctor. She spent the night in the hospital, and they told her what she needed to do. So, and then a couple months later, we had the cancer auction, which it took a lot out of her then. But after having that, it left her where she doesn't have the energy to sit there for 12, 13, 14 hours
to be
able to do it.
Yeah. Playing secretary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mama T is an awesome secretary. And also every Sunday she does a flea market.
Yeah, Mama T, she has
other people. For other people. On her channel, Mama T does a Sunday flea market to help other people sell their stuff.
I would imagine they put her on a type of blood thinner.
I don't remember what all they put her on. They had her start taking the 81 aspirin, and they said put her on some other stuff, but she's better now. I mean, it took a while before she started getting all her feeling back, but
she's okay now.
Yeah, she's okay now.
Okay, good.
But I mean, she's mostly bedbound because her legs and her back and all like that are in bad shape. I mean, she's able to get up some. She does have an electric wheelchair if we get out and go somewhere and all like that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, she's mostly bedbound. But she's my old lady. I mean, she just turned 50 this month, so I keep a watch on her. Our daughter comes over and helps take care of her during the day. So, we keep a good eye on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I remember 2018, 2019 was really tough. Because I remember it was basically a slow death. And
I used to go on the Ader's channel sometime.
But she does, like I said, on Sunday mornings at noon Eastern time, noon to 6, we run a coin community flea market. Since we're part of the coin community, we call it the coin community flea market.
Mm-hmm.
But it's to allow people to come in there. She set it up for the simple fact that during the beer flu, people didn't have a way to make money.
Yeah.
So we set this up to where people be able to sell stuff in their house, things that they had sitting around that didn't need anymore, or coins or whatever, and come up on panel or send me pictures and all, and sell the stuff and make money to where they'd have the extra money that they needed.
Mm-hmm.
And it started off with a small one. Have a good night, Diabolical.
Hey, Diabolical. Hey, appreciate you coming in, buddy. Take it easy.
And then now, a regular stream on Sundays is usually anywhere from 50 to 70 people.
Wow, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And the queue to get into sell started off from being 5 or 6 people. Now it's anywhere from 15 to 20 people getting up there to sell. Plus, you got people in the room, in the chat, making deals, selling that way too.
So it's just a constant flow, a good flow.
Yeah, it's a constant good flow of people.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's good people in there. I mean, we know everybody that comes in there. And, you mess up. Mama T has a thing. If you mess up and we start getting messages saying, hey, I still haven't gotten my thing from last week or something like that, you're told you can't sell again until you get everything straightened out. She'll give you a chance. Now, if you pull something shady with one, you will get kicked out of the room completely and not be allowed to come back.
Was that ever a problem? People, being a little
We
shady
had one person two people.
too.
One was actually recently allowed to come back. The other person, I don't think I'm gonna let come back after the way they talked the other night. I was in another room and run into him, and 710, you a damn lie.
You know 710's joking.
I know. Especially since he still hasn't sent me no samples. Slow mofo.
710 said,
710, you've never been booted.
He booted.
If you want to be booted, I can boot you, but you've never been booted. I'm not one to really boot anybody unless I'm a real easy, laid-back person. And it takes a lot to get me mad. Only certain people have been enough to where I've gotten up on the screen and rant and raved and cussed and raised hell because they pissed me off.
Some people have that ability.
Yeah. And I'm an old Southern boy, so easy going. I usually let things slide, but you hit that point to where it pisses me off. That's when you got to watch out.
Yeah, Big T show his feathers.
Yeah.
But most of the transactions, they're legit, right?
Oh, all the transactions are legit. Yeah. Most of us use either PayPal or Cash App.
Make Mama T mad though.
And
don't miss, like Missy just said, don't piss off Mama T.
Don't make Mama T mad.
She's gonna call you out in 5 different ways.
If you
she
really
has
mess up,
all the ways to do it too.
If you make Mama T mad to the right point, she will do a video about you. She has closed down channels because she has, and she doesn't just do it all willy-nilly. Oh, I'm calling so-and-so out because of, no. She gathers, she takes a week or two to gather all the information from all the different people or whoever.
Proof.
She compiles it into one video and said, look, here's all the information you need. You can follow it back. You can ask the people. Here's what it is. Stay away from this person.
Were you born an asshole?
Have you done videos as like tutorials on how to start the process of selling on YouTube?
No, I haven't.
Wow. Yeah.
It would be a good idea. I mean, to do a tutorial.
I mean, not giving away your secrets, but like just trying to understand the process of what this is and how the things to look for, and I guess things of that nature.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of channels on that sell on YouTube.
Cool.
I watch a few
but you have a beautiful face. You got to admit that.
Oh, hey, Big T, I noticed you got your hair and your beard still.
Yeah. I didn't do that this year.
Yeah, it didn't go up for auction, huh?
No, I didn't do that this year.
I remember.
I usually auction off my hair and my beard.
The first year he had to shave his head bald.
What?
The first year,
yeah,
he had to shave his head bald. So what he did was, okay, check this out. The first auction, Susan G. Komen Foundation auction, he had the George Jefferson look.
No, that was last year's. That was last year's, wasn't it?
No, that was the first year.
Oh, shit.
That was the first time. And I had to shave everything. My mustache, my goatee, and I let this grow because of that, and it caught up with my goatee, and I actually had a beard, about 1 inch beard. And everybody was like, wow, Cajun, you are a twin brother to Ken Peavy, the coin professor. And even Ken Peavy said it. And Ken Peavy was like, Big T had, because he acknowledged it on one of his live streams.
Yeah, Ken Peavy we called him the professor. If you didn't know anything about a coin, all you had to do was go ask Ken Peavy, and he would explain it to you.
Oh yeah, he was a wealth of knowledge, that man. Then he passed away.
Let me see if I can find that picture. I've got that picture here somewhere.
Did he shave? Big T cut some of his.
Big T had the George Jefferson haircut. That's what the guy wanted that won that bid
George
to
Jefferson.
shave his head. But 2 days or 3 days later, it had to be all shaved off.
No, that night it was all shaved off. Before I went to bed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Grow
thought
back
it was
evenly.
a couple days later.
No.
But I completely shaved everything, from here on down. I kept my hair though, because I ain't got none to start with,
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that would be like a very popular search on how to start the process.
Yeah, I imagine it probably would. I never thought about that.
Since StreamYard came out, when after Google Hangouts shut down, StreamYard came out.
Yeah.
Me, Big T, Roadrunner, we were the top 3 in live streams. Auctions and what have you, giveaways and all that, live streaming.
Do you guys have like a Discord?
No, Big T, I think, was in Discord for a little while, but I don't even know what it is or what it's about.
I actually met the guy who developed Discord.
Oh, okay.
I was one of his beta testers. Yeah.
Oh,
all right,
wow.
This is what right here. Hold on. Let's
Yeah, that's the George Jefferson look. Yeah.
I shaved the top all the way around.
Yeah.
Wow.
George Jefferson look.
The beard as well. You had to do the beard.
Yep, the beard ended up being a Fu Manchu, like you see right there.
Yeah. The George Jefferson hairstyle with the Fu Manchu, because he had a beard like he's got now. He had to do the Fu Manchu and George Jefferson.
And that's what I looked like the next day after I had shaved it all off.
Yeah.
Well, that looks better. It's more common, the George Jefferson thing.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, that first year was a blast, and I was in the hospital the next year for a month.
Yeah, that's right. You were in the hospital last year. That's right.
Yeah, I couldn't make it, and then I slept through I was sick this year, and I slept for 36 hours or something.
He slept through it this year. Yeah.
36 hours of sleep. Yeah, I was sick as a dog.
Oh, you had like the big C.
Oh no! Actually, the big F. I was fatigued.
Oh,
because I was trying to promote it, the day before and the night before and the next morning. I took a nap at 12 o'clock. I said I'll get me a couple hours sleep and I'll be up for the auction. Bull butter! I slept for almost 36 hours.
Were you like severely dehydrated?
Fatigued.
Oh, just fatigue.
Bad. I had spinal meningitis when I was 25 years old and I almost died.
Mm-hmm.
And my doctor said if I overexert myself or whatever, he said I could almost never drive truck again, which for 5 years I did, and then I opened up my own business. So because there was no way I could put them long hours in that again. Because I get fatigued too easy. He was like, "There ain't no way you're gonna drive truck again, doing what you used to do." You know, because I almost died. I mean, I was literally minutes away from death when I went in the emergency room.
Yeah, like me, thank God while I was in the process of dying for 2 years, the casino was still paying me because they didn't want to pay for training because that training is very expensive and it's a 6 months training course. So plus I got along with the CEO of the casino, and so I just stood home for 2 years, and there was some odd things that happened. There's some if you're going to die quickly or fairly quickly, but when you in the process, like a slow death, you get to see things that is extremely odd. I remember kind of relating to my mom. I remember her because she died pretty bad too. It was slow, and then and it got to the point where I didn't even recognize her. I remember going to the hospital, and I said, "Who's that?" And my sister said, "That's that's mommy." I said, because my mom was probably like 105 pounds, and when I saw her in the hospital, she looked like a 400-pound woman, and that was from all the fluids just building up in her. And I think that's when they first started, and Mount Sinai Hospital, when they first started the what is that called? The pacemaker. Pacemaker. What I had was an ICD unit, but the pacemaker, and they there's nothing that they can do for her. And I remember her telling stories about shadow figures, and I remember being downstairs in bed, and it was like maybe 2 a.m, 3 a.m, and I woke up, and it was just right in front of my face. It was well, I mean, I don't know if you guys want to hear about that stuff.
Well,
but...
I mean, I know what you went through. My mom, when she passed away, I was holding her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was but it's not a norm. I get why people say shadow, but it's not that of like a light. You know how you can cast a shadow with your body.
I know what you're talking about. The shadow figure. I've seen shadow figures. So
yeah,
I've
this
seen
it's different than that. It's more like I don't even know how to explain it. It's kind of like it's like a smoke, but that moves. It actually moves. And when I opened up my eyes, it was just right there in front of me. And so I tried to get out of bed, and it was just gone. But then again, because my mom she was heavily into witchcraft for about 30 years.
Wicca?
Huh?
Wicca?
Well, it was Santeria, which was witchcraft, and she,
No, but Wiccan type.
It's pretty much tied in. A lot of it's tied in. Different names, different practices, different.
White magic, we call it.
Yeah,
Wiccan.
yeah.
Okay.
Then that's what she believed that she was doing. She believed that she was doing good magic and taking away evil spells. So she had clients. I remember people coming at home, and my mom was pretty popular around the neighborhood. They knew who she was. And I remember at the funeral, there was more people than I can count. And she was a very powerful woman, extremely strong. But in her last years, she knew what happened. She realized that everything that she thought was doing good, it was actually evil. Is the making problems worse. And that was the thing, that there's like a there's people that think that there's good and bad magic, when reality it's all evil. And so my brother, he became a Bible scholar in 2016, 2015. And he also works for Goldman Sachs. He's a fire director there. He works for Goldman Sachs because all my family's out in New York. And then my sister, she works for I know, for the Yankees. She's some type of organizer director at the stadium, and the Yankee Stadium. And so, but we learned a lot about what happened. And as a kid, I saw some stuff that what people would call paranormal.
Yeah.
With the seances, and saw a lot of that stuff. And there was stuff that people would just say, you're just lying, or they have a hard time believing, which sucks.
Well, I've had my acquaintances with different things over the years of things that have happened to me that I believe. When my dad passed away, I was living in South Florida, and they lived in the Panhandle. So I got the call that my dad had passed away. He actually passed away on my mom's birthday.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. And so I went up on a Tuesday. The funeral was on Wednesday, and then I drove back on Thursday. That's an 8-hour drive up there, 8-hour drive back down to where I lived. 8.5, 9 hour actually. But going on the way down, I cut off of I-10 on the 75 to cut down to hit the turnpike. Well, I seen a sign for crystals, White Castles, whatever you want to call it. To me, they're the same.
Yeah.
I seen a sign for crystals. Said, 5 miles ahead at the exit. Like, all right, I got to stop there. I'm getting some crystals to eat for the way home. Next thing I know, I'm 10 miles past that exit, waking up, and realized real quick, grabbed a hold of the steering wheel, and I felt hands releasing the steering wheel the same time I grabbed a hold of them. And to this day, I know it was my dad riding home with me to make sure I got home safely.
Wow.
I mean, I could feel his presence in the car.
I had that done to me already. Yep.
The only way I know
that does happen. That what you experience does happen. But it's for a very short duration of time.
Yeah.
Well, and so like what I've learned, especially like with me and my brother, mostly my brother, he's a very private and personal person.
Yeah.
Because his name is written on Bible text. It's a contributor. But he's probably one of the smartest people. And I'm not saying it because he's just, my brother. He's extremely intelligent when it comes to all that.
Yeah.
And we later discovered, what it all was and how it all worked. And it sounds very creepy, and it makes people uncomfortable to talk about like the supernatural. But we finally understood.
Since we bought this house 2 years ago, I've had somebody touch me. I've had I've seen shadow figures. I've been sitting there and see something outside of my eye disappear behind a wall, knowing there's nothing there.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I mean, I woke up one morning, I had a hand doing this to me on my forehead, and looked up, and there was nothing there.
Yeah. You guys want to know what it is?
What?
Well, it could be maybe offensive to people because it'll interrupt their belief system. But if you want to hear it, I can
go for it. I mean, like I said, I have
shoot.
Go for it.
I mean, not literally. No, with a 45. No.
No. It's like so when my mom, when she suffered her stroke, she understood what was going on. We had a client that was she had a client that would come. His name was Roberto or Robert. Really cool guy. He was a professional chef on one of the top restaurants in New York City. He was loaded with money, and my mom didn't want to take him as a client, but he begged. And he also had where he was being touched at night. Sounds embarrassing, but he was being molested at night. And I can see how embarrassing it was for him to explain it, like a man being molested and no one's in the room.
Yeah.
And he would it was an actual sexual experience where he would wake up and there was semen on his bed, and it was from him, and it was like a guilty pleasure type of thing.
Yeah.
Where he liked it, but he's like, am I losing my mind? What's going on? Well, come to find out, it was because he lived in a really, really beautiful apartment, and the landlord wanted his apartment because, and we went to his apartment. It was absolutely gorgeous. Those apartments, those tenement buildings or tenement apartments should not look like that. He had it completely restructured. He had a second floor built with spiral stairs going up to his bedroom. It was just absolutely gorgeous. And the landlord of that building decided to hire someone in witchcraft and put a curse on him. And when he would come home from work, there was weird objects in front of his door. He's not into any of this.
Yeah.
None of it. There was blood on his door. There was a chicken head on his door, dolls and bones. And as the months went by, and he suffered with this for 2 years. I can't recall exactly how he met my mom, but I think someone suggested her to him. And so my mom dealt with him and was never able to solve the problem. But, you know, they became good friends, and nothing, you know, sexual or anything. They were just legitimately just good friends. And she suffered a stroke, and over the months go by, she started realizing that this is not good. She felt like she was being punished when she suffered the stroke, and then she knew in her heart what she thought was being good, which was dispelling evil spells. She was actually making the problem worse. So she took all of her Santeria statues, and I'm talking about thousands of dollars worth of statues and what you would use in witchcraft. She had me and my brother throw it all in the incinerator.
Santa Maria? You mean Saint Mary?
No, Santeria, like witchcraft.
Oh,
seances, yeah.
And that.
So,
okay. All right.
Yeah, and
Santeria.
Yes, Santeria, yeah.
Santeria, I got you now.
And so many years later, me and my brother started understanding what was going on. And the reality of it is, I don't want to be subjective, you know. I like to be objective. Like if something's blue, it's blue. Don't try to convince me that it's green. You know. Yeah. And so what it is how can I explain it? It's people, like spirits. When you're communicating with spirits, those are not people. And people were never designed to die and linger. So when you go to like in an old abandoned building or what they call a haunted house, your spirit was never designed to linger. And so when every single thing that you do in your life leaves a footprint or fingerprint. Right. Like every single time you touch your cell phone, you leave a fingerprint. And that's there until you wipe it off. Well, in life, every single thing in every moment you leave a fingerprint. Mm-hmm. Demonic beings mimic those prints. That's why they pretend to be somebody you know or know things that you never told anybody. And once that gateway is opened, it starts the process of a very, very, very slow possession. Things in your life start getting more complicated. Things in your life start getting more worse. You're a little bit more aggressive. Things are not working out. You have what you call bad luck a little bit more often. And you start becoming more and more and more isolated. Yeah. And you'll feel depression more. And it's a process of destroying your life.
That's a style of karma.
Yeah,
so when people think of possession, they think of like The Exorcist.
You make one hell of a radio announcer for Halloween.
It's
very and so like a Ouija board, there's absolutely nothing magical about a Ouija board. It's either cardboard or just wood.
Man, you can make 100. Oh no, you can make 300,000 a year in radio with moon.
Yeah, like when if you can talk to these beings, which they're all demonic, but my mom used to do it with a pen and paper. You can do it now in your kitchen. It's really that simple. It's not complicated.
I don't want to
Now,
know.
you can do it, right? But that doesn't mean you should. And so when people are reading cards to you, which is becoming quite a popular thing on YouTube, the tarot cards, people want to know about their future, what's going to happen, what is my dad, my mom, my grandma, the dead, what are they saying, what they're trying to communicate with me.
Yeah.
When people are trying to communicate with spirits, that's called meddling. You're meddling.
Yeah.
I've seen actually one guy on TikTok does that. He has a pendulum.
Yeah. It doesn't matter the item, because you can do it by simply speaking.
Yeah.
By speaking. So like music, that's incorporated in a lot of music as well, and people they don't realize that, where you're singing along and you're actually conjuring, but you're so you're hypnotized by the music, the rhythm, the melody, the beat of the music, and you're singing along. Now, if you was to ever turn off the music and actually read the lyrics, what is it that you're saying? You know what I mean? So it just depends on the type of music and things of that nature. But people want to believe that their loved ones are looking after them, and that's not the way it works. And people have a hard time accepting that, because it's not. I would never dare call them a liar, because I have experienced what they call phantom pains, and I remember the doctor telling me, when I was suffering from phantom pains after the heart surgery, he said, "Look, what you feel is real, but it's not what you think it is. You've been suffering from heart disease for so long that it's actually now wired in your brain." And I had to spend a whole day in the hospital because I thought I was having like chest pains like I did back then. And he said, "No, that's phantom pains. It's going to take time for your brain to rewire itself to understand that that's in your head, but the pain you feel is real." So when people have an experience where, well, this person was telling me stuff that they knew, those things are real. But there's a misconception that is not the person who you think you're communicating with. And so what happens is people who are looking for, card readers or people to tell them how, even the horoscope is witchcraft. And so people usually, not always, but in most cases, are people who are broken, and they're looking for something to fill in that gap. So you leave yourself vulnerable. It's kind of like when you're sick and you need a doctor's help, you're willing to do whatever that doctor tells you to do because you're in a vulnerable position. And so, unfortunately, people who tamper or be meddling with that kind of stuff look for those kind of people. But it's not to say that it is fake, because they really are communicating with something. They just don't know who or what it is. And they're not interested in that part, as long as they get to have clients and, the client gets, what he or she paid for. That's all people care about.
Mm-hmm.
And so
just like palm readers,
yeah, it's the same thing. It's
tarot card and all that and everything. I want to break in here for a minute, if you don't mind. When you first started talking about this, and I said Wiccan, which what Wiccan is.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody knows Stevie Nicks, with the band Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah.
Okay. She always had them long flowing dresses on, long blonde hair, all that. She was Wiccan. That is a Wiccan. Okay, Wiccan, not wicked. Wiccan.
Yeah.
That's like nature magic. Coinciding with nature, your feelings with nature and stuff like that. But down here we have back years and years ago. we had what we call in French, in Cajun French, a traiteur. Okay, and it's not a doctor, but it's the Catholic religion. And I've seen Try Again saying something about Roman Catholic hybrid with something. It's prayers, prayers, for warts or fever, sunstroke, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then certain herbs, which is medicine. A couple of 100 years ago, the French had the herbs and all that. They would give you that, which was medicine, and then said prayers over you, doing a certain way. So we call them traiteurs, a treater in French. And I know I got treated many times by an old traiteur, many times. And the way they pass that, an older lady passes it to a younger boy, a male, younger male, an older lady that does it. And then an older man passes that on to a younger female. Okay. Which is it's not white magic, it's not Wiccan. It's just, hands-on, prayer. And it works, it works. Johnny, and too bad we don't have that no more down here that I know of. Maybe where I was born and raised, they might still have people that do it. Miss Roddy Guidry had passed it on to me a long time ago, but she broke it. That's what they say. She broke it because once you pass it on, you're not supposed to practice it again. You're not supposed to do it. She passed it on to me, and she continued to heal like that. So I was no longer qualified in that sense, and I really don't understand that. But anyway, I helped a few people out, after she taught me, passed it on to me. I helped a few people out with heat stroke and all that stuff, which that'll come naturally, heat stroke,
Yeah.
With certain bed rest, and getting out of the sun, and she wanted me to treat her, so I did. She had sciatic nerve problem, real bad back problem, sciatic nerve. She said I did wonders for her, and then about 2 weeks later, she started back again doing it. I guess she forgot that she passed it on and started it again. So somebody said, Miss Roddy Guidry was her name. That's what we call her, Miss Roddy. That was her husband's name. But anyway, Miss Roddy, somebody told me she did it, so they said, you won't be able to do that no more. I'm like, oh, okay, all right. So, I just wanted to throw that in there, with the old Cajun style traiteur. It's not voodoo, it's not Marie Laveau stuff, like Bobby Bear sings about with Marie Laveau. Marie Laveau was a real voodoo queen, in New Orleans. She was, oh boy, and there was another lady that put a curse on a town outside of New Orleans, not far from Lady Kid Nichols. Big T, Lady Kid Nichols?
I know who that Lady Kid Nichols is, yeah.
Yeah, all right. A little town not far from her, to the west of her, there was this woman that put a curse on the town. And that town no longer exists. No longer exists. They banished that woman for black magic. And she put a curse on that town. And ever since they banished her, that town has went through nothing but turmoil and all that. And it does not exist anymore. It's nothing but marsh. That's it. Not even a building standing.
Yeah,
That's bad voodoo right there.
Yeah, it's powerful stuff. And
yeah,
that's how I came into these conversation with my brother, understanding, Lucifer, very well. And he never works against himself. Always remember that. He will never work against himself. He is very, very clever.
Well,
Master,
you know what?
Manipulating.
Okay, well, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Okay. I was kind of getting into this thing earlier, about, no, but I'm going to have to back out of this conversation because, I would really like to drop what we're talking about.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's good.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is getting a little deep.
Yeah, and those are like the people I usually surround myself with. It's very deep, and that's the thing about the truth, that it will change you. It will change your perspective once you find out the truth in certain things. And now, trust me, I'm not one of those people to claim or have a monopoly on truth or anything of that nature.
Yeah.
But I understand.
Well, I know. I just say that I know what I've seen around in this house.
Yeah.
Because this house was fine until we started doing some upgrades on it, and then started getting a little bit of stuff here and there.
Yeah.
I know I do have some type of entity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say that. I don't know what kind of entity it is. That is a jokester.
Yeah.
We'll take stuff and move it. I'll go to look for it right where I just laid it down at, and it won't be there. And then 2 days later, I find it somewhere else where I know
I can get along with that because I remember Big T talking about that. And our radio station here in town that my cousin owns is haunted. An old man and a little girl.
That place haunted all the time.
Yeah, it's haunted. People seen stuff. They had ghost hunters there, but it's good spirits. An old man and a little girl.
I can't say if all spirits are good, bad, whatever. I just know what I've seen and what I've felt.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Missy saw this. Also, I saw it. Missy
and I will say, I know each person has their own belief on whether they believe it or not, and how they believe it, things are done and all like that. Which I'm not taking nothing against you, Rick. So I know what I don't know what I've listened to what you had to say, and very interesting. I mean,
yeah, it's definitely
I'd love to hear more what you have to say.
It's definitely something you have to spend time with and look into it. You'll have to take like a portion of your life and just look more and more and more into it. And the better understanding you have of it, things become a little bit more and more clear, especially if you have someone who understands scripture very well and gives you the ability to see and to recognize, because this is nothing new. This has been happening for thousands and thousands of years. Yeah, exactly. It's just we're in a different time, modern.
To me, it's very interesting. Yeah, some people, like Cajun, starting to get a little over there.
Yeah, and trust me, I don't want to waste my time, and believing in something that that's so heavily based on opinions. Like I want to understand objective, subjective and objective. Like I don't want to waste my time studying things that might not be. There's some things that are like an opinion, and you can like really take anything and turn it into opinion. Right. So for example, like Big T, do you love your wife?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's your opinion. You see what I just did there?
Exactly.
Yeah. So so I just want to know, if something's blue, it's blue. No, people want to argue with you. That's a different color.
No, I'm not arguing with.
No, not you. I'm not saying no. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you because do you know what you've studied and all like that? You know what you believe in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Misty was just telling me that her brother he bought some land out on Bayou Cocodrie, Alligator Bayou, up in St. Landry area up there north of us. He bought, oh crap, 60 acres of land, and they had an old house there at one time. And they say an old woman at one time got killed in that old house. And he put his house right on the spot where that old house was.
Never knew there was a house there.
And they didn't know there was a house there until they started seeing things, you know, a ghost over there. And I'm like, oh, I said, you talking about John Boy's old house or his new house? He said his new house. I'm like, oh boy.
And the old house.
And people are saying that old lady that got killed in that house is haunting their new house. Their new house.
That same woman.
You remember what I told you about fingerprints?
And the new house.
Oh, the old house and the new house. Okay,
It's
now
like
what would you say,
understand
Thanos? I'm
that.
sorry.
You remember what I told you about fingerprints? That every single
Yeah,
thing you do,
yeah.
and that's what happens. They mimic. It could be 10 years ago. It could be 3,000 years ago, because everything you do in your life leaves a fingerprint. And so that's how they create this illusion that there are people that you might recognize or people that you know. And what that does is that opens, that's just enough to spark the interest to start that communication back and forth. Now, the thing with that is that if you start communicating with this particular identity or entity, you actually pass it down. It actually goes from you to people that you love, because it is complete and utter chaos. That's what it strives for.
Yeah.
To make your life miserable, not bad, not depressing, but to absolutely destroy it.
Yeah, well, that's why I have a fine outlook on life all the time. I think positive all the time. Things might be bad right now, but it will get better. And I'm going to make it better. Try my damnedest to make it better. Excuse my French.
Make what better?
Like I said,
in general.
Like I said, everybody has their own beliefs and things on the way they see things and all like that. And like I said, I'm not taking that against the way you see things, Rick. I just some of it I might disagree with.
Yeah, that's always there. Yeah,
that's the nature of people. One person may see things a little different than the other. If what you studied tells you what you said, that's one thing. I know what I have felt and what I've seen, and I know I have felt that stuff that I know for a fact was the person that was there, because I know that feeling from being around that person, growing up around that person. That's how I know when I was driving home, that was my father that was helping me drive home.
Yeah, and it was for a brief moment, right? It was just briefly.
Yeah.
It happened to me as well with my best friend. Me and the wife was driving. We were in traffic, and this guy crosses in front of the car, and we both look at each other and said, "Was that Jose?" Because it looked just like him, like the walk, the color of the shirt he used to wear, everything. And we said, "No, that can't be him." We couldn't see him again, and then we went home an hour later, and I got a phone call that my best friend just died in a car accident.
And see, this was days after my dad had passed away too. But also, my mom's house that my sister lives in it now. My mom and dad's house. When we were staying there, when my mom was still living there before my sister got the house, my dad's, and you may not believe it, but I do believe it, that my dad's spirit was still in that house looking over my mom. Because every once in a while you would smell the coffee brewing, because my mom didn't drink coffee. And we don't drink coffee either, but every once in a while you'd smell the faint smell of coffee. My dad was a strong coffee drinker. My wife, and I seen this from my own eyes, they had a porch swing on the front porch. My wife was sitting on the porch swing, but she wasn't swinging. the other seat beside her looked like somebody had sat down because it moved backwards. That one side, like somebody had sat down and pushed it back some. And I've heard him. I had heard him walk through the house before too.
Yeah.
So I believe for a fact that my dad sat there until my mom passed away, keeping an eye on her. Because the day before she had up until the days before she passed away, there was a phantom car that would pull up into the yard. You didn't see the car, but you would hear it. You'd hear it turn off, and you'd hear the door close. But you never seen it. And then the day my mom passed away was the last day we heard that car pull up.
Wow.
I mean, because I was sitting there, my sister kept telling me about it, and I was sitting there one day because I went down and spent a week and a half. I spent my mom's last couple of days with her. In fact, I was the last one my mom actually spoke to. My sister woke me up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and said, had me help get my mom cleaned up because she soiled herself, because she wasn't able to do it herself. And after we got her cleaned up, I shook my mom a little bit and said, "Mom, I love you." And she didn't respond. I shook her again. I said, "Mom, I love you." She said, "Love you too." That was the last word she spoke.
Was it like peaceful?
Yeah. The only thing that was actually kept her going the last 2 days was because she was on oxygen.
Yeah.
As soon as we took the oxygen off of her and gave her a drop or two of the morphine under her tongue, within 30 minutes she was gone. She passed peacefully in her sleep. As far as I know, I'd like to think of it that she passed peacefully. But every day you would hear that car pull up. Until her last day, you would hear it pull up outside, and you'd hear it stop, you'd hear it turn off, and you'd hear the door close. You'd get up and look outside. There's no car out there. You would hear it every day. And just before she passed, the car pulled up outside. You could hear the car pull up, turn off, and you hear the door close. Looked outside, and nobody knew that had come up. Some people heard it, and some people didn't. And I have a belief that some people can actually understand, feel the different things, and hear and see.
They sense it. People correct. Can't. Right.
There was
but we heard it.
The car.
That was the last day that we heard that car pull up. It was the day she passed away.
Oh wow! Okay.
We figured it. Because Daddy was, like we said, you could still feel the presence of Daddy in that house.
Yeah, it was somebody.
And I have a feeling that it was Daddy that was coming by,
to pick her up.
Coming to pick her up.
Yeah, to visit and pick her up. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah. See, I can relate to that now.
There was an article written about a story. It was a story that occurred about I want to say about 2.5 weeks ago. And there was an older gentleman, and I can't remember if he was going in for like a brain aneurysm or a tumor, or he had a stroke. And so he had an appointment. So he goes to the appointment. He's laying down on, whatever he needs to lay down. They hook up all the attachments to the skull and the body and all that. And I think they're doing some type of CT scan where they can see the entire brain and what's going on and the activity.
Yeah.
Well, in that very moment, he died.
Like an EKG or EEC.
Yeah,
or
but for the brain,
yeah.
where they can actually see the brain activity, and I can't read it. It was different colors
but
and
one of them type things.
yeah, and he was right in the middle of that, and they were in the middle of scanning his brain, and they can see everything, and he just passed away. And for the first time in history, they actually recorded what happens to the brain just before you die. This is making like, big news,
Yeah,
especially
national
for the
news.
medical field. Yeah,
Right.
this is
Right.
something. And so they saw what happened to his brain right before you die, just right before you pass away. They saw all of the brain activity, and they saw that these particular brain cells went all into his memory bank, and his memory bank exploded, and he was able to see every single thing that ever happened in his life. That's why they say your life flashes right before your eyes. Now, we used to say that. Now they actually have that recorded. And what was interesting is that I'm not sure what they're called. The doctors well, they're not doctors, but they're like just people that monitor the brain, and they give the results to the doctor to make the. And so they said that what they never suspected was they saw it happening in real time, and they saw that those cells were actually programmed to go into your memory bank and reveal your entire memory just right before you die. And they said that's absolutely done by design.
Wow.
And so there were some people were saying, well, that, the creator has your entire life flash right before your eyes before you pass away. So you get like one last look back, before you go. And but now they actually have it recorded, what happens to you just before you die. And that's why that, that old saying,
on a
my life flashed right before my eyes when I was
EEG or
neurologist.
EKG, whatever they
Yeah, the
call that
neurologist.
scan they do.
Yeah. It's I just read it about 2 weeks ago, and there is it's taking the medical field by storm that they were actually able to record. I mean, it's unfortunate that he passed away.
Correct.
But they got it while he was in the middle of that scan, and it was just it was an amazing read.
When I was 12 or 13 years old, I seen a documentary. I think it was on LPB, which is PBS, Public Broadcasting System. The public,
like PBS.
PBS.
Right. Yeah, down here is LPB, Louisiana Public Broadcasting, which is an affiliate of PBS.
Yeah.
Every state has their own. Anyway, they had a documentary on terminally ill people, and they would put them on this table that had a scale on it, and the scale would go by the I'm talking about micro, nano ounces, okay? And they were doing a documentary on people that would pass away, and they had permission to do this on these people, and they had all the infusions in them, stuff like that. Like I said, I was about 12 or 13 when I was watching this, so I don't remember the name of the program, but you can probably Google it. It. And when the heart scan, flatline on oscilloscope, whatever they call it. I call it an oscilloscope because I'm in electronics. When the heart would stop beating, it'd go like that. Well, they watched that scale. They had a camera pointed at that scale. Like I said, in the micro, nano ounces. 2 minutes later, all brain activity stopped, because it takes a couple of minutes for your brain activity to stop.
Yeah.
Since it's out of oxygen. And then the scale went low. Boom. And there was an apparatus going up, the camera caught. And I'm like, wow. Wow, that's freaky. Yeah, they had some infrared stuff like what's his name? The Ghost Hunter. The Ghost Hunter, Big T. Alden Davis. Alden. He's a ghost hunter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He does all this infrared stuff, you know. He's a ghost hunter, and he had his team, and I don't think he does it anymore, but he still has his team. Anyway, it was something like what Alden Davis does, and the ghost hunters that came here to the radio station and found all that stuff. That scale went minus like that, and all of a sudden the infrared saw something going up. They say that was in the documentary. Now I watched this on PBS. You know, it was on TV, so I'm not making this crap up. They say the soul left the body, and when the soul left the body, that's when the scale went down. Just that whatever of a nano of an ounce, and then boom, something floated.
You know,
that was freaky. Yeah, the Chicken Man 710.
What I saw freaky is when they did a head transplant.
Oh, what?
Yeah, an actual head transplant, because they're trying. I mean, I would assume that they got better over the years to do an actual brain transplant. But something about the Vatican Church doesn't approve it, so they're really, really restricted. But I highly doubt if that would actually stop them from experimenting. But there was a doctor in the 1950s, and it's on. I hate saying it's on YouTube because it's so superficial, but it really is the actual footage of the doctor taking two monkeys and swapping their heads. And it was a very, very complicated process because they don't know how to stabilize the brain long enough in order to do the procedure of the operation. And so there was a doctor who figured out by actually freezing the brain and some other stuff to it, where it was able to do the swapping of two monkeys. And you see them, they're completely, you know, and the monkey didn't live, but the operation was successful. I think the little monkey died, I believe 2 days later.
Yeah.
But it was success back in the 50s. And then there's another footage. This part is disturbing, where they have just the head of a dog, and it have some, you know, tubes and machines with it, and it was functional, where if you were to snap your fingers, his ears will go up. And they had it alive like that, because you can take a kidney, you can take a lung, you can take a heart, and you can put that in storage long enough in order to pass that over into an operation.
Yeah.
But they cannot do that with the brain, and they're trying really hard. Now, this was in the 50s and 60s that they were able to do this, and you can check it out. It's on. It should still, hopefully, still on there on YouTube, where they just have the head of a dog, and there's still brain activity, and they were testing by making certain sounds or putting, I think, a piece of meat in front of his nose to see if he responded. And the dog was very responsive. And it's just so weird to see just the head of a dog be functional. It's just the head, the body's gone.
Yeah, there was this thing I seen on PBS also about this, what the guillotine. Back then, they were the old time doctors or whatever, and they wanted.
You're talking about the 1940s. The Russian scientists did that.
Yeah, something about with the guillotine. He would say, you know, when they would cut somebody's head off clean like that, they would say, blink your eyes once if you can hear me. And the head blinked his eyes after it was severed from the body. I think that's the same thing, huh, Big T?
Well, yeah, this is actually the Russian. It was done back in the video's still up there. There's a couple different videos of it.
Yeah, it was a documentary on PBS.
Yeah. And then something about the Vatican Church. And then a doctor in the 80s was trying to continue that research. And what he was saying was that the Vatican Church considers that, immoral. And he spent many years trying to talk with a couple of the bishops in the church itself, the Vatican Church, trying to convince them, well, we can do lungs, we can do heart, we can do kidneys, but a brain transplant is considered to be, immoral. He doesn't understand, so therefore it's not approved by the medical field. So I don't know if that has to do with money or a particular group in power to give to allow that to happen, because he's trying to say that this will help many people, especially people who are paralyzed or people who were burned in a fire and no longer have really the function of their body, or they're completely disfigured. That to take the brain and put it into a functional body.
Oh boy, that sounds like Granny on the Beverly Hillbillies wanting to.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be completely changing the person's body.
Mr. Drysdale's head to Jethro's head, and Jethro hauled ass.
I'd love to talk to you more about this stuff, Rick. Come back next Thursday night. We usually do chat every Thursday night.
Yeah, it's getting to be 1:30, 2:30, big TV
time.
It's
almost 2:30 here, and I've been sitting here in pain for the last little bit because of my foot.
Sorry about
that. I've got a bone spur in the bottom of my foot I've had in there for a while now.
No.
And after a while sitting on this hard floor, it's starting to hurt bad.
Missy's you see me taking my earbuds out every now and then? Missy's like, when you coming to bed? When you coming to bed? I'm like, okay. So.
Well, it was good talking to you guys.
Good talking to you. Like I said, I'd love to talk with you more about this different stuff. Like I said, come by on Thursday nights. We're usually up till about this time anyway. So, yeah, if you come in again, hey, you're more than welcome to come up. I'll always have the StreamYard link.
Squeak, 710.
Okay, yeah. Well, it was good talking to you guys and everyone in the chat. You guys are awesome. So,
Rick, man, I'm glad.
Pleasure to meet you, Rick.
I'm glad we got you up in here. At least you're a sensible.
Thanks for letting me in. Appreciate it. All right, guys, have a good night.
Agent said, "Give you a chance." I said, "Hell, might as well."
All right, guys. All right, have a good night
for a little while too. So,
good night, everyone.
All right,
good night, Rick.
All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
Later, Cajun. All right, y'all. I'm gonna head out. Hey, what's up, James? Oh, you caught me. I'm just closing down.
Yeah.
But
what's up,
I
Lucky?
appreciate all y'all that stood up here tonight, came by and listened to us for a while. I'm going to get out of here. My foot's hurting. I'm fixing to go get me some pain medication and get me something to eat for dinner because I let Mama T eat, but I never did eat. So I'm going to go eat my dinner, get rested, and get ready for a night-night. So we'll see y'all again Sunday on Mama T's channel at the flea market. See you there at noon.
Pluta.
Later, y'all.